live.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Are we live? It is day 3 of the NFL draft. A lot of picks. We have 4 rounds of picks. You know, we just spent 2 days talking about 3 rounds. Then we have 4 rounds, and there's more picks in these rounds because of all the comp picks. So we're going to be here taking you through this whole journey. We're going to get a little weird for the next 7 hours. So very excited for that. The Giants specifically. Obviously, you know, got Deontay Banks on the first round. Second round went beautifully. Now, again, we're going to talk about it on our podcast and have a deeper conversation about trading away as many picks as they have. But to come away on day 2 and just John Michael Schmitz was the dream. You know, when we talked about offensive line, Justin, before on our preview pods, was like, there is a chance that John Michael Schmitz, and it was like wishful thinking. It was like, I've seen him mocked there a couple times. Like, it could happen. And that was the dream. Like, if there was anything you said to us before the draft started, like, what would be the best player, like, realistically at any spot, it would be John Michael Schmitz at pick 57. To come away with the best center, and the Giants need center so bad that this was the most mocked player to the Giants at 25 was John Michael Schmitz, and to get him at pick 57 was a dream, and it made my day. And then Jalen Hyatt, who was also mocked to them in the first round a good amount, definitely at 57 because of that speed, and they met with him on a top 30. And to get, you know, obviously you traded up
position of need.
You traded up a position of need to get him. Day 2, man, was a dream.
Yeah, I mean, man, have we perfectly married, right? Have we perfectly married? And I think all 3 of us were relatively confident in our opinions on the board and our thoughts on the board and the players that were available within the Giants' first 3 picks. How beautiful has it gone, Grump, that the Giants have gotten the players that they've gotten them in the spots that they've gotten them at premium positions, or maybe center, maybe not a premium position, but a definite position of need. We have been able to marry getting good players on the Giants roster. At least we're hoping they turn into good players, and the positions of need. Hasn't that been a beautiful start so far?
Well, absolutely. So the biggest thing here is that all 3 of the guys that have been taken so far have been mocked to the Giants at 25. Now, mocks don't really mean anything at all, but every time I saw that, I was like, man, I love the player, but I don't know, man. At 25, it's pretty crazy to take a center. They have to be like all world for me to want a center in the first round. Now, back half of the first round, like 25, we've discussed before, that's sort of like first round purgatory a lot of times. Jalen Hyatt, same thing. A very developmental guy who has all of these crazy tools you can't teach. Is electrifying as a runner. Just absolutely blows past defenses. Can tempo that speed as well. But absolutely no route tree and very little production outside of 2022. So cause for concern. But once you talk about getting him at 73, that's when you take a developmental guy with tons of tools and huge upside. That's a huge get at 73. John Michael Schmitz at 57, 9? What was it?
57.
57? That's right where you want him.
That's as good as value as you can get.
This is right where these guys go. Now, ideally for me, because of the way this draft class was, I would have liked to take as many of those day 3 picks as possible and load up, trade up into day 2 as much as possible. But the next best alternative would be to trade away those picks to move up to get your guys on day 2. And in a draft like this where they absolutely could not leave yesterday without a center. They couldn't.
And here's the thing with the whole trades, Bobby, and I am all for the bullets, right? You need the bullets, and the more lottery tickets you buy, the more likely you're going to be able to hit. But I am way more happy with the prospect and the idea of getting 3 good players on our roster right now versus the chance that 5, or how many picks have we traded away? Like 2 or 3 for this draft versus the prospect of 5 or 6 guys that are, you know, being picked later, that those maybe turn into good players.
I mean, you did get Daniel Bellinger in the 4th round, so you're potentially trading right 4th. So again, I the day 2 trade I love. You know, the first round one I do not, but you know, so they've traded away 6 picks, and received 3 players in Darren Waller, Deontay Banks, and Jalen Hyatt. Nick Saldivari, the Old Dominion.
We saw him at the Senior Bowl.
Senior Bowl guy.
He's going to be he was lining up solely on the interior at the
Yeah,
Senior Bowl.
I'm
Good
getting
pass.
frustrated with them continuing to call him a tackle.
Yeah, he has good pass. He played at guard at the Senior Bowl, had good pass protection reps. So he was like a guy that a lot of people love. So Saints are looking to get some help. This will obviously start the fourth. So start the fourth round.
They have a pretty solid draft, the Saints so far.
Nick Saldiveri is kind of interesting because he didn't shine at the Senior Bowl, but when I was sitting with you, Justin, it was like every couple of plays, be like, not bad.
Yeah.
That was a rep we thought he would lose. He would actually
For sure
hang around. So I like him as a potential swing tackle in dire situations. Or he has that flexibility, that versatility that
a lot of teams are looking for.
Right, exactly. But I like him better on the inside.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he gives up a little too much ground right now in the pass game at this point, but I see the ability to improve that. I think I would like to see the strength improve for him too, to get a little drive in the run game.
Definitely.
Yeah, but definitely a developmental guy. I like him right here in the fourth round.
We want to go to the YouTube chat a little bit more tonight, and then of course Bleacher Report will be going to you as well. But I'm seeing something about the Bama Center still there, so that's Emil Ekiyor Jr.
Emil Ekiyor, yeah.
I love Emil Ekiyor.
You and me both. I really do love him. I fell in love with him at the Iron Bowl, and then obviously in the Senior Bowl had a solid week there too.
I had a day 2 grade on him. So
Yeah, for sure.
To get some more,
So did I.
addition to the interior offensive line. But it'd be hard to offensive line though, and especially on the interior and position change guys. We see them fall weirdly. Remember Jamari Salyer last year out of Georgia? How far he fell.
I think teams want to know. I think a lot of teams have a less modern mindset, I guess. I don't want to say that modern is necessarily better, but a less modern mindset where they want to know a guy's position sometimes. I don't think I necessarily agree with that all the time, but if you're like for instance, the Giants took John Michael Schmitz, dead set center.
Yeah.
I mean, he played some left tackle, whatever, but that's a great pick.
Another Maryland corner, Jacorian Bennett to the Raiders.
Sometimes he looked a little bit better than Deontay Banks, but anyway.
I think he probably gambled a little bit less.
Yeah. You got to know when to hold up, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run. Here's the rebuttal to you. Like, yeah, I think some teams might want to be like, I want to see it play a spot. Mm-hmm. But also, I think even a team like the Giants, I think they really value that versatility.
Oh, definitely.
And,
This staff,
I mean,
yeah, for sure.
The fact that, especially if they draft you and you have that 4-year contract of, we got a guy that even if you're not going to be the clear-cut starter, we got a guy where in a pinch, if our tackle goes down, we could slide you to tackle. And that's why I think Ozudu and Marcus McKeithen,
Yes.
like, they would change positions in the middle of a drive.
Yep.
Which is wild and crazy, which doesn't happen. But
unless Joe Judge.
unless you're Joe, not in the middle of a drive.
True, but
I mean that was really crazy.
Well.
But I think certain NFL teams really look for that. And I mean it's a comparison to baseball, where it's like, the 5-tool player that can play in the infield, the outfield, and stuff like that. That's attractive to a lot of teams for sure. And I think you're seeing that especially on the O-line. You want guys that can be drafted like that. All right, so here's we're gonna do some housekeeping
the Eagles
stuff.
are on the clock at 1:05.
Yeah, because we'll react to this Eagles pick for sure. Ringo's on the board. Let's just draft
Make
everybody.
sure to like this the stream. There's 441 people in here, only 65 likes.
Yeah, so let's like the stream. Subscribe to JM Football. I can put the link to the John Michael Schmitz breakdown. Bobby has already done a John Michael Schmitz breakdown. That was done I think 9 or 10 days ago. So that is where the John Michael Schmitz breakdown is. The Jalen Hyatt breakdown is also on the Talkin' Giants channel as well. So like the stream, subscribe to JM Football. That's kind of like where our all general football coverage is. If you like us, that is like the best way you could support us. And also the Just Giants podcast and the Football Group.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll put that in the chat later on.
We will also put that in the chat later, and we'll pin that for a hot sec. But the Football Grump has joined us for the last 3 days, and he is incredibly awesome. He joins us for hey, can you join us for this? Yes. Can you join us for this? Yes. And you give your time.
I think
and you're
Julian
awesome.
was asleep.
That's fair.
Me and Justin forgot to set our alarms properly.
HS, my bad. Getting there ASAP.
Cool.
Did he abbreviate
Fired.
holy shit to HS, or did you?
I did.
My bad.
Fired. Julian's fired. All right. Well, we got the picks here for the Eagles. Let's see how they piss us off now.
They're already pissing me off. Did they trade up for this pick? That's confirmed. I don't
Yes,
remember if they had
they
one.
did.
Of them.
They're gonna get Ringo here because the joke is just gonna be let's just get everybody on the Georgia defense.
Yeah, I hope they get Ringo just for the jokes, honestly.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat said, "Don't let the Eagles get Ekier," and I could see because Jason Kelsey's not going to be around forever.
Dude, they've drafted.
They drafted
Haven't
Cam Jurgens last year, but
that's
I
true.
would, but still,
But
if
still,
I were
Ekier doesn't have to be a center.
and Cam Jurgens could also not be good either. You know, like I wasn't
Yeah,
the biggest
I
Cam
was
Jurgens
not
fan in the
either.
world. So, all right, Eagles selection. Pick one of
This
five.
could be Atabare. God.
Oh, if they get Atabare, it's like I don't even like Atabare, but he's so fucking athletic. Keely
It's
Ringo.
It is Ringo.
Keely Ringo to Georgia.
So, all right, Keely Ringo. We all did work
Howie
on Keely
Roseman
Ringo,
is
right?
Howie Roseman is just flat out trolling right now.
He has balloons.
Doing a little trolling.
Look at the balloons. It spells his name.
Ringo.
Why do you need that?
You can't see the G, so it looks like Rhino. Get awful hot in these rhinos.
All right, so here's the thing about Keely Ringo. He doesn't have to play too much this year for the Eagles. So first of all, getting him in the 4th round is wild and crazy. This is a guy we thought might be a first-round pick before the 2022 college season, right?
Yeah, we talked about him on the way too early draft preview, and I remember being like, I don't really see it with him, but you do see a 6'2", 4.36" guy that plays like it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like as much as there is bad stuff on film of him, like he can freaking carry the verticals, right?
He's nice and patient too. Super heavily penalized, right?
Yeah, had a good amount of penalties just hugging wide receivers. Now, as good as his straight line speed is, his change of direction does struggle. Like he gets killed on breaks and his hips overcommit and just it leaves him lost at the stem. But he's also really physical with his jams. So when we were talking about doing our cornerback preview, Justin mentioned there was some smoke about moving him to safety. Does that?
Again, what is the safety position? Like, are you moving him to free safety? No, right? Or I mean, like single high situations? I wouldn't do that.
I mean, is he physical enough to play in the box?
I don't think so. I mean, well,
Come down and cover tight ends.
he's grabbing. He looks more like an opportunist to me. I could see him maybe in a little bit of an off man kind of situation. But I wouldn't want him like. I think if you line him up tight against like a tight end, it's not going to go well. Like I think he's probably going to get penalized or get burned.
Again, his change of direction stuff is tough, and that's why he's here. Like he gets lost in coverage, but man, a guy that's that size and can run like that, man,
it is wild that he made it to day 3. That's wild.
He's also super young. He's turning 21 in June. That's super young.
Yeah, can't drink yet tonight.
Yeah. Well, you know. When's that stopped anybody? Let's just draft everybody from the greatest college football defense ever.
Blake Freeland,
Freeland.
BYU, another Senior Bowl guy. I didn't really like him.
Did not like him that much.
I don't like this pick for the Colts.
I had him graded near, not this high in day 3, but at the top of day 3.
Again, the Colts. If you are tall as fuck, the Colts will draft you. This guy's 6'8".
Yeah,
Hey.
and this is the other thing too. BYU, like these kind of schools,
They're going to draft you.
They're going to draft my brother JL. He's a 6'4" safety.
It's true.
He is 100% going to the Colts.
BYU is one of those things too. Like BYU and some Pac-12 schools we see, like they just get a 6'9" guy, and he's not even necessarily good, but he's just so much bigger than the competition that it works.
Yeah.
But he's not terrible. I mean, he has to clean up a lot of stuff though. Balance, pad level, punches and pass protection need work. I do think that the pad level is going to be his biggest thing, and it's going to be tough with his height, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you could probably speak to that personally, I guess.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's 6'8". Like it's harder to bend at that size.
I'm just seeing the video of Brian Dable ripping the pen.
I think it's a cigar. Someone was saying, but it's still funny.
A cigar?
Like he'll just keep like an unlit cigar in his mouth, which I think is kind
Oh
of
no,
weird.
no, that is
It's kinda what?
true. It's not nor I mean, he's licking it what is he going to go outside and smoke it? Like
He's a cigar addict.
Well,
yeah, no, that's not a pen. That's definitely a cigar that he's just like
he
wetting
doesn't
the
seem
end
like
of
a
it.
pen kind of guy. That's like a
No.
Mike McDaniel thing.
No, but
Yeah, he's too old to
Can I
do
tell you
that.
my dream? Like, here's my dream. All the time in my backpack, I carry like multiple cigars because if I ever see Brian Dable on the street,
You want to give him one?
I'm gonna stop him, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, picture, whatever. I'm just gonna be like, here, like this coach. This is for you. Thank you for everything that you've done.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should say a lot more than that because if some stranger handed me something and was just like, "Here, smoke this," I'd be
Well,
like,
I mean, I think he obviously knows who he is,
sure,
and there's
which makes him a
You
target.
should lace that and like.
all right.
You could be like an undercover spy from Philly. Who knows? There could be
All right.
glass in there.
All right,
You don't want to do anything bad for his health.
Andrew, can you clip that and send that to me? My dream.
Yeah. What were you saying about him walking around with an
Little
unlit
angel
cigar in his
dust
mouth?
in there.
He does do that.
I think that's badass. You just walk around with it, like, especially if it's like cut off or whatever, like stopped. I don't know what the.
He just loves his cigar. Like we heard in the with Senior Bowl, people were like, "Yeah, he's at this place just smoking cigars." He loves cigars.
I want to live my
I
life.
wonder how
like
much
that.
he spends a week on cigars.
It's a good question. More
Someone in the
more
media,
than me.
Can someone in the scumbag media ask him that question? Like, how much money do you spend? Like,
Would it
ask him
shock you to find out that he doesn't necessarily buy expensive cigars? It wouldn't shock me.
You don't. I don't think you need to. I'm going to be honest, and this is coming from somebody who's.
But he's a cigar freak, so I think that he spends a lot on cigars.
I think he probably
And he's-
has a bunch.
And guess
but,
what? He's rich as
yeah, I was
fuck.
about to be like, he's the head coach of the New York Football Giants.
Like I'm pretty sure in his house he has like nice cigars, whatever. But I think like on the road, whatever. Like I think he'll just go to the store and buy a cigar, probably. Right?
No, he travels.
All right.
I also
You don't know cigar guys. They love their cigars.
when I
mean,
when I
I'm
was
not
in
shocked.
Alabama, I like went to like a different cigar shop and I got different cigars. So,
You
like,
bought one from some random guy in Daytona.
I did. Yeah, it was literally like in the back of this back of this guy's truck. It was like cigars. I'm like, what do you got? And then I smoked it in the Daytona 500 infield.
Andrew Christopher, who I don't always trust, says he has $30,000 in cigars. So.
Andrew Christopher is a reliable truck driver. I know that.
I don't know anything about NASCAR.
Oh, he has $30,000 in cigars. I thought he was saying Brian Dable has. I believe Andrew Christopher. Andrew Christopher is a truck driver, so he's in the truck just smoking it up.
He hates Buc-ee's too.
Oh no!
Remember when I peed in the Buc-ee's parking lot?
Remember when we peed in cups?
When did we do that?
I need 2020.
Oh, bottles. Yeah.
Can I show you something?
By the way, this is the first time since that year.
What are you doing?
Look at this scar.
Don't put that on screen. Don't
Look
put
at
that
this.
on screen.
Look at
Where's
this
that
scar.
from?
Where's that from?
Do you remember where this scar is from?
Oh, from jumping the fence at Daytona.
I'm like branded.
That's a good story.
That looks like a
So
surgery
I was
scar.
I
It's,
was
like,
dropping
wild.
Justin off at his hotel in Daytona, and there was so much traffic that I tried to pass through it, and then didn't realize there was a fence going on the highway. So I literally backed my car up to the fence, pulled the fence down, and let him jump over it.
And then I cut myself on my foot, and it wasn't even like it was a gnarly cut, but it wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, if you cut yourself on your leg, you don't feel it.
And I
Yeah,
didn't
it's true.
feel it. And then
Like
I got back in my room.
It's,
and I'm
it's
like,
a ve-
fuck.
yeah, it's a very much like, oh look,
You
I'm
feel
bleeding type
the
thing.
wet as it like
You just
travels
look later,
down.
I'm like, oh look, I'm bleeding.
But I'm like, it's bad. You ever see the movie The Campaign? And Zach Galifianakis has
yeah.
like the
Yeah.
the jungle gym accident.
Would love
That's
for
like what
Julia
my
to be
foot's
here
at.
to put that on the screen.
Yeah, come on now.
What was I?
All right, can we go to Bleacher Report for a hot sec? I feel like
There was
we've been
something I wanted to
neglecting
say.
it because there's a lot of people that are excited about the Bleacher Report. The Giants draft on Bleacher Report.
It should be.
JC Yankees boy, a Yankees boy from Jersey City. What a good first 3 rounds we had. I agree. Scott MF, where are we going next?
It's so long till our next pick. Like
There is a long time.
65 picks, 2 full rounds until our next pick. I could see a guy like Corey. I know we went corner, but Corey Trice could fall. Darius Rush, like I like Darius Rush. I can understand a guy like Darius Rush falling. Like that would be an awesome pick.
Can I tell you who I hope falls? I hope Ivan Pace Jr. falls.
So here's the thing: is
Yeah.
as much as I would love to draft Ivan
not gonna
Pace
help in the run
Jr.,
game.
I don't know if he ever is like a good player, but he would be the most fun day 3 breakdown to ever do.
Yeah. I know we need a linebacker, but we can't have too many cornerbacks. So Rush or Trice.
What about
Alan
Christopher
Montgomery.
Smith from Georgia?
I like him. I have
I
a
like
day
him
2
too.
grade on him.
Yeah, I have him at the very top of
Oh,
day 3.
This is a guy that people like Jake Andrews from, but I
Way to go,
hate-
Lawrence
no,
Tynes.
Lawrence
I
Tynes
hated
likes
him.
Jake
Yeah.
Andrews because he's a Troy guy.
I don't
hated
really know anything about Jake Andrews, but he didn't impress. That's why
He was pretty damn bad at the Senior Bowl.
Yes.
Yeah, I felt bad. Lawrence Tynes messaged me and Justin, like, watch out for Jake Andrews. Guy could be our next center. And we're like, Lawrence, I love you, brother, but
Did I reply and say that?
I don't remember
I
exactly
think you
what we
thought
said.
about it and didn't
But we were
want
just
to.
like, oh, man, I wish you would have messaged about us.
Do you remember that Gerard Clark? Well, he's a guy that's on the board.
Coastal Carolina.
Gerard Clark.
Yeah.
I mean, remember that Gerard Clark rep where he he beat an offensive lineman and then Wink Martindale like dapped him up after, and I got it on camera.
Oh, yes, I do.
that
remember.
was Jake Andrews at center at the Senior Bowl.
What do you guys think about Eli Ricks? I know, again,
I
we already
love
talked
him.
about corner, but this is a time of doubling up is okay. And it doesn't even have anything to do with anything.
I like, yeah. I didn't watch him, to be honest.
Okay. I didn't mind Eli Ricks.
We have to have Eli Ricks come on the we'll
This
call
is true.
him.
Yeah, we'll call him.
By the way, we got to get a live call in with Danny King at some point today.
We do.
Anybody else we want to bring in?
No.
Maybe I'll call Dalton.
well,
Be
we
like,
could
hey,
bring-
he yacked and he threw up, and that's why he's not here. So
We
like,
could
hey,
bring-
how'd you yak?
We can bring Julian in for the end.
We can.
Seahawks.
I have a gift for Julian, but I think the gift might be like, hey, we should put this somewhere in the office type of gift. So we'll see. Because it's like, all right, I'll save it for the end.
Save it. Save it. My dream. I'm tweeting out that video. My dream is to get
Anthony Bradford, LSU.
I like Anthony Bradford.
Quick feet. I didn't get to watch any 2022 film on him, just because he wasn't there. But he was a guy that was put to the Giants in the 4th round a lot. But obviously we don't have a 4th round pick.
Not anymore. We did. Did I have like a whole write-up?
He's
on
very young too, because this interior offensive line class is pretty old. He's like one of the youngest guys.
Super tarted.
He's really like he can land a good punch, extend his arms. Like he's a sloppy player, but fun.
Dog on Bleacher Report. I really like Ibrahim and Deuce Vaughn. We got some.
Ibrahim, I put him in the mock draft for the 7th round.
We got some draft
I think
people
he's
in
probably
Bleacher Report right now.
I think Ibrahim is probably going to be a UDFA because of injuries and size and wear and tear. But I think he's a UDFA I would love. I can't wait to put out my UDFA want list.
Who is?
UDFA's today, by the way. That's maybe the most exciting thing.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to put out all those tweets. Like
Well, it's a rush. It's a rush of
per
all of them.
random reporter in Wyoming, and like it's the funnest fucking thing in the world.
We're gonna get a guy from Rutgers.
I hope we get Chris Izine out of Rutgers.
Yeah, the safety. You took him in a mock draft, so you have a little bit of a write-up on him.
Mm-hmm. Very versatile. Plays fast as fuck.
Oh, Josh Berry filling in for
Ignacio is on the screen.
I can't talk about NASCAR.
Dylan Horton, TCU, another Senior Bowl guy. Round 4 is for the Senior Bowl. That's what they say.
That's what they say.
They say the draft starts in Mobile.
What in the hell?
They do. The draft meeting, day 3 of the draft starts in Mobile.
So what we were saying before about more old school front offices not really loving the modern approach to seeing what guys can do instead of what they can't do, etc. I think a lot of that starts from the tweener label that is usually placed on defensive tackle / edge because you can get away with a lack of length at the college level if you have enough burst or enough bend or something like, or enough strength for that matter.
Yeah.
If you have enough of one tool, you can just completely forego.
And speaking of tweeners, Adetomiwa Adebari's still not taken. Is he tall?
see-
Colton
J.L.
is taken.
Skinner. J.L. Skinner. I guarantee it's going to be J.L. Skinner.
Do we think that would be a bad pick?
Yes.
I at the 4th round, I still think that's early. I had a really low grade on J.L. Skinner.
Yeah.
I think I had a
He had a really bad Senior Bowl.
4th or 5th. I can't remember exactly.
I knew
Oh,
it. I
Tommy
knew it.
Adebari.
I knew
This
it.
is a Colts pick. This is a Colts
He
pick.
said, is he tall? I said, he hasn't been taken yet. I knew
Yeah,
it.
but
I
they like to
called
take
it.
like the athletic freaks, like the traits guys. Like they are like
They're the opposite of what you were just saying.
Traits. That is the Indianapolis Colts.
So
I
the
knew
other
it.
thing about Adebari is while he may have had a little bit more success at the edge, I do think he lined up like all up and down the defensive line, which is something I noted about Dexter Lawrence as well.
I see, and they put him on the edge, and I don't think he should have been there.
No,
right?
but I do think that he can, in the same way that Leonard Williams should not be on the edge, right? Like more 5 technique than anything. But, if you want to put together some crazy, I don't know, like a run-stopping defensive line package. You have like some subgroup or whatever, and you want to put him on the end and have bigger guys in the middle. I think you can make that work.
Yes, but his home in the NFL is a 3 or a 5.
I agree.
Like my write-up ran a 4.49 40 as a defensive tackle.
That's insane.
37.5-inch vertical jump. Had 5 sacks and 9 tackles for a loss. So like played a lot of end, but will be a 3-5 tech in the NFL. Amazing athlete with great flexibility that turns into wins. Needs to add functional strengths to start at next level. Comes off the snap fast, but ability to be faster. Plays good with good leverage, but inconsistent. Quick hands that need refinement to take him to the next level. Footwork is bad. Stops and gets hoppy. Struggles with length and tries to wrestle blocks off. Has quick initial wins in the run with get off and hands. Gets washed by angle blocks, including by tight ends. Struggles to get feet and hands working together to disengage and run. Very bad play recognition.
I
had a 3rd rounder like that. So this year has taught me to do not like we were talking about it last night. Like you have I have to look at like the NFL page to see their testing and stuff. But like, do not let anybody stray you away from what you think a guy is, because we have been pretty good on like Keely Ringo. Like had him, as a late 3rd. Adebawore was getting 1st round hype. The only guy who I was like totally like, I do not understand why this guy's being mocked here that did get mocked go there was Will McDonald out of Iowa State.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with that as well. And was he the 2nd edge off the board?
No.
Well, Will Anderson Jr. was the 1st.
Right.
Tyree Wilson 2nd.
Tyree Wilson was 2nd. So he was the 3rd.
Did Van Ness go before him too?
The Packers before the Jets?
Yes, because the Packers got the Jets pick. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. Still though, I mean, if you're matching value, your pick is your pick. It doesn't really matter how the
I think I like B.J. Ojolari more than I like McDonald, right?
Oh yeah, easily, without a doubt, in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like reaching for traits at certain positions. Edge is kind of one of them. So like Will McDonald is a 1st round pick to me in the event that your roster, like the same way that JPP is a 1st round pick to me, right? At the time that JPP was drafted, the joke going around at that time was the Giants are going to line up 11 defensive ends on defense because they had Kiwanuka, they had Justin Tuck, OCU Minora was still there. I mean, the
Dave
idea
Tolles.
that they were going to take like a middle of the 1st round defensive end, but at that time you're like, well, in like 3 years, with the tools that he has, if he learns how to play this position, he's going to be a huge starter, and we can let some of these guys go. If that's the roster you have, then I understand Will McDonald as a 1st round pick. Do we think the Jets have that roster? Defensive ends?
The thing about
I don't think Will McDonald's a 1st rounder. That's my thing with that. I don't care about them taking a defensive end.
No. I just mean a guy where you're like, all right, so he doesn't necessarily have to play this year. He's got these traits. We can develop him. He'll be a massive part of our defense in 2 years. But we don't – it's okay that we're not playing our 1st round pick this year. I don't think the Jets are that team.
I mean, they have Carl Lawson. They have Jermaine Johnson. Now, the thing with the Jets is that I just don't think that they have – despite them taking – they're paying Carl Lawson a decent amount of money, and they have 1st round investment in Jermaine Johnson. I don't know if they have any dominant edge rusher. That's the thing. They put that investment into the room, but still you look at it and be like, where's the 10 sack guy?
They used the pick that you would get for the dominant edge rusher on a guy that is more developmental at best. I don't even know if he's going to develop those traits.
Let me brush up on Carl Lawson and his career.
All right, Brown's selection.
Yeah, I mean, Carl Lawson, his best season was 2017, his rookie year, with 8.5 sacks, 21 QB hits. And the Jets, he had a solid year, 7 sacks, 24 QB hits, but how much money is he making?
DeJuan Jones of Ohio State. So this is another guy. I had him in the top, like the first half of or actually I don't do first half, second. I just had him as a 4th rounder.
Carl Lawson's cap hits $15 million this year, but this is the last year on his deal.
Big as hell, can move guys, but he is as sloppy as they – I mean, they're not even showing DeJuan Jones play. They're showing Trent Brown.
A comp.
Again, guy can move around a quarter of the way decent, but he is unbelievably sloppy. Like his pass pro technique is horrible. Like it's god awful, but he can really knock guys around. He can dunk, as we can see on the TV screen.
Yeah, we're showing everything but him playing football right now.
We've shown Chetton Brown play football, and we've seen him play basketball.
Yeah. So here's the thing: I was disappointed that he left after the first day of the Senior Bowl. I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, because he did really well the first day. Now, I don't know.
But the first day was kind of like, first of all,
Like
I want to see improvement and
Isaiah
consistency.
Foskey pissed me off the first day because they had him going against DeJuan Jones, and he's just trying to like bull rush DeJuan Jones. Like, dude, use your speed around this guy. His pass pro technique is god awful, but obviously moves guys. You know, he works the snatch and trap technique. Now, snatch and trap does not work as good in the NFL, but it's a good tool to have, especially when you're that size. But this is where I had him, so I like to pick for the Browns.
Yeah.
We got asked about this a little earlier, and just speaking of tall guys and Senior Bowl guys too, because I'm thinking of DeJuan Jones versus Andre Carter at the Senior Bowl. Andre Carter's still not drafted.
Patriots got a kicker.
Yeah.
This is the only kick team that could draft a kicker, and their fan base is celebrating it.
They pick very strangely every single year. I mean, Cole Strange last year, right, in the first round.
Yeah.
I mean,
Their fan base would not have let them come away from this draft without a kicker. That's how bad their kicker situation was last year.
yeah. What you were saying about Andre Carter, I'm not shocked. I am not shocked. I never saw
agree.
Andre Carter as a
I don't
first
think
round.
anyone's shocked.
Yeah, he was always a day 3 guy for me, Andre
Yeah.
Carter. And like, what's really weird is you add the extra murkiness of his service, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Did that ever get cleared up? Did he?
I
Yeah, they
don't
cleared.
know.
They changed that. They made either an exception for him or they changed the law. They didn't pass that law,
Okay.
which would have been bullshit if they did that just because of him. Freaking scumbag politicians.
The Colts are picking next at the 4th pick of the 5th round. That's going to be Andre Carter because he's like 6'7".
Yes. Clark Phillips,
Clark
Utah.
Phillips. So I like Hodges Tomlinson better than him. Same height.
Robert was saying he has like an undraftable grade on Clark Phillips.
I
Darnay
didn't-
Holmes.
I had a day 3 on him.
Oh, got a Darnay Holmes pro comp. How about that? We're moving up on in the world. Darnay. Does Deion Sanders love this guy too?
I think he's a little bit better in man coverage than Darnay. Do we think that?
I mean, Darnay was good in man in college. Like he manned up guys like N'Keal Harry, Hollywood Brown.
okay.
Like Darnay's film versus Hollywood Brown was sick.
Yes.
And that was a year before he even got drafted. Darnay was just so small, you had to put him in the nickel, and then he just has really struggled at man. In the
He
NFL.
really is good in, like, I don't want to say necessarily off man, but just that zone thing. He really understands.
He's a very playable corner in zone coverage. Like
Yeah.
that was a good Dave Gettleman pick in Darnay Holmes.
Yeah, and especially for the defense that he was drafted for.
Yes. Yeah, he was a good fit. You know, he was solid his first couple years in the
Why are we
Patrick
going to
Graham
Germany?
defense. Oh, they do the. I actually like this where they let the fans from other nations.
No, yeah,
that's
that's
pretty
awesome.
cool.
I did not know that they did this.
It's Johnny Hecker. I didn't know he's on the Panthers.
Where are they in Ireland?
They should have had
They're
Graham
Germany,
Gano go
my
to
friend.
Scotland.
Come on, that is hosen.
Oh yeah, the flag, the color. Maybe I'm
What's
colorblind.
that?
Where's the flag? Oh, right there on the.
What's
Yeah.
that red flag in the background?
Stop. Stop. Oh.
I don't know anything about Chandler Zavala.
They got Chandler Zavala. He was actually one of my late watches. Let me pull up
Pull up
My
your
report
report
on
on him.
NC State usually has
He's
guys
strong
go
as
under
hell.
the radar.
He's very, very strong. Like he can just move guys naturally. Here. He was the only player on my draft list this year that's name started with a Z. So he's he's literally. You know what? I don't usually use the paper version of this.
We're going DG
wow.
style. You got the binder. Forget all this technology.
The
Do you
last-
label them in alphabetical order?
Yes.
How the hell could you find anything if you didn't?
I don't know, by position.
6'3", 322 pounds. Big O lineman who knows how to stay connected to a block. Below average athleticism, foot speed is slow and plodding. Slow off the snap, but comes in with good posture. Great natural strength that allows him to control a block. Hand strength that allows him to control a block. I just basically wrote the same thing
Sure.
2 in a row. Hand strength to torque and create angles and grip defensive linemen. Not a violent punch, but plays very long. Pass blocks with good posture, but feet clicks and slides to the point of attack slow. Places rather than punches. Hand usage is good and locks onto defenders. What the hell? I didn't put down the grade for him.
Useless.
My grade, because I know I put it on here. I had him as a C-, which would be a 5th rounder. So taking him a little early. Who took him? The Panthers.
Panthers.
I kind of liked what I watched on the screen there.
There's your 2023 draft guide right there.
London. I went there this year. That was a lot of fun.
We didn't go because John Boy Media scumbags.
That was a very expensive trip.
Yeah, we actually didn't even ask. We tried to get a sponsor. We couldn't get it sponsored. Honestly, I would have not had fun doing that travel because that's a long-ass trip.
You know what,
for
dude?
like 3 days.
Well, that's the thing.
It would have been fun.
It was.
I would have been. I wanted to do it. I would not have regretted it. But in my mind, because it's like we have to come back and do film reviews and O-line reports, I'm just like,
It just would have put
But
us
why?
so far behind.
Why would you have had to come back immediately? Why couldn't you do that from there?
I mean,
Well, then it's
not
more
my-
expensive to
yeah, it's
stay
more-
there.
Well, sure, but the hotel was not the most expensive part of that for me. That
was the
that
plane, right?
flight
Yeah.
sucked, and like the flight itself was not so bad because I took a red eye, so I think I took off at like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or something, and got there at like 9 a.m. So I just slept.
But the next
it
time the
sucks,
Giants go
but-
to London, we are gonna go.
You should, guys. I can't. I didn't even make it into the stadium. I had like a whole debacle with ticketing.
Yeah.
But that
You
when I
shoulda
say
used SeatGeek.
it didn't matter. Dude, that had nothing to do with it. We got ripped off.
SeatGeek would have taken care of you.
It's true.
Best sponsor in the world.
It truly didn't even matter. We didn't make it in the
It's the
stadium.
second best sponsor
There
in the world
were
for the stream.
there was so much
gotta
going
walk
on
over you.
outside. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. So the post Aaron Rodgers Packers.
They double dipped on tight ends.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I like the double dip strategy.
I do too.
Like, you know,
One
like
of them will work.
Yeah. Yes.
Mark Andrews is not a Raven if they just draft Hayden Hurst and that's it.
They got a lot of skill position here with Luke Musgrave, Jaden Reed, and Tucker Kraft.
It's like they're trolling Aaron Rodgers.
It kind of is. But I think, do we think that this is giving Love, like, a true opportunity to
Yeah, they have.
to
It's a
sink or
very
swim?
quick window to make decisions.
Yeah,
on
this
him,
is a
so.
sink or swim thing, I think, right?
How's their O-line?
Well,
I mean, you got Bakhtiari. Zach Tom played good for them last year. They got a couple guys. I don't think it's great, but
how much longer is Bakhtiari going to be around?
they can't have the worst offensive line ever, right? Bakhtiari is very injury prone too, though.
Yes.
Jeb Burton, he won last week at Talladega.
Talladega. We also have the
And then
NASCAR
Harrison
race.
Burton. Dude, Harrison Burton last week, I was like 12 laps leading. I was
Are
like,
they related? Yes.
cousins. And that's Ward's son. Jeb is Ward's son. Harrison is Jeff's son. And you can kind of
That-
tell.
Literally just looks like Carson Wentz to me.
But
Yeah.
Harrison Burton, I'm like, man, at least we're going to get a good finish today. And dude gets spun. Not even by like anything really bad, just gets spun in the lead. And I'm like, why is being a Wood Brothers fan so freaking hard?
Why are you a Wood Brothers fan? That's number one.
I love the sport.
Yeah.
We got Desmond Burton in the chat. Said I wouldn't mind a trade up.
They're all related.
Joseph Clark says, it's my understanding the Giants are high on Carter. I'm not.
Can somebody go downstairs?
Well, our next pick
who
is
has
like
a
in the end
card
of fifth
and let
round.
Julian
so.
in?
Thank
you, Jack.
Yeah, but still, I just don't. I don't know. I just don't like.
You wouldn't take Andre Carter at the end of the fifth round? I would love that pick.
I mean, no, I wouldn't say no to it. It just would depend on what else is there. I just don't love the prospect. That's the thing. The value is correct.
He's on a weird diet at Army. He does
That's
have
true.
great get off. He works pass rush moves. Like his film is really good. Granted, against bad competition, but the guy flies around the field. You add some strength. Like I would love on that. Might be my favorite possible pick there, unless John Gaines out of UCLA or,
John
or
Gaines
somebody's
would
there.
be really good. I would like.
I can
or
see John
Emil
Gaines
Ekier,
following, too.
If Emil Ekier falls, are you running? I have no idea.
If Mia Ekier's there in round 5, yeah, I'm on him.
Yeah, for sure.
I would love to just shore up the offensive line and be like pretty comfortable with the amount of depth. Because what do we think of Marcus McKeithen, really, truly? Now
I don't
remember,
have any
big guy
plans.
post ACL injury already.
I don't really see much plans for him.
Me either.
Yeah.
I think at best you'll get some field goal kicking, extra point kicking.
There you
snaps,
go.
and
That
that's about
matters. Yes, smoked Gouda. By the way, I've been told that's like the secret to like if you really want to make mac and cheese good, like smoked Gouda. So
Will
on
do.
Bleacher Report, I like Broker, Ole Miss, and Richards at UNC. At guard, big physical, play through the whistle. I hate Nick Broker.
I don't mind.
I warmed up on him when I did separate film, but when we were at the Senior Bowl, when you and I were looking at stuff, he was bad.
I don't like Asim Richards out of UNC. I think he wanted to be one of the lowest people I graded.
Oh,
Wow, this chick really, really wanted to get on TV.
hello, Miss Lady.
Hello, Miss Lady.
Hello, Miss Lady.
You can't tell me that's not Carson Wentz in it.
Jesse. Jesse's been hanging out for like all 3 days, so and on Bleacher Report. So Jesse, I really appreciate you.
Thanks, Jesse.
We could really use another edge and a safety. I think safety.
Safety, yeah.
Safety is in play for sure.
Yeah,
Christopher
I
Smith
actually.
is my guy that I'm like hoping.
Who did I
somehow
have?
falls.
I had somebody.
Colby Wooden. I think this is the first guy that got drafted. Do you know anything about Colby Wooden?
No, I wanted to do him too, and I didn't get the time.
Wanted to do him.
I did.
wanted to do him,
It
huh?
was going to be magical.
I wanted to just evaluate him, but
DSN 246 Talking Giants. First
You'd
of all,
have to
we
fight
want
me,
Danny
that's why.
King. We will be calling Danny King.
yeah, we'll
this
get
stream.
Danny King in. So let me actually.
I still like Christopher Smith for us.
Oh,
if,
yeah.
If Christopher Smith falls to 5,
Right now, it's just hard to talk about like guys you want for the pick because we're so far away from
But
it.
he's one of those dudes who my initial read on him that was like, who do I need to like do some work on? My initial read on him was, oh, he's going to be really good. And then I watched, or I don't know, he just kind of tumbled, but he is solid. He just didn't really light up the film the way that the other,
Yeah.
like Brian Branch, etc.
All right, so we'll call Danny at around pick 195. How about that? At pick 195, we will call Danny. That's like right in the middle of our two.
What picks do the Giants have left?
5 172, 6 209, and then 7 243 and 254.
172 is the next pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did not.
Also,
do
I have the
that,
PFF
so.
draft tracker. I'm very excited for the 7th round to see which player just continually gets like PFF users picked.
City Sow.
I did not do work on him.
That's quite a name.
Roshan Johnson went off the board?
Yes.
I didn't see
We
that.
didn't talk about it. We were talking about something else.
I
at the
liked
time.
him. I actually put him in the midseason mock draft. Like he played behind Bijan, but he's big and he can actually move pretty damn well too.
I like him in the 4th. Can we talk about running backs and for the Giants for a little bit? The future. So Saquon Barkley is a question going beyond this year. What are your guys' gut feelings on his future outside of 2023?
Saquon Barkley?
Yes. Will he be a Giant in 2024? In your guys' opinion?
Yes.
Yes.
25.
No.
Potentially.
No.
Like potentially written into contract, but with a
Yeah,
void,
well-
something like that.
Well, I mean, there's still
Well, okay, so my point is, I think Saquon Barkley is at his best when he can get a couple of reps off, when he is not the engine, when he can kind of split. And I do appreciate blanking on his name, the running back we brought in,
Matt Breida.
Breida, and what he can do. I don't think they used him as much as they should have. I don't think they like him as a compliment as much. But I think if they get a compliment to him, and 4th, 5th round is a spot where you can get a running back that will have
Yeah.
an immediate impact, it will help Saquon Barkley, and you can kind of do that Pollard thing where it's like, and Barkley is gone, and now this is our running
Tajay
back one.
Spears taken yet?
Yes, he was taken.
Okay.
He was taken yesterday.
By the
do agree with
Titans,
that.
right?
I believe, yeah. Yes, because I did the King Henry joke. That wasn't funny.
No, but I do agree with that. And the Saquon Barkley situation is just a big, like, are they going to blink and are they going to extend him this summer, or do they need to extend him to lower the cap hit for this year? I hope not. I would really rather them work out something with Leonard Williams than extend Saquon Barkley. I would almost rather them do anything than extend Saquon Barkley, which is crazy. But
Commanders going O-line again.
as long as we can keep Saquon Barkley on 1-year deals, I'm happy with it.
Did you give the Kirk Cousins route?
Yeah, I mean, just
Or Le'Veon
keep
Bell
franchise
route.
tagging him.
Braden Daniels, I actually had exactly here. Early day 3. Versatile tackle / guard. He has good pad level and strikes first hands in both run game and the pass game, which is something I look for. I don't like guys who are patient and let the defense come to them. I want offensive linemen to attack.
I'm so mad they got Ricky Stromberg.
Yeah, this is
Even
some
though
good
Dex
work
will
by
fuck
Washington.
his life up.
Which, by the way, I hope whatever new owner finally does take over. I don't know if that Devils guy actually did or not. I think that's still pending.
Well, it's like Magic Johnson's team, right?
I think that
Magic
he should
Johnson
just come in and change the
buys,
name
like
again.
1% of like every team that's being sold.
I would just love it if Washington changed their name again.
188-892-2253.
Something else.
I'm answering this. Hello? Fuck you.
Rude.
I'm afraid.
Now I'm going to get 3 calls from them like, okay, this motherfucker answers his phone. That's how it works.
No, but I'm afraid that there's like scammers that call you and they wait for you to say hello. They'll hang up and then they like use your voice for like AI
Me
shit.
too. I if you have a Google phone, you can screen it electronically. It's pretty sweet.
Like I did that like a couple weeks ago. I said hello and they hung up and I'm like, fuck. Like
You're done now, man.
My life is over. So honestly, when if I pick up the phone and I don't know who the number is, I'm gonna start and just not say anything.
Can I? Couldn't they just steal your voice from all of the broadcasts on the internet?
You know what? That's true. But they don't know that.
That's a good point.
You've said like almost all the words that have been, put in the English language.
Yeah,
I haven't
there are a
said-
finite amount of
I
words.
haven't said all of them. Let's check that box off now.
We'll see.
The CU and
Once the Old Dominion tight end gets drafted, we will cross the last one off. Did you see Marley Rivera?
Oh no. Speaking of see you next Tuesday.
Do you know Marley Rivera?
no.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
that baseball
dude.
reporter.
I could not believe. I was like, damn, that rolled off natural for Marley Rivera.
Oh yes, I did see that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
And
man.
it gets her face and everything. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Wait, they captured video of her saying that?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
Oh,
TMZ
shit.
got it.
Yeah,
look,
Danny
Eric
King got it.
Danny King got it. Eric Stone Street back. Oh, he was telling that kid where to go. Here. Eric Stone Street, actor, comedian, and chief superfan. That's what I want to be known as.
Congratulations.
I want to be
You
known
can't
as.
be called a super fan if you're not doing what license plate guy does.
No, but he's an actor and a comedian, so he has an excuse.
Yeah.
Just say fan though.
It's part of his personality, therefore he's a super fan.
Remember when I called out the Jonas Brothers? It was like, they're not even Giants fans. They never tweeted about Andrew Thomas. And then there's a video of them like being like, welcome to the Giants, Andrew Thomas.
Fuck you, Bobby Skinner.
I went to school with
It's like, yeah, but are they clamoring for him to get awards?
the one
Maybe.
kid's wife went to my high
Maybe
school.
privately they are. All right, who do we take, Kansas City?
I don't know. The kids are excited about it.
You didn't take Jalen Hyatt.
Shamari Connor. He's a Connor. He's a Connor.
Hey,
Dave
he's a
Gettleman would love this
Connor.
pick. He's a Connor. He's a Connor.
He's a Kana.
Kind of. Virginia Tech usually trots out some corners like every couple of years. They're like in that pissing contest of DBU, like at a very distant, like 4th or 5th school.
I like Caleb Farley, but he's just so injury prone.
Yeah, I
back.
did not though. But yeah, I don't know anything about Shamari Connor.
He's
He's a Connor.
He's a Kana.
Yeah.
Outstanding nickel, NFL Network said.
He's got a lot of tackles. 85 for a corner is pretty good.
You know what they say? A Kana with a lot of tackles is guys that can't break up passes and allow catches.
Sometimes it depends on
No,
where they're playing. No, it's
I'm
not
kidding.
necessarily. I mean, that's like linebacker stats too. It's like look at all his tackles. Like it doesn't really necessarily mean anything.
I'm
good.
going to start not liking every pick on the PFF thing. And it's like, do you like this pick? No.
No.
And then for the Giants, I'll say yes.
Bobby, thoughts on Charlie Jones, wide receiver from Purdue?
Would love
Charlie Jones.
Charlie Jones. I mean, that guy he's going to be a slot wide receiver in the NFL that is around for a while. Very old, but he had the best production in college football last year for catches and I think he was second in yards and first in catches this past year. They used him a ton at Purdue. And
he
a guy who transferred
smoked Joey Porter.
He transferred from Buffalo. He didn't smoke Joey Porter.
Yes, he did.
He beat him on a drag route with Joey Porter playing an off and then like one over route. And then Joey Porter was fucking him up on the sideline the entire game. Like making him look like a little bitch. I'd resent that.
Okay.
I have the plays. I clipped that.
Good for you. That's all right.
Let's pull it up.
It was the first thing I watched for Joey Porter, so it was my
Same.
first note. I was
And
like,
I'm like, ugh.
All right, so I got 1 minute and 50 seconds.
I feel bad because I had like a whole video planned on this, and I got sick and I didn't get to do it.
Okay, got him on a slant for 8 yards. That's good.
Here we go.
Joey Porter works him.
Here we go. Rewatching the whole
Works
game.
him pass defended on a over route. Works him on the sideline,
I'm hungry.
He's in triple coverage there.
I'm hungry.
but he still worked him.
I want food.
And
to
there-
drop
Joey
from the
Porter
sky.
almost gets an interception,
That's
but
not
he
on
kept.
him.
But
That's not on Charlie Jones.
Oh, this is just versus Purdue. So that one wasn't versus Charlie Jones.
Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom.
Charlie Jones did eat in this game more not on Joey Porter than anybody. But of course, right? His stats in that game are ridiculous.
Okay, so like this is like the big one, a drag route where Joey Porter's in 10-yard man off and he's running a drag route. What DB ever is covering that?
Well, no.
Here he is down in the red zone. Can Charlie Jones separate? Nope. Joey Porter worked
They
his
end
ass.
running outside. Stupid route.
Stupid route.
Well, here on the sideline again, Joey Porter Jr. PB pass breakup.
Grump, I have a question for you.
I'm listening.
Are you
Cover like glue.
Are you in on the USFL like you were last year?
I am. And the XFL. I think I'm the only person.
Another pass breakup.
I wish I was. I think a goal for next year is to get into it.
Can I
Another
go on a
pass
rant
breakup.
about minor league football for a moment?
Sure.
Okay.
Interesting name for it. Is it recognized?
Another
as minor
pass
league?
No,
breakup.
it's not. And so this is the problem. I think I'm the only person on the planet that understands the value of this. Everybody loves to make fun of the XFL and the USFL, and I don't understand why. Because for whatever reason, for how many people did you watch today for this weekend? How many players? How many of them are going to bust out of the NFL? We produce in this country so many football players that start at age 5. They develop no life skills. They are football players. I'm not generalizing everybody. I'm saying we do produce a lot of people whose profession is going to be football.
Yeah.
There are a lot of guys that give up the dream of football. You know why? Because the only league is the NFL. It's like the only place that they can do that. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to cut it. You know, you look at Deontay Banks, was not the number 1 recruit out of high school, was not the number 1 recruit out of Maryland.
He was a 3-star recruit.
Maryland was the only Power 5 school to give him a shot. He's a number 1 pick in the NFL draft. We develop in this country so many people whose dream and their number 1 skill is to play football, and the opportunity isn't even there. The NFL should not be competing with the XFL and the USFL. They don't even play at the same time. The XFL should start right after the Super Bowl and be in the South, play in the spring when it's cold up north. The USFL should start right after in the North only in the summer when it's too hot in the South. Give all year-round football. There are enough players. There is enough there where we can see guys like A.J. McCarron could be a career backup in the NFL and never play the thing that he is trained to do for life.
Right.
He decided to go to the USFL or the XFL where he can light it up with a team, bring them to the XFL playoff. They just missed the playoffs, but he lit it up in the XFL. He has a chance to be the football player that he actually is. He'll never play in the NFL.
I actually kind of like A.J. McCarron.
It's just there is no reason. People will watch pitchers and catchers before they will watch XFL, and they will laugh about XFL, and I don't understand why. This country loves football. It's a purely American sport.
I think Grump is trying to make his announcement that we're going to have to vote for him for president. Like, this is a presidential speech.
Yeah, this is. I love this.
I told you. I think I'm the
Should
only
we
person
vote
that
for
understands this.
Grump in the next election? Because
I think we should.
ours didn't go well. I did vote for myself in
Can
the
we
last
write-
election.
You
Grump
can write me.
and the Cranky
You
family?
don't want me as president. I can guarantee you that.
I will post a
But
screenshot of it on Twitter, and people
but
will
even
get
these minor
very
league,
angry.
These leagues, the XFL is kind of doing it right. The USFL is still fucking it up. I don't understand this. Stop competing with the NFL. Compete with baseball. Baseball has had a viewership problem for years. They're introducing rules that are incredibly controversial to retain viewers.
Yeah.
The XFL, USFL are not capitalizing on that,
Yeah.
and they should be. I'm done.
What
I'm sorry.
Well, no, what I do like about those two leagues, at least this is from my perspective, is that it is kind of like a testing ground for similar to minor league baseball.
Absolutely.
Except minor league baseball. This is what I will say: minor league baseball games are not broadcasted.
That's true.
The football's quote unquote minor league system is college football, number one, but also number two, it is
my
the
God.
XFL, USFL, and all of that is broadcasted for everyone to see. You know?
And also, I would rather go to a minor league baseball game than a minor league football game.
So I understand that, and that is because I'll give you a chance to explain why. But for me, minor league baseball games are just fun. They're not taken too seriously.
Right.
You can relax. There's plenty of food. You walk around. It's kind of family friendly.
I kind of disagree, though. That Guardians game, the one Guardians game at MetLife Stadium, were you there?
I was not. No. You were though, right?
Snacks and I went. It was the
Ventrell Miller to the Jags. They love their Florida Gators. They pan. This is why I think the Jags are a bad ran organization. They pander to the
their
Gators so often.
But I think that's ticket sales need.
Yes. But
But-
that's why they're a bad organization.
But that Guardians game, it was like February of 2020, like right before like everything shut down.
You had fun?
That was so fucking fun. It was a college atmosphere where it's like what the fuck are we doing here? There were people with all Guardian gear. There's somebody had a gargoyle, like, and Snacks and I took a picture by it. I mean, and when you get in there, everybody was just so drunk. It was fun. It was just so fun. I think the Guardians wound up winning. Kevin Gilbride was the head coach.
That's right.
Yeah, and he wasn't a very good, like the quarterback hated him. Who was? I would think it was Matt McGloin, right?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Well,
Matt McGloin hated his ass.
Look, John Gaines
John
goes
Gaines
to
is
the
gone.
Cardinals. They need offensive line help pretty badly.
Will Hernandez take over?
Justin Pugh, another
Justin
former
Pugh.
Giant down
Yeah,
there.
well, Justin Pugh's free agent, I think.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
The biggest complaint about XFL, USFL, and why people don't want to watch it is it's bad football, right? Forget that. Who's your favorite college?
Yeah. Nebraska.
There is so much bad football that people will watch every Saturday and get absolutely hammered at 9 a.m. And they're like, I will not miss the Nebraska game. They fucking suck, do they
Yeah,
not?
they
are
do.
terrible.
Well, they're
And
back. Excuse me.
Sorry.
They're back. Matt
That
Rule.
is the football is bad is the worst excuse to not watch XFL, USFL if you like watching football.
Yeah, I will say. I mean, sometimes, and this is even with Thursday night football. If there are two quarterbacks that are bad, the game is bad. You know, the game is not enjoyable if the quarterbacks are not enjoy. Sometimes it's not. You know, there are certain standout players that do make it fun, and especially if you choose to watch one particular thing, one particular player that, I like this player and I'm going to enjoy watching this player. But if the quarterbacks are bad and you're kind of just a fair weather fan, the game could be tough to watch. And that is the ultimate rebuttal to USFL, XFL. But like you said, you will watch college football
all the time.
and quarterbacks stink all the time. But the difference is that people have their diehard college football teams, and that has not been established in the USFL and the XFL.
Thank you. So that's what I'm saying. The XFL and the USFL are fucking it up. They keep putting these teams, these minor league teams, in major markets.
Right.
Stop doing that. There are huge college markets that don't have a team and would love one.
If
So
they
you
had,
don't love the New Jersey Generals?
I
though?
do. We don't have a team.
but I will
That's
say, where do they play games?
Well,
Yeah.
again, they're fucking it up.
If they played games in MetLife,
If they
like
played
they
in
did,
Delaware or something like that.
But not even-
dude,
not
put them in
Delaware.
Newark.
If I-
make it New Jersey, build the culture of the like.
Then you, yeah.
if I could go to the,
I
if I could
I
go
could
to the
do
games,
this all day, man.
if
It
I
makes
could go
me
to the
so
games,
mad.
if I like the New York Guardians, I was in. I wasn't gonna say I was a diehard fan and I would like go crazy, but I was in. I would go to the games if it's at MetLife,
Mm-hmm.
and then when they were on TV for away games, I would watch because then I go to the home games and I want to know what's happening.
Exactly. You don't want to be an idiot there.
So they had like Birmingham, Alabama, was the USFL last year. They had all the games in Birmingham, Alabama. That doesn't do anything for me.
I understand why they did that. It was like a financial thing. It was to build the league first, and this year they've added two new. They're playing in Canton as well, and they're playing at Ford Field. But I agree with you, and that's where the XFL shined. Like, first of all, did anybody here watch any XFL games?
No,
It's okay.
and I'm
Fine.
I don't want to talk about.
I'm sorry. I am going on.
It's like a 20-minute talk about the fucking
Well,
XFL.
no, it's a 7-hour stream. So,
But-
I
so-
like this
And
conversation.
one of my favorite guys just went off the board.
Yeah. All right. I will shut up. I'm sorry. You're right.
all right. Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for you. I'm devastated.
The XFL will be fine. The USFL will be. I like the USFL just being in Alabama and they're moving from city to city. All right, John Gaines off the board. This was a guy I was hoping would slip because he has, like, he's not a great pass protector or great run blocker right now, but he shows signs of greatness, right? And he has the fastest feet for all interior offensive linemen in the draft, but he has maybe some of the worst hands usage in the draft too. So I really thought there was a chance this guy would slip because his film isn't very good. You know, and your film isn't very good at a non-premium position, but that foot speed, the Cardinals took a chance on him. obviously he's not going to start right away for them, but this was my really, really hope this guy falls to the 5th round of the Giants because I think there's so much there to work with.
I thought he could slip to the 5th round too. I had a late 4th on him, so I think he went a little bit early in my opinion. But actually, how far into the 4th round? Oh, we're only like 20 picks in. Yeah, he went earlier than I thought, but.
Yeah, I had a 5th rounder on him, but I was also like, this would be an awesome 5th rounder, So, yeah, I really like John Gaines, man. He was actually. Oh, that reminds me. Let's see if we have any of the Filato guys left. Because John Gaines was one of the Filato guys. Let's see if the streak is not even a streak anymore.
Who was the guy last year?
Last year was the first year that we hadn't had it. It was Matt Pear, Ellison Smith.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Cedric Tillman taken. So the only guy left is Luke Whipple out of Ohio State. I don't see that happening.
That's not going to happen now.
So Nick Filato.
2 years in a row. New
done.
streak.
You're
New
done.
streak.
You're done. You're done, Nick Filato. We can't even talk about it. I'm gonna roast you on the last week of March next year.
Wow.
Get your predictions right.
Put it on the books.
Jalen Duncan falling to day 3 surprise you at all? How far do you think he goes?
I don't know, but again, another guy with really fast feet.
Is he the tackle from Maryland?
Yeah,
Maryland.
I think he's pretty good.
He has some bad film, but he also has some great film too, man. And he looked good at this down at the Senior Bowl.
I like the fact that whatever team takes him is probably going to give him a year to develop.
Yes.
But I saw him. He was ranked 92 or whatever. That sounds about right for where I had him.
Someone said next Grump is going to tell me to watch the
Tavius
WNBA.
Robinson.
I will not.
It's just funny comments. Someone said USFL greater than XFL.
I don't know. I don't care one way or another. I don't know anything about Tavius Robinson.
One way. That was one of those guys that's like, maybe I should watch him, and I didn't.
Yeah, I saw his name floating around, but I didn't do any work, so I'm not going to pretend that I.
All right, not a giant.
Bobby
Not a
showers
jack.
in the tears of our enemies. Skinner is a feet guy.
Skinner is a feet guy.
I would love a Connecticut team in USFL, XFL.
We didn't talk about Lamar Jackson at all. Did anybody? Was anyone?
Someone
shocked?
said, I love that Bobby doesn't shower or change clothes during these long events. That's bullshit. I'm traveling with a carry-on. I brought one hoodie. So, yes, it's the same hoodie.
I have rarely seen you not in that hoodie just in general.
Yeah, because the only time I'm ever wear hoodies is down here.
Darius
or up
Davis. This is a Senior Bowl guy, right?
A lot of names with alliteration in this round. Can I give that
Fast.
observation?
He's fast, but he's 5'8".
Yeah. Did Raheem Jarrett go yet?
165 pounds? No.
I would have taken Raheem Jarrett before him.
Whoa.
Yeah, you love Raheem Jarrett.
He was a very difficult person for me to grade,
A11
but
offense.
he kind of he reminded me of Wan'Dale Robinson, where it's he just does he just does some special stuff sometimes, and I guess I just prioritize that, I guess.
Darius Davis and Quentin Johnston reuniting. That's the storyline in L.A.
Is KB messing with us when he says, what do you guys think about Habakkuk Baldonado?
Excuse me?
What
was that?
Do you know who that guy is?
I'm sorry. Who?
Say the last part of his first
Kid
name.
Blue said. You probably have to scroll up a little bit.
Kid Blue's just trying to flex that he may know somebody that we don't.
Yeah. Screw you, Kid Blue.
Enough. Hope you're doing well. I am extremely hungry.
Sorry about that.
Given that observation, and I may go get food. Could we order something? A little something?
We could take.
What would you like?
I'll come in and chat.
I'll eat.
Order something for everybody.
Okay.
All right, Browns selection. What do we got here? Isaiah McGuire, edge out of Missouri.
Go ahead, talk about him.
This is where I had a late third on him. Strong, right? He's a ball of muscle, and I liked him watching him versus Broderick Jones out of Georgia, right? Who was a first round tackle who needed a lot of work. This is obviously one of the top evals I had left in him. I would love him as like an edge-setting run defender who has some speed to power in the pass rush. Now, I want him to work to disconnect in the pass rushing department, but I really like his Isaiah McGuire. So who got him? Was it the Browns?
No. That wasn't the Browns. That was oh wait, was it?
It was. Hold on. It was. Yeah, it was the Browns.
Sorry, I was looking for this.
I believe it was the Browns. Saints traded up to pick 127 with the Jaguars. Jags have been trading down a lot.
They have very.
Traded down twice in the first round, including with us. All right, let me just pull up my Isaiah McGuire write-up. So I did have him as a. So like, how does Isaiah McGuire go after a guy like DJ Johnson, right? Like that to me makes no sense. So I had him as a third rounder. I said ball of muscle, two-way edge defender that film screams long-term player. Not an amazing athlete, but great first step to get off the snap. Fires off the ball fast and with great leverage and hands. Play strength is great and will set a consistent, disciplined edge and sets up pass rush. Hand strike comes in low and powerful, though. Jack up offensive lines pads consistently. Creates tight pass rush angles with footwork and strength. Go-to moves are to rip around edge and work laterally well to test post foot. Brings pop in his hands to collapse the pocket. Good speed to test the arc, but lacks corner bend. Need to add some hand moves to his pass rush arsenal. Would like to see more hand usage on edge and desire to disengage. Great run IQ to squeeze down gaps and make plays from the backside chasing. Yeah, I had him as a third rounder, so I'm Brown's good pick.
There's some. So I think you had a.
He disappointed at the Senior Bowl.
I was going to say you were really excited to see him at the Senior Bowl, and he was
Keon
not.
White and Isaiah McGuire were like two guys going into the Senior Bowl because the Giants need like some run defenders on the edge, right? And I was like, I want to see these guys go down here and play well, and neither one did. Keon White had some good stuff on the inside, but at playing the edge, where is his position in the NFL, he was not very good.
I don't like to scout the helmet like ever, but there is something about like Missouri like edge rush guys that they just they bring a lot of hype and then disappoint at the NFL level, right? I mean,
You're not a big Michael Sam fan?
I'm not a big Michael Sam fan. And who was the other one right after him? He went like fairly high too, I thought.
Was it Shane Ray?
Yes, it was Shane Ray.
Yeah.
Just another guy that absolutely did nothing at the NFL level, right?
Yeah.
And not to scout the helmet, but when I watched him, I was just like, I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, he just plays with power. I was like, I just want him as a run defender, especially on the Giants right now.
Yeah. I would take him before Andre Carter.
McGuire?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Carter, to me, is a project. And I don't think you can take projects. Even in the first 4 rounds, I don't think you could take a project. Like, Ellerson Smith is less a project than Andre Carter is.
Ooh, you think so?
I
think it's pretty close between those two. I think that's actually a pretty good comp.
Yeah. Ellerson Smith kind of had some more, like, this is how you win in the NFL pass rush production, where Andre Carter's is like ball of energy, working spin moves and stuff like that. So
I
like
see what you're saying.
You can do that stuff in the NFL, but it's not how you win consistently. But both were dog shit in the run.
And Ellerson Smith thus far has done absolutely nothing.
Yeah, he's barely, every time he gets on the field, he gets injured. Added all that freaking weight.
I mean, that might even be why.
Yeah.
Saints on the clock. This guy. He needs to go the way of my hairline with it.
Jake
Haener. Fresno State. So the only other Fresno State quarterback I know of is Carr, right? Derek Carr?
Yeah.
He wasn't terrible. He's a Senior Bowl guy. He actually won the quarterback whatever
David Carr
award.
was at Fresno State too, right?
David? Oh, was he?
Did David Carr
I
go to
could be
Fresno
wrong.
State?
That's going back to the Houston Texans first draft, right?
Yeah, he went to Fresno State,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, well then both Carr guys. I didn't love Jake Haener at the Senior Bowl. I guess
If he was a quarterback at the Senior Bowl, I hate him with a passion.
yeah.
Drafting a quarterback in the 4th round to me is so stupid. Like, I just don't agree with drafting quarterbacks like that. And I bet you the Giants are going to take a backup QB today. And I'm not going to have an opinion on the player, but I just don't like drafting those quarterbacks. They most of the time, they turn out to be unplayable.
Yes. But everyone will bring up Brock Purdy anyway.
Yeah, everyone brings up it is the one.
Tom Brady, Brock Purdy.
Quarterback is the one position where everyone only brings up the exceptions.
It is
No one brings up all the tiring results and results. Like everyone hates Mike Glennon. You know who's a successful day 3 quarterback pick? Mike Glennon, but you hate him. Yes.
Sorry, when you get a chance, we're ordering Jersey Mike's, so if you could text Justin your order.
Just get me a chicken cheesesteak with. Actually, no, just give me a turkey sub.
Same. Turkey sub.
Lettuce, tomato, mayo.
No tomato for me. Everything else he said.
You can pick it up.
Yeah, I got you. I read your lips. So I guess we're gonna brag about our food here. We're gonna eat some turkey subs. Not on stream though. We'll walk away.
Trade alert.
What? Trade alert?
For the New York Giants?
We might need Justin.
After using their top pick, on the Lions are trading DeAndre Swift to the Eagles per sources of trade.
Oh.
So Swift is explosive, but he's not like a great back.
At the same time, Philadelphia does not need a whole lot to be very successful this
No,
year.
and Swift creates big plays, even though he's not good on a down-to-down basis, and they have the offensive line, similar to the Lions, to create those big plays with. So this is...
But what the hell did Philly give up? Does it say?
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be one of these day 3 picks.
How many do they have? I don't even know.
I mean, the Detroit Lions hate him. What is this poll?
I don't know.
How would you grade the Giants' craft so far? Everyone's A. 1% F, no C's. I shouldn't have brought up backup quarterbacks because it turns into.
Yeah, I get it.
It always gets me triggered.
So they have.
See, everyone brings up the exceptions. Dak was
Every
also
time.
a day 3. It is.
And Dak.
It's literally like it's got to be a less than 5% hit rate.
They have 188, 219, 230, 248. So that's 3 sevenths.
So
and a
they gave
sixth.
up next year's 4th round, plus moving up in this year's 7th. So I guess a pick swap in the 7th.
Probably. They have 3 sevenths. They're all really late.
Or package some of the 7ths.
Get out of here. But that's cool. That's the second 2025 fourth,
Yeah.
not a next year fourth. So they gave up.
Oh wow, a 4th from 2 years from now.
Yeah. Yeah. So they gave up a pick next year, which I think was it a 4th? The Eagles used to move up.
What?
To move up to get Carter, or they didn't move up to get Carter. They moved up already though, the Eagles, and they traded away next year 2024. I thought.
They traded away a 4th next year for to move Joe.
So they don't have.
Stetson Bennett got drafted by the Rams. Oh my gosh. I don't get it. They're showing him pitching a fucking baseball. What is going on
and
here
like
now?
killing a right-handed batter.
Stetson Bennett just got drafted. The Rams.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
What?
Watch this be the exception pick. Watch this be the day 3 quarterback that gets picked and is successful. I would be very surprised.
Stetson Bennett. It would be funny to see him succeed because he's been so hated on,
Yeah.
but it's not.
Cranky hates him.
But it's not going to happen. Dude skipped the Senior Bowl and got arrested.
What did he?
How did this guy go in the 4th round?
What do you have, like a
Public
DUI?
intoxication.
Oh, that's
But still, like, he skipped the Senior Bowl because he's going to work on the getting ready for the combine.
Oh, no, I
thing.
understand what you're
and then
saying.
you get arrested for public intoxication.
yeah. I mean, I didn't think he would go undrafted, so he had to get done.
Yeah, I thought he'd
at
maybe
some
go in
point.
the 7th round.
That was our pick too.
Huh?
That was our pick that we traded the Rams.
Oh, well, all right. I guess we missed out on a day 3 quarterback. Son of a bitch.
So the
Cowboys are on the board, and the pick is-
Rams are so fucking dumb. This is really stupid.
I'm curious.
Rams traded down 16 spots in the third for a pick they would use on Stetson Bennett, who is a 25-year-old QB who skipped the Senior Bowl to get arrested for I'm just gonna say just to get arrested.
If you guys don't have a Twitter account, you just got your first Bobby Skinner tweet
This
right
is
there verbally.
I love the NFL draft, man.
I saw the meme from like the NFL memes account of showing the Cowboys war room looks exactly like Dr. Evil's like lair.
That makes so much sense.
But like the picture screenshot they had, like everybody was like sitting in the same positions and stuff. It was really funny. We talked about Jalen Duncan before. Would you consider him if he's still sitting there for whatever reason, the 5th round? The Giants
Swing
right now.
tackle, maybe
forget
can move
the
inside.
Evan Neal conversation. You just need someone that needs to be able to move it. And you have
I
a
would
swing tackle. I would love
love
that
that
pick.
pick. I would-
It's not sexy, but it's
I
important.
never thought it could be in play, but we'll see.
True.
He was getting offensive tackle one hype at one for 1 week during the season.
Really during the college season?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Fehoko,
San Jose State.
I had trouble finding film of him.
On Simple Man Radio, we interviewed a San Jose State player from each draft in a row. Shane Smith, former New York Giant great, who got cut after allowing 2 sacks and 4 total snaps versus the Cowboys on Sunday Night Football. Josh Oliver, who Josh Oliver just signed with somebody, right?
I have no idea.
The tight end, and then Will Osai, who was a UDFA, who played with the Colts and didn't make the roster. So San Jose State always has a little bit of soft spot in my heart for those guys helping out Simple Man Radio.
San Diego State usually has a lot of, well, not a lot, but like consistently like 1 or 2 guys that enter the draft conversation every year, and they're always just kind of like, man, if they could just do this better or this, I could see it working. And most of them don't ever become anything. Usually UDFAs prior to UDFAs. What are the Jaguars doing? Who from Florida are they going to pick?
Florida Gators are on the board?
Richie Garage.
Yeah.
It's an offensive player. Offensive line would fit Doug Peterson just picking those guys. I think also that they just take Florida guys to sell jerseys sometimes. Is Jamie Robinson still on the board?
Yeah, that'd be a good pick here.
That would fit a
they
need
need a
too.
lot of secondary help too. Yeah.
There you go. Sell jerseys, fill a need. Man, I hate commercials during this. This could just run all day and it would be fine. Day 3 is fun, but I like day 2 more. I think day 2, the
I just can't
scramble
believe
over
the
how
Rams traded down 16 spots in the 3rd round. It's like that's really a really valuable margin to take Stetson Bennett.
Is there any chance you think he becomes like the heir apparent there?
Stetson?
Yeah. So that's like sub 10%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see it there.
Johnny Damon's the Grand Marshal at Dover for the Xfinity race. He got arrested for a deal, all kinds of crazy shit. I can't remember. He was losing his mind. The transcript of the body cam was like, dude, you are out of your freaking mind.
I don't know anything about racing. I feel bad about it.
Well, Johnny Damon was the one saying start your engine.
Yeah, I get you. We'll never top Kevin James, but
no, nothing will ever. Literally nothing. They've brought Kevin James back a few times, and it's still
but you can't.
Nothing will ever top that.
You can't replicate that. It was a moment thing.
All right, let's see which Florida Gator the Jags draft.
Justin's got a Rutgers shirt on. Rutgers has a punter, and I forget his name. I'm saying this because people say this.
Do you remember the Rutgers punter that we brought in for camp in 2019?
No. I'm sure if I thought really hard about it, you might remind me. But we saw the Rutgers punter this year that people do like at the Senior Bowl. And the one thing I noticed, the only punt I watched him do, he punted like shanked into the stands really badly. So I don't understand that. You all right over there?
Yeah, I got Ajda.
Ooh.
About 120 people joined the stream after I left. Like more.
Oh, that stinks.
People are asking if you went to go cook the food.
Are you a good cook, Justin?
You want to die? No. I don't think. No, I'm not a good cook. But I mean, if you give me instructions and stuff, I mean, I'll do all right.
Oh, not Ryder Anderson, but Ryan Anderson. Always love to see a Rutgers guy get a chance, and left-footed punter Ryan Anderson will get a shot to compete with Riley Dixon.
What I'm pretty
this
good
is
at-
when I tag players to try and get retweets.
Oh.
So this is from 2019.
Yeah.
So it's not often that I watch punter film. Thanks for the upload, Bobby.
What I'm pretty good at is just taking shit in the fridge and just like, all right, how can I incorporate this into whatever I'm doing, and then just throwing it in. So the Eagles.
Trading
What
for
are we
DeAndre Swift?
just are we just gonna give up? Like,
No, absolutely not. I mean,
what's their running back depth chart look like now?
well,
Boston
Miles
Scott,
Sanders left.
Miles Sanders left. DeAndre Swift.
You said Boston Scott already.
Kenny Gainwell.
Yeah, Kenny Gainwell.
Gainwell. That's it.
Which none of those guys are lead backs, so.
No.
Rashad Penny and Trey Sermon.
Rashad Penny, yeah, that was
Yes.
the other one.
DeAndre Swift is not a
Still,
lead back.
No, the Lions don't like him for a reason. Like they may hate him a little too much, but like he is not decisive. He is always looking for the big play. He has really bad vision.
But if you look at
And he
the
plays a
Eagles
little
running back
soft, too.
depth chart, it's kind of like a running back by a committee, but all of them have pretty wild speed.
Yeah,
And
and they have a good offensive line to
you
make
have
that
and then you have
that speed.
Hertz
work
is
on.
also a runner, so you have your. I don't think it matters. They don't have a lead.
So
runner.
I don't think they have anyone that's close to Miles Sanders. Like I guess Rashad Penny was really successful, but he's had some injuries. But so
I don't know. I mean, one of those running backs may not even make the team.
They have Trey Sermon, who
Yes.
former San Fran back is somebody that I like.
the Ohio State guy. I don't understand why everyone loved Trey Sermon. I think it was just that college football playoff game that he
Yeah, I
had.
think so. Running backs too. It's like if they have like
He ran straight up and didn't break any tackles. He literally just ran through holes and would run in a straight line.
running back is one of those positions where if you're like pretty good in college, you have like one highlight per game. It's easy to get sucked in. No. Oh my God! And this is such a good
great
pick.
fit. This is a great
This
fit
is
for
such a good pick.
Charlie Jones to the Cincinnati Bengals. Oh my gosh, this one hurts. Actually, so I didn't expect him to fall to the Giants. I'm actually really excited to see him on the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, I'm
with-
glad he's in the AFC. I'll say
with,
it that
with
way.
Burrow. So, I mean, we didn't really see this guy following. I accidentally looked at my 2022 wide receivers, not 2023.
Wide receiver.
Again, a guy who is going to play in the slot in the NFL, but again, led college football in catches and was second in yards by like a couple. And this is where I had him or I had him as a late third rounder. Again, he only had 1 year production, despite it being amazing production. After transferring from Buffalo and then Iowa. Not very fast, and especially for a size of 5'11", you'd want someone that's a little Flowers, but quick and knows how to consistently get open. Quick and efficient releases with like ability to stack quickly. Can struggle when getting pressed into the sideline, needs more hand fight, but again, he's moving into the slot. Route running is beautiful and runs the entire route tree row. Knows how to eat up cushion and work leverage to get open consistently. Quick breaks in and out and fights to come back to the ball. Route tempo and IQ for zone is A level. Can struggle to separate versus man, but does enough to get targets. Draws a lot of PI and man coverage with his ability to track the ball. 2.7% drop rate, probably one of the lowest in the class, with a pretty good catch radius and ability to contort to the ball. So. This is a guy who I think is going to be around for a long time. Very old, but going to be around for a long time.
I absolutely love Charlie Jones. I had an early day 2 pick on him, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I did. I didn't understand why people didn't really like him. I think he is fast. I think he ran like a 4.43 or something like that at the
So
combine.
I mean,
Yeah, 4.43.
just
Yeah.
just a question, and people's rankings, like at the end of the day, it's like
Well, who the hell am I?
yeah,
So-
who kind of not. This is a draft thing. Like who cares? Like you know what I mean? But not like you specifically.
Gotcha.
Early day 2, is that like higher than Hyatt?
It was.
Okay.
It was, but see, the way I ranked them was on their immediate ability, and Hyatt for me was incredibly difficult to place because I don't know, and it depends on which team takes him. Like we said, like on Kansas City, Hyatt is a day one player. He just doesn't have to fulfill in a starter role, but like day one, he'll have packages and he's going to score touchdowns there. If he goes to, I don't know, a team strapped for wide receiver, Houston.
Sure.
And they're going to try and use him immediately
And they don't-
as
and they-
a receiver.
and they
It's
don't
not
have a
going to work.
quarterback.
It's
Yeah.
not going to work at all.
Well,
So
yeah.
he was a very difficult one to place. Charlie Jones for me is a plug and play slot receiver. So that's why I had him super. It doesn't matter where he goes.
Yeah.
Day one, he can be the slot receiver if needed.
Mm-hmm.
I think he is fast enough to stretch the field deep. I think his quickness is more route running. I think his quickness is suddenness and elusiveness, which I don't really know if I'm defining these things quite right. The quickness to me is kind of like a foot speed thing in short areas, whereas elusiveness and suddenness can kind of be like your movement skills.
Well, also, I mean, Charlie Jones gets separation and Charlie Jones gets open.
But
like point
he
blank.
also catches tight window passes very, very well.
Yes.
So even if he doesn't get the
he
separation,
can torch to the ball well, and a lot of times like he'll draw pass interferences. Now the Steelers just got Nick Herbig out of Wisconsin, who's had 20
I like this guy.
I like
20
this guy
sacks
too.
and 30 tackles for a loss the last 2 years. Who again like has really good like he's gonna even if he's not gonna be a great player, he's gonna test offensive linemen on an every down rep with like that get off, that speed, that high motor that he uses.
I think he's young, and also he has one. I know for a fact he has one of the best pass rush win rates in this class.
Yeah, so again, like he's now in the run as a run defender, like there's issues there, right? Can he hang? There's an idea that he can maybe move to stack linebacker. I could see it, but I'd like to see him work on the edge. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Carter Coughlin,
yeah.
but more athletic.
Yeah, I mean, 8th in pass rush win rate among 2023 draft eligible players. He was 4th in win rate in true pass sets as well, and he is turning 22 in November, so he is super, super young. Hand swipe, one arm stem, speed, and bend around the edge. Uses his hands well, wins with his first step, and that kind of bend off the edge. I mean, this is a ceiling pick.
You have a 4th round pick who has bend, who has a good get off, and has a bag of pass rush moves. Again, very bad in the run game. And one reason I don't see him moving the stack linebacker is he's a bad tackler in open space too.
But this is also a team where you have T.J. Watt. So
he
I
comes
feel
in
like
at a rotation. Alex Highsmith,
Yeah.
who played great for them last year, so he's going to be a rotational. And they have a really good guy, Quincy Roche. So we'll see.
good landing spot for Herbig, where he's not going to be relied upon and depended on, and maybe struggle early on. They could put him in a spot where in his first 2 years that he could be we have Tyler Scott.
Tyler Scott goes
to
the Bears. Way to go, Robert. Schmitz.
What a 3 in a row of guys that like we have a lot to say about. This is Robert. We wish you were here. This was actually one of my last watches. So the fact we talked about it yesterday, the fact that Trey Tucker from Cincinnati went ahead of Tyler Scott, both the same size, is insane to me. Like I have no grasp of how that ended up happening. This is a short guy, obviously, but I think he's someone who can have some wins on the outside, and he has acceleration, bursts, like good plant foot, to break out of his tempo. Again, he's going to struggle with press, but I think in off coverage, he avoids those reroutes. This is a guy who small, can be used as a yak guy, but
So this is a dude that is a huge upside player right here. I believe that he only has 2 years of football experience, which means that all of his winning happened with just pretty much straight up natural ability. There is a lot you can mold here. So all the little refinement things with his route running, I think he can get a little bit more physical despite being slight of frame. Like
Yeah.
you said,
he's very tiny.
He likes to run around people, but he should not rely on that.
So, like, him and Zay Flowers are the same height.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even – like, Zay Flowers looks like way bigger than him because he is, like, weight-wise. But he looks very –
He's more physical.
Tyler Scott – yeah, and Tyler Scott looks like on Madden when you create a player and you're messing around and you just make him the smallest size. That's what Tyler Scott looks like on film, but, again, can move really well.
Why is Brian Daboll on the screen? Is that intentional?
Yeah, it's him with a cigar.
Okay.
Yeah, him with the cigar. Let's go back to Bleacher Report for a hot sec. For running back, we were talking about running backs before. Dwayne McBride, do we like him?
Didn't watch him.
I didn't watch him either, but
One of those guys that I feel
FAU?
like that's like maybe we should have watched him because I feel UAB FAU
UAB, that's what it
UAB
was.
something, yeah. So because I feel like his name has kind of been around.
yes.
I want him back in this draft.
There
I
was
want a
another
big
one,
film
the
breakdown.
kid from Pitt. A lot of people connected to the
Okay.
Giants. I heard that a
The
lot
safety,
too.
Brandon Hill.
No, running back. I can't pronounce his last name.
Maybe it's that Habakkuk guy.
It's Israel something. It begins with an A.
Okay.
But I mean, I saw his name on that like remaining guys list, big board that like was ranked higher than we're picking.
Smoked Gouda. I know the answer about this. This is also we're still flirting around the territory of we have some guys left of a top 30 visit at this specific position. Smoked Gouda. Any tight ends you dig at this point?
Payne Durham in the 5th round. That's just about right.
Will Mallory in the 6th round. Yeah,
Mallory will probably give you more separation.
Jay Ward at
probably.
LSU. I think this was a guy the Giants had some interest in.
I like him here.
Might play safety in the NFL.
I think he will.
And also, Jesse, knowing our coaches, we will take someone who could contribute on special teams. Yeah, that's what you get.
Devin
That's what
Hurst
you
said
get
it.
in day three.
Abanaconda. Israel Abanaconda is the running back from Pitt.
We are green from Dover International
Ooh,
Speedway
Jeb
for the
Burton almost
Xfinity
got wrecked on the
Series.
first lap. All right, we can't. I want to, but we can't. Like I want to just commentate on NASCAR, but we can't do that.
No, I can't do that.
The people will not like that.
Love Dover. It's one of my favorite
Oh
tracks.
man, and they are sliding around too. All right,
Track is cold. All right, enough. That's it. Jay Ward, great player.
Think he's gonna
Great
play,
upside.
think he'll play
Safety.
safety in the NFL.
Yeah, but
we have a
Raiders
trade.
Like safety the way Jason Pinard plays safety, where you can move him around.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's a lot of what. There are guys who are true safeties, and then everybody else.
Yeah.
Right. Raiders. What a weird draft.
And we have a trade. Do. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded. I always play like NFL head coach 09, like growing up. So Adam Schefter was still with NFL Network. So then like I just think of the noise, like the music that would play. And then
Oh, the
Adam,
ESP. Oh my
and then
God,
Adam
yeah.
Schefter would come up and he would still be with NFL Network. Remember those days?
Schefter was with NFL Network.
Yeah, that's how he like first started with like big NFL media.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that either. Other than Tyree Wilson, are the Raiders having the dumbest draft?
who have
Michael
they got?
Mayer, Thule, and then Byron Young.
I don't like the
I-
Byron Young pick.
I
Was
like
Thule
Byron
taken
Young.
in the 2nd or the 3rd?
I don't remember.
If he's taking the 3rd, I'm fine with that.
I like Byron Young, just not at the 3rd round. Like Byron Young is one of those guys that I think he can kind of. He's one of those interior defensive linemen that can maybe slot in. Well, here's this. Do you like Jacqueline Roy or Byron Young more?
Jacqueline Roy.
And that I would agree with. I just have a thing for interior defensive linemen in the middle of the draft. I just think, hey, I think those guys can kind of translate well to the NFL. Jacqueline Roy has not been taken yet, right?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna.
That would be a
that's
great 5th round pick.
That would be an awesome 5th round pick. He was in your mock draft at that spot.
I think I had him in the 6th.
Okay. I would take him in the 5th round, no doubt.
Come on.
That's actually who I'm rooting for. No, there's a shit ton of players that I don't know, but just from a guy that I know that would get me excited, that Jacqueline Roy is it. However, not surprising to see the Giants, not going interior D-line at all. Joe Shane has commented that, hey, like the interior D-line class is thin, and that's something that GMs don't really comment a lot on what they don't like before the draft. They'll say that they like everybody, and this guy's a good player, this guy's a good player. But Joe Shane said specifically that he did not like the interior D-line class this year.
Yeah, and I have to agree with him. Like even some of the higher rated guys like Sayaki Ika, I was like, I don't really see it, man. I don't like this.
Can you clip me sneezing, Andrew?
Daniel Jeremiah has KJ Henry as his best available. I don't agree with that at all.
I don't either. I would put Rush ahead of that. I put Duncan way ahead of that.
I didn't cover my mouth. How fucking gross am I?
You don't like Antonio Johnson from A&M?
No.
What about now that we're in like round 5?
Let me see where I had him. I think I might have had him as a 5th rounder.
He was a guy I saw that was like, if you can develop him, then you got something. I had him.
I had him worse than Jamie Robinson.
Me too. Yes.
So I had him as a.
Pretty sure Jamie Robinson was.
I had him as a 4th rounder, Antonio Johnson Jr. So we're in the 4th round. Let's see, this is yes.
Head Coach 09 was the best game. I actually am going to start to play the first Head Coach game that they made in 2006. It's like from the Madden 06 engine. I think I'm going to start playing that like next week. I may try and do some like videos off it. Well, I have an idea for a video for like doing like NFL head coach, but like you are the coach, but like legitimately like develop a game plan for it, like a legit game plan, and then like
See how it
call
works.
the game like that. Yeah.
Are you going to do a halftime adjustment?
Now you see, I'm not smart enough to do that, so I would love to have like Robert and Bobby do that. What the fuck?
So here's the thing. This is very early for Aiden O'Connell. But
Yeah.
when I was doing Charlie Jones stuff, I was like, I had Aiden O'Connell written down as a guy at the very beginning of the 2022 season, only because he like won like the all second team All Big Ten. So it
here's
just
what
puts
I
on my radar.
Here's what I'll say about Aiden O'Connell because I haven't evaluated him. Payne Durham, I love him.
People love Payne Durham.
Nice big catch for my man. He did get the most out of Charlie Jones. He did get the most out of Payne Durham. Like we talk about Payne Durham being so slow.
A lot of production.
He has a lot more production than a lot of these fast tight ends. So you know what? I am putting my stamp of, hey, this day 3 quarterback is okay. Aiden O'Connell, Raiders.
Jake Haener and Aiden
He's
O'Connell.
going to take Jimmy Garoppolo's spot. Jimmy Garoppolo's going to get his spot taken by a day 3 quarterback back-to-back years. The body's going to stamp of approval.
So I have conflicting thoughts here. Aiden O'Connell I had as my most likely non-day 1 quarterback to actually succeed. Most likely. And by succeed, we mean succeed. Not be necessarily a starter for a million years. No Tom Brady levels of expectations or anything like that. Even Brock Purdy levels of expectation, I guess. Whatever.
Brock Purdy has like the best stats for a quarterback.
But just like a sticking
of
around
all
backup
time.
quarterback.
It's so funny.
Just sticking around in the NFL, I saw this as a possibility. I saw Jake Haener as a less likely possibility. I do feel conflicted because Josh McDaniels is the one who selected him, and he also selected Tim Tebow in the first. So now I'm not sure that my analysis is all that great.
Oh, Tim Tebow. All he does is win, they say.
He won a playoff game.
He did. That was such a sick. I don't know if I celebrated a non-Giants moment.
That was fun.
Lit.
That was a fun game.
It was like holy shit.
Also, some bad defense on that play.
Woo! Who are they playing? The Steelers?
Yes.
Yeah. That's like what they're known for.
Bad coverage, bad tackling, bad pursuit on that play. That was
Yasir Abdullah. Anybody do a write-up of him?
I did not.
Because that's a lot of people were like, oh, we're watching Yaya Diaby, and then Yasir Abdullah would just naturally kind of come up too.
Can I be honest?
What?
He was the last of my catch-up guys that I didn't catch up on, so here's his film. Let's watch it. Let's speed through it.
That's really fast. You
Good
can
play?
really watch this?
Great play.
Great play.
Faster. Here,
Whoa.
he's on the edge. That was good pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's
This is against
great.
Boston College, by the way.
This guy's fast as fuck.
Yeah. You're watching it on like five times speed. We have a trade. Washington.
Oh, okay.
The 2021 draft stream will always be my favorite for day 2, where it's like find you a stream that is breaking down Aaron Robinson all 22 film and also pissing in bottles on the same moment.
That was a
All right, so
colossal sneeze.
what pick are we at right now? We are at pick 137. So we still have we got basically a round of picks until us. Oh, we hit round 5. This is the beginning of round 5. I believe.
What pick do we have again?
172.
Washington has loaded up on secondary with
So
Forbes
this is
and
the
Martin.
beginning of round 5.
What pick number are we on?
137.
Okay.
We're not far.
Is this a comp pick that we have? Is this like an Evan Ingram?
Yeah, it's the Evan Ingram comp pick.
Evan Ingram.
Could we turn Evan Ingram into Payne Durham?
That's what I want, and I've mocked it on 3 straight drafts of hey, we are going to get the anti-Evan Ingram.
Watch
Ingram.
these
with the Evan Ingram
motherfuckers
comp
jump
pick.
up and get a.
That moment, the Stephon Diggs.
That was
That
the
was
greatest
crazy.
moment. I was at a bar.
maybe the top 5 playoff game of all time. That was nuts.
Pat Shurmur, offensive coordinator, and Case Keenum at quarterback.
Case Keenum at quarterback.
That is the game that convinced me that Giants just got a fucking really good head coach, because if he could take that Viking team to the NFC Championship game,
I thought they were
going to
smoke the Eagles in that NFC Championship game. Too.
I thought they were going to win the Super Bowl.
I mean, because
they
were playing Nick Foles, so I was like, Nick Foles sucks, and his dick is just so big.
Excuse me?
And
That's what
he won
people
a Super
say.
Bowl.
I
I heard you guys say, "Can we clip that?" No, we cannot clip that.
They say Jalen Carter's dick is big too. Did you guys not see that?
No,
it was like
I mean, mine
it was
was
a
a joke.
reporter slip. It was a reporter slip. You
Oh
guys-
yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
I thought
okay.
an actual reporter reported that.
No. Down to the inches.
Like
a
he's
big
fast, big dick, big guy.
Biggest dick at the combine.
Have you ever seen the
Fist bump, Julian. Same joke.
Have you ever seen the news reporters like this man climbed Mount Everest, but he was gay. I mean blind.
Did you ever wait?
It's like, what is going on in your mind?
That's like who was the play-by-play
Those are-
baseball announcer that had to retire on the air as a home run was
Oh yeah,
happening?
we can't say that.
No,
word.
no.
And a drive to left field.
Those are something like the internet will beat a joke into the ground. The Nick Castellanos joke,
Yeah,
to me,
it's too much.
It's that and Harambe are the ones that can never be beaten, done enough for me.
Oh,
Did you
done
ever see
enough.
this
I,
one?
I think
But people force it. They'll be like, "Oh, this
KJ Henry.
guy blew his time." KJ Henry for the Commanders. So
That's
So-
fine with me.
KJ Henry is a weird player where he has some great pass rush production, but it only comes from working outside in laterally. Like it almost is exclusively working outside in. And again, in the NFL, where KJ Henry's not going to get the green light, the freestyle like that. Like you're gonna have to play your lane. I don't know, and I don't think he's a great run defender. He's not a bad one, but he's a weird player for me because it's like it's fun. If I were to do a film breakdown on him, it'd be really cool. We'd be excited about it, but how much are you going to be able to work outside in the NFL?
I think I think you're right. It's going to come down to coaching. He's going to a good spot with Ron Rivera there, I think.
Yeah.
I think because right now we're talking about the 5th round, so it's developmental pick. You're not expecting him to go in there and anchor one side of the line and stop the run
But
and all that
KJ
stuff.
Henry was getting like second round.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Another guy where let's see, where did I have KJ Henry? Another guy where I'm like, what the hell is going on here? KJ Henry I had as
Darius Rush goes to the Colts.
I had
he's not the tallest guy in the world, though.
He's fast.
No, he is. He's 6'2". He's
Oh,
a 6'2"
shit.
corner.
This is the guy that you guys talk about how he looks insanely big.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh, yeah,
The
it's
Colts are like the most like they have their stereotype and they stick to it.
He's fast as hell too. I didn't see the 40 time, but I think it was sub 4.4. He had moments. So at the Senior Bowl, there were a lot of good corners, a lot of good wide receivers to watch. We watched a lot of them, and he had like up and down moments. Whereas it's like that was a great play, and then he would disappear for a
Yeah,
little
so
while.
he's like he's my player where it's like I really like this guy, but there is a lot of potential to be a bust.
Yeah.
Because he's not the quickest guy in the world. He doesn't have he can not be great at the release, but he's so new to the position. Played wide receiver his first couple years of South Carolina. Man, you see that break rotor?
Yeah.
Played wide receiver his first couple years of South Carolina, and his ability to recover is so nice that it's like, man, if you can fix him in the beginning of the snap, Like I can really see it. So I get him this being where he goes. Like 5th round pick, it's amazing. Like even if he doesn't hit, this is a great pick for the Colts.
Absolutely.
I liked Darius Rush. I would have seen him in the 4th, honestly. Just an early day 3 guy for me.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just one of those things. Like I said, like he flashed. Like you could see where it's like, oh, I could work with this. But if you were to trot him out there on day 1, we were talking about confidence and how important it is at the corner. But you might ruin him.
Yeah.
So, but he is a convert, right? Wide receiver to corner.
Yeah, and not like played wide receiver in high school. Like they played him at wide receiver South Carolina and like dicked around with him one year where he did both, and so he's only got like 2 real full years of playing corner.
I hate Sonic, the fast food place.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I have friends that
like them.
love Sonic.
I like them. I mean, it's helpful.
It's good. They have good ice cream, but it's like really unhealthy. So it's like I try to not go a ton.
I mean, the soda's good, which you can get like different kinds
Cherry
of sodas and
limeade,
stuff.
I get you there.
But they have a happy hour, and it's basically like like 2 to 5, like every day, I think, and it's like drinks are half off, which is kind of awesome.
I think my thing is it's got that like 1950s style like drive-in thing.
I like that.
But I also think that the intercoms that they use are still from the 1950s.
Sure.
I've never had so much trouble ordering shit before.
I usually don't do that. I usually just go to the drive-through.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
That's what I usually do.
Sonic, eat fresh.
Working 9 to 5.
All right. Arizona Cardinals, J.J. Watt and A.J. Green retired this offseason.
I don't know.
Kid
AJ
Blue
Green
says
retired.
Sonic is gas station food served on skates.
It's 100% true.
Someone dug in and looked at I hate the hedgehog.
I like the hedgehog. Clayton Tune to Arizona. This is a garbage pick. I know the Giants had a.
I'm so glad all these QBs are going so the Giants can't fucking take them.
Yeah.
I
The
really
Giants
am.
brought him in for a workout or whatever, and I was like, I really hope not, man. And you know what? I don't like saying that players are bad. Maybe bad value picks, whatever. I don't have a problem with saying, but I hope that he proves me wrong or whatever. But I don't see it with this pick.
So imagine Sam Howell went in like the 5th, 6th round last year, and then this next year, you know what this is, right? This is Brock Purdy disease. Brock Purdy has everyone thinking they're getting the NFL team. The NFL's so fucking dumb.
I would say Aiden O'Connell is closer to being that Brock Purdy guy. So, and the reason why, like I said, I took any player that won an all Big Conference selection and I put them on a list, and I was like, I should keep my eye on these guys. And that doesn't necessarily mean a full eval. It could just be like, oh, the Houston game's on today. I'm doing absolutely nothing. Let me watch a little bit of this and see if it's even worth an eval. Not worth an eval. Aiden O'Connell, yes. Clayton Tune, no. That was just the way I felt.
Yeah, and I actually so Brock Purdy was someone that I watched by watching Bryce
Young.
Come on.
what's his I can't remember if it's Hall or
Huff.
No, Bryce Hall, the running back out of Iowa State.
Yeah.
And then Charlie Kohler a lot. And it's like this guy could sling it a little bit. Mr. Irrelevant last year. So I just tweeted that from the Talking Giants account. Like, so glad all these QBs are going off the board so the Giants don't take any of them. And they're going to take one.
Max Duggan is still there, is he not?
I hate Max Duggan.
I know you do. I had him graded as a 7th round.
You have a top 30 visit with Max Duggan?
No.
Not taking him.
The only top 30 visits were Hooker and Tune.
Okay.
At
All right,
quarterback.
then they're not taking a quarterback.
Not very many running backs going off the board.
No, Abanaconda is still like listed really high on
My
that big book.
Anaconda don't want none.
It's true.
I
I am still floored that Jamie Robinson's on the board. I don't know what it is I'm not seeing with that.
Yeah, I don't get that either. Saquon Barkley jersey. What up, dude?
Yeah, what up?
It looks like a
Sign your tag.
cheap one.
Oh, nice Tyreek
You
Hill
get a
jersey.
cheap one for a kid that small, even though it's big on him now. He's
I
gonna
think that's
outgrow
what
that
Justin
shit
does.
in
Is
like
buys
5
all
minutes.
the fake ones.
No, I buy real ones, but I buy them from China.
That's that's real in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'll count that.
I haven't bought a jersey in a very long time.
Danny's gonna have to get a Banks jersey.
I think I want
So
to
we'll have
get.
to call him and talk
I
about
think
that.
I should get a Leonard Williams jersey and a Nick Gates jersey.
I have an Andrew Thomas jersey.
I almost feel like you guys need to have Nick Gates jerseys.
Yeah. And Andrew, I gotta get Andrew. Basically, every single significant player we've interviewed and we have a relationship with, I want to get a jersey. I also want to
Chris
get.
Myrick.
I also want to get a.
I should get a Chris Myrick jersey, actually.
I also want to get a big Giants helmet, and have them sign it, like all the players that we've interviewed.
I was
You should
talking
get
with
a
Julian
Talking
yesterday.
Giants.
Is because the old school unis get a Talking Giants helmet.
We can do that.
That's
I heard you say
Yeah.
that, but
I mean, we could just buy
another
regular,
quarterback.
this.
So this guy's weird. I've watched him a lot.
Yeah.
Like Kayvon playing against him, he makes a lot of plays, but it's like I don't know.
This is like a wannabe Russell Wilson.
He has
kind
insane
of thing.
running plays. Like
Yes.
he has
Yeah.
insane like
Like
scramble plays.
yeah,
And this is a Chip Kelly guy.
kind of
too.
like a poor man's Kyler.
Yes. But emphasis on poor. I don't see it with
Yes,
Dorian.
I agree.
either.
But like playing style plays like Kyler.
And they're not showing any of that. They're showing his like pocket passing stuff.
He's been quarterback there. I think he was a 4-year starter, right? Like he's been there
don't know.
forever. It's like I feel like I remember watching like 2019 players for UCLA, and he was the quarterback.
He is a Chip Kelly recruit, right? I have to assume.
I'm not
I don't know
sure.
How long has Chip Kelly
Chip
been
Kelly's been there for a hot second.
there? Yeah. His name, like, once he left the NFL, like,
Yeah, do you remember him? That was like a thing for
He
like
was, like, gonna be
one
the
or
next
two
This
years.
Belichick
guy's
thing.
going to change the NFL.
he
and
kind of did.
And then the NFL like figured
that
him
week
out.
1 game versus RG3's return, the Eagles were great with Vic, and then who was the interim coach when Chip Kelly was fired?
Was it Spags? No, was Spags ever defensive coordinator of the Eagles?
I don't know, but it was not Spags. But I will give you a hint. It was a guy who ended up being a Giants coach. 5. Do you know?
Is it Shermer?
Yeah, Pat Shermer.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear the question.
The interim head coach when Chip Kelly got fired.
Oh, yeah, it was Pat Shermer.
I knew. I was like, there's a connection. to the
Vikings
Giants right
straight
there.
up to pick 141.
This will be for a quarterback to
I'm gonna
replace
be-
Kirk
I'm gonna be
Cousins. This
upset.
is Max Duggan right
Do
here.
not draft Payne Durham. Payne Durham, you are a giant.
They did take a top 30 visit with him.
Yes.
I want it to be Max Duggan.
Everybody that we've taken so far has been top 30 visits so far this draft. Now, the names are just naturally running out anyway, and there are going to be draft picks that we take that are not top 30 visits, but let's continue the trend.
Trey Hawkins is still there.
Lost to the Giants in 2002.
I
NFC
wanted to
wild
watch him this
card.
morning. I woke up late. I was so pissed off myself. I woke up at like 10 o'clock.
I didn't really do an eval. I just watched what I could.
Yeah, and Julian fucking just forgot we were working today. We almost fired you.
Do it.
It would be really funny if Justin said, "Is like, all right, you're fired," and then the stream just went out.
Yeah. Well, somebody's got to produce the podcast tomorrow, and that's the main reason why. Grump, I'd have you do it.
Oh, dude, I got to be honest. When I'm done doing like the full work I'm gonna do on the guys they did select,
Yeah.
I'm taking like
Take
week,
it.
man.
Well, I mean, honestly, like the way that I phrased it this year, you know, now that I'm doing a little bit more with John Boy Media and stuff like that. It's now it's like now this is the off season.
Yes.
The off season has not begun.
Yeah.
not
it's-
for
it-
me.
it-
Jeez.
Yeah.
The NFL is a teacher's schedule.
Yes.
Yes.
Which is a great way to put it.
Where it's 10 months of working more than you're paid to work. Or now we work a lot harder than teachers, to be honest.
Jesus.
We do. They do more important work for the
The
world.
world.
But we are talking Giants versus the world.
That is true.
It's true. We fight the
Teachers are
world.
unfortunately
But
part of the world.
it's just undeniable that we
Suck
work
it,
harder than
teachers.
teachers. But it's like you have like that month and a half where it's like, all right, this is very slow.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's okay
first-
because it's the perfect time to have off.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
I want to go do things.
The NFL just does it right, yeah. Yeah, so the first year, I was losing my mind. I was like, this is so weird. My first year full time, I was like, I feel like a piece of shit. Like, I'm not fucking working 8-9 hours. And then it's like, you know what? You burn yourself out for 10 months.
But
You
also,
don't have
like,
to
the interest
stress
isn't really
out.
there. Like, people are excited for football, but, like, they're in the thick of baseball. And to me, like,
Yeah.
early baseball, people get excited because it's opening day and it's a big tradition. But I hate going. It's cold up here. I mean, I've been to opening day at Yankee Stadium. I've been to opening day at Citi Field. It sucks. I don't like going.
Emmanuel's
But
a
once you're in
teacher.
the summer, like around the All-Star break and stuff, it's a lot of fun.
Emmanuel's
a
a,
I agree.
a Patreon member too. As a teacher, I 1,000% agree.
Tim
Coffey's a teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he's a piece of shit.
Fuck him.
Let's go to Bleacher Report here for a hot second.
Jacqueline Roy. Oh, damn you, Bleacher Report. Jacqueline Roy, defensive tackle to Minnesota. They need defensive tackle help. They lost Dalvin. He is a
Food is here.
he is a good run defender, very good two-gap player. Has a strong punch. It's inconsistent, but like no one. He is one of the better guys in the class who is just gonna strike, work leverage, extend, and just two-gap. And he's got good eyes for the play. I really like Jacqueline Roy, and he goes to the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh God! Anybody else want to get up first? Since I got up a little while ago to get some food.
I'll go just because I got to pee.
Okay, yeah, you go, and then I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want to be.
I mean,
back.
I'll handle the stream by myself too. I know these players coming up. I got evals. G-Men 06. I want Noah Sewell. He's around. We previewed.
This would be a good spot.
We did him on the way too early draft preview this last June. Yes, that is how
Yeah,
time works.
I would love to know Sewell.
Yeah, why not? Why not? So we're 172.
The Browns have had a lot of picks.
We're 170. Yeah, let's take a look at what they've done.
We're basically like we're like 30 picks or so away.
Yeah. Cleveland.
Nah, we'll take turns.
Yeah. Cedric Tillman, Ika from Baylor, DeJuan Jones, Isaiah McGuire, Dorian Thompson, Robinson. We know all of those players that they've taken so far.
By the way, this was the first year since Thomas McKinney Parrott where we had evals on everyone on day 1, day 2.
Yeah, right on.
Makes life a lot less stressful.
Yeah.
So it's like so we have 4 more players. I'm going to get one film breakdown done tonight. So we'll be able to record at like 7 o'clock tomorrow. It's going to be sick.
I would love that. Yeah, that would be pretty dope.
Where last year we recorded like 3:30 in the morning.
It was pretty fucking well. I mean, there was just such a blitz of we don't know who the fuck these guys are. I mean, even like Cordell Flott, like we had no clue. And it's I know like it's
And Azudu was like a
like
very
first world
small
problems.
eval on me. So it'll be a more enjoyable Sunday tomorrow.
For sure. I really
And
love
it's like
Isaiah.
I don't have to get like 2 breakdowns done tonight like last year. I could just get one done and then get another one done in the morning to have it out. And then, so that'll be nice.
For sure.
The only sucks is we have like 2 of the last picks in the 7th round.
Yeah.
So it's like.
Do you do a film breakdowns on UDFAs?
I did in 2020. I did one on Brett Heggie just because we only had 6 players and I didn't have all 22 on Brightwell. If there's one I really like, I will. But for the most part, no. I don't even know how many UDFAs we're gonna get.
My guess is
We'll probably get like 10.
6 to. I was gonna say like 6 to 8.
How many roster spots do we
got
have
to
right now?
research Rick. What's the road to 90
Let's see.
looking like? You got it. Okay.
Giants roster.
Can we see Parker Washington at 172? Do you have an eval done on him?
That's the Penn State receiver. No, I don't. But I guarantee you Grump does.
And what about Andre Carter if he's there?
Would love it.
This would be a spot where I'd be down with Andre Carter for sure. The pig is in for the Jets. Just put it on the screen. Yeah, I would be very cool with Andre Carter. Andre Carter is one of those players that regardless where he's drafted, I don't know if he's going to be like a contributing NFL player, but I mean that's like hey, let's invest in traits and your trump, Andre Carter's trump card is, something that is better than a lot of edge rushers in this class. And that's a guy that you're getting day 3.
66, 69. Nice.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I mean, Payne Durham, I'm rooting for. Jack and Roy just went, so he's now gone.
So we'll have 82 players by the end. So
82 players.
So they can get 8 UDFAs, and they could also
cut some people.
Yeah, waive.
So
a
yeah,
couple
I
guys.
guess
So-
maybe 10.
So a minimum of 8. So that'll be nice.
Yeah, I think a lot of them are going to be defensive guys. I have a feeling. They still need like.
So if it's 8 or less, we will only do 1 UDFA episode.
They don't have a lot of corners or safeties on the roster really. Like they could use more bodies in those rooms.
Yeah.
They have a lot of wide receivers. Like just bodies, They have a lot of wide receivers. They have a lot of offensive linemen. But I can easily see them adding, 2-ish UDFAs.
Yeah.
Maybe they do need a third quarterback to bring in for camp.
Yeah, for camp.
So if that's a UDFA
I'm sure.
or a veteran.
I'd like that to be a vet. Oh, yeah. Israel Grump's back.
Yep,
out
the
of
guy
Pitt.
we were talking about
Left
from
the board.
Pittsburgh before.
So if it's 8 or less UDFAs, we'll do one UDFA episode.
Okay.
If it's 9 or more, we will do 2 episodes.
Split it into offense, defense.
Yeah.
I think they're going to go a little bit heavy on defense, though. Maybe I could see a tight end UDFA. Like,
we'll
remember
see.
Austin Allen last year? I could definitely see tight end. I think a tight end UDFA is a lock. Inside linebacker. They don't have a lot of inside linebackers on the roster.
No, I mean they didn't draft. So they have Okereke, Beavers, McFadden, Davis. I think that's it.
Did you mention Cam Brown, even though he's a special teamer?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Carter Coughlin.
Cam Brown, Carter Coughlin. All right, you know what?
So, I mean, they have enough for 3 teams in camp.
Noah Sewell. You don't at this point in the draft you're picking for like truly
Noah
BPA.
Sewell got first round hype. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I would be cool with Noah Sewell for sure. Again, if you want to talk about it, kind of just getting a position that the Giants just need a little bit more bodies in. Noah Sewell would definitely make sense. I gotta fucking sneeze again. Fucking shit! Cover your mouth, asshole. I'm surprised you haven't sneezed yet.
I'm on camera. And I don't have all the dust that's in my fucking house.
I don't know why I'm sneezing. You were sneezing the other night, and you're like, Johnny! I was like, that's fine. If you've never seen Bobby Skinner sneeze, it is quite the sight to behold. It's honestly, if I were to list top 5 things that make me laugh and smile in the world, it's like in the top 5.
My dad used to shoot the gun in there. Like,
He would shoot a gun at you?
well, whenever I would sneeze, he'd just hold his hand up. Go,
Oh, I thought an actual gun. You just fire it.
big Julian guy.
Not our Julian.
Look at the change of Ryan Truex. That's insane.
He's also been in the Truck Series and the Xfinity Series for like 2 decades. Justin, blow your nose or I'll keep sneezing. Is that a thing? Like when people, it's like yawning. If I yawn, you'll yawn. If I sneeze, will everybody else sneeze? Is that a thing? Has Ivan Pace Jr. gotten drafted yet? No, that would also be like a fun.
Fun, but I'm not like, this is a
But
fucking
like day
great
3, like 5th round, end of the 5th round. Why the fuck not? Comp pick,
pick.
you know?
Part of me would rather like take a chance on someone who has the size. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd rather like take a chance on like a 6'3" linebacker than Ivan Pace, who's, would be like short for a wide receiver. Like you'd be talking about him being too small to play a wide receiver.
Richard Judge has I think he's been in the chat like all throughout these 3 days.
That's
and
our guy.
And he says he's always been saying like blessings. He comes in and gives his blessings, and then he just said God bless me. Like he's given me multiple blessings this weekend, and I appreciate that. Good pick by the Jets. I agree.
I'm gonna run out and get some like caffeine and snacks and stuff. You guys want anything?
I'm good, thank you.
No, I'm good, thank you. I appreciate it because I got a drink from Jersey Mike's. No, I don't think Tajay Spears is available. He was taken by the Titans.
Yeah, Titans.
He was taken by the Titans.
Fire and ice. Earth and wind.
Bleacher Report. I think we got all of the questions that are in there right now. So if we want to update that, and then we'll check back in a few minutes. I'll be glad to do that. Caillou Blue Kelly. I just said that they need more cornerbacks just in the cornerback room. I'd be pretty happy with Caillou Blue Kelly.
Yeah, I really like Caillou Blue Kelly. He had some good reps against Jordan Addison.
Jordan Addison, yeah. There was one play where he just punched Jordan Addison, and Jordan Addison shimmied off it really well.
A.T. Perry's still on the board.
But he can pack a punch, Caillou Blue Kelly. He has long arms too, right? A pretty long player.
Who?
Caillou Blue Kelly.
Yeah.
Carolina's on the clock. I don't know the rest of these players that they've drafted. Carolina. DJ Johnson, Zavala. Ba ba da bing bow ba 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 da. Appreciate everybody here. I mean, this is kind of crazy that, we're sitting here, we're just talking draft. The Giants aren't picking for a hot sec, and we've basically had 800, 900 people in here this entire time so far. So appreciate you, appreciate Bleacher Report, appreciate
you guys.
Appreciate Manscaped.
Day 3 is very enjoyable.
Yeah,
so.
It's enjoyable when you know the players that you drafted 1 and 2.
We're not going to stress about that.
And we feel pretty solid about what the Giants are doing, which is very helpful. Oh, how is this person? Oh, the microphone is there. I was like, that's a short person.
Let's see how many players I have left.
All right, you could say the pick now. Stand there. That would be a very good troll job, is if you go up and you just don't say anything.
9, 10.
And they eventually have to be like, they have to guide you
someone
off the
needs
stage.
to use this as a troll to troll the NFL.
Yeah.
11.
Jamie Robinson. There you go. Florida
Jamie
State.
Robinson.
Mirror and slot, quicker than fast, better near the line of
Let
scrimmage.
me pull up my write-up on old Jamie Jammy.
Did you take him in the mock draft? In your draft day mock draft?
No.
No, you took a safety. No, I took a safety out of Minnesota. You took a safety in the 7th round. I forget who.
Anthony Johnson Jr. of Iowa State.
There you go. I took the safety out
Brent,
of
you know who was
Minnesota.
underrated? Brent, we didn't even talk about him on the draft preview for safeties, but the Giants took a visit with him. Brandon Hill, who is like a really good athlete and plays plays aggressively. And he's got some good man coverage reps on tight ends.
Where did he go to school?
Pitt.
Okay. Remember was it Dax Hill last year?
Yeah, Michigan.
Probably no relation, but I
on
really
the
liked him.
Bengals. Yeah, so with Jamie Robinson, I got versatile safety who plays every area well. Speed and burst is solid, not great for his size, 5'11". Good change of direction, smooth player. Patient in his zone with good anticipation. Turns his zone into man with great route anticipation. Man coverage skills to stick in the hip. Not overly aggressive, but fits into the run well. Attacks with great angles and a good tackler. Has a plan of attack to take on blocks and has force on the perimeter. Not the size to play the box consistently. And I had him as a C+, which is a late 3rd rounder.
Yeah.
And he goes in the 5th round. What team did he go to?
Why is the coconut over here?
I dropped it, if you
Oh,
could
no.
grab it.
The Panthers. The Panthers just took the safety.
Took your boy Jamie.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to eat and get water
All right,
and
go eat.
go pee-pee in the toilet.
We have urinals at the John Boy Media office.
I'm still going to go pee-pee in the toilet.
Is a urinal a toilet? No. A urinal's a urinal. Pick is in for the New Orleans Saints.
I'm going to disagree with that assessment of Jamie Robinson being better near the line of scrimmage.
Please disagree with NFL Network.
I think that he does a great job coming downhill, which
Okay.
can be confused with being better down there. He can come from super far deep in a blink of an eye and cut down towards the line of scrimmage.
Yes.
That's not playing at the line of scrimmage.
I apologize for not seeing all the super chats, and we appreciate everybody that's just here. But I did just see you guys see Dable pulled off the Hyatt trade. Which did you?
I
see
did
that?
see he texted Sean McVay, right?
Yeah. It was kind of that was actually a really good question by I think was it Pat Leonard? Somebody. It was a very good question. Whoever asked it, and it was one of the last questions of the entire press conference. Of day one, obviously, Joe Shane is the one, Joe Shane, Brandon Brown, those are the ones that they're orchestrating the trades, right? They're on the phones. And also the pace is a lot slower day one. But then the question was day 2, day 3, when things are a lot faster, who is making calls? What does that look like? Who is executing those trades? And, Joe Shane said, a good amount of people are a part of that. But Dave, and then it came out that Dave, Dave's pulled off his first trade, which was it's kind of cool. And then he said, I basically just gave them my phone, but you
Do the work.
He's like,
they're
and then they
interested.
made the joke. I'm a FaceTime guy, because Dable will just FaceTime his players at random
I
times.
love his personality.
Yeah,
It works so well with the New York media is he knows just how to say things in a charming, funny way that will avoid super in-depth answer that will give away things or anything like that. Or and it's a way to just change the subject or end the conversation that is not negative.
Yeah.
Right. One of my favorite things, this is not a press conference necessarily, but when Deontay Banks was answering questions, I saw the Giants clipped this too, where like Jordan Renan gave him like a long question about expectations and why he's here and all this stuff. He's like, I'm here to play football.
Yeah,
Like-
well, that's also a great job by Jordan giving somebody who's like brand new to everything, and like the professional
Get ready.
team and new to the reporters, to give them a really long question, because odds are you're going to get a 3-word response.
Yeah. Set
And
that
especially
tone right now.
and especially knowing Tay, I'm calling him Tay. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Tay
Not
Banks?
Tay. I mean, I liked Tay Crowder. We now have a new Tay on defense, so
It's all going to be okay.
knowing his like personality too, he seems like he's a guy that may be talkative like in private, but I think like in public he's not going to say that much.
So I only watched like little clips of things and whatever that were like little conversations with him and Xavier McKinney, stuff like that, like the conversations with him and Shane and Dable.
Mm-hmm.
I foresee him potentially being a good clip guy for you guys in press conferences. Nothing I
Yeah,
don't think will
nothing
ever
like Tony,
reach Tony.
but
Nothing's
yeah.
going to reach that. But
He also may not be this is part of the conversation of what is his role going to be year one. How do they see Cordell Flott? How do they see Cordell Flott and Deontay Banks in the same secondary? He may not be a guy that talks super often, and especially because he's a corner. If he was an offensive player, I think that's a different story. But because he's a corner, and I'm interested to see what his snap share looks like, because it's going to be somewhat significant. You don't draft a guy in the first round and just not play him. You don't.
Sure,
and that's why it's different from drafting Aaron Robinson, Darnay Holmes, Cordell Flott.
Absolutely.
That's where it's different.
Also, I don't think Wink Martindale shakes Joe Shane if he's not.
No,
Hoping
and
that he's
thinking
the
that
starter.
he could play year one, and that's why I do love. I mean, I will always love like a Dory Jackson, whether he's a CB2, and then you're expected to do more at CB1, and he was good. He was good. He is not a top tier NFL corner, but he is a very, very good player for the New York Football Giants, and it's the same. It's kind of like in the same respect that I have what James Bradbury did for the Giants too.
Sure. And James Bradbury is a guy that I absolutely loved that signing.
It just makes everybody's job so much easier when you have a veteran like that, which is why I'm okay with spending big money at corner.
By the corner. It takes so long, typically speaking.
For these guys to develop.
Exactly. James Bradbury was a great signing in my opinion, but the Giants fan base was lukewarm on it because
we were like,
yeah, exactly, and it's because he only really truly developed it because he went to Samford or something. Didn't he go to like some weird school?
Yeah. I think he was still a day 2 pick.
Yeah, well, I think he was a round 2 pick actually.
Yeah.
But he had only just developed into earning that contract.
Right.
So, yeah. Oh, and there goes Josh Wiley.
And also you have coaching too, which is so important because
absolutely, yeah.
Patrick Graham, Jerome Henderson, they went from, James Bradbury being an all right player to, wow, we unlocked all pro potential in you in 2020. So do you have a write up on Josh Weil?
Yeah, I do. I do think it's weird that Ivan. Yeah, he was a Senior Bowl guy. Ivan Pace is going to be the last Cincinnati player to be drafted.
It's not surprising because, hey, this is what you talked about before.
Though?
What's your role in the NFL?
Well, no, I get that, but he at least Ivan Pace will go on day 3 because
He's so exciting.
He's exciting. He does a lot of things where you're just like, how could you not take a chance
Ivan
on
Pace
this?
is the perfect day 3 pick, where it's like
Agreed.
you are never going to look at a day 3 pick and say, I think you're going to be a starter. But what you can look at a day 3 pick and say, if you do turn into a starter, like how good can you be? Number one, if you can turn into a starter, that's a success. Check that box, number one.
Mm-hmm.
And then number 2, how good of a starter can you be? And if Ivan Pace does turn into a starter, he could turn into a good starter because of his athletic traits and his trump card.
Yeah, exactly. I would say the only thing other than not really necessarily having a position is that Pace doesn't have the measurables either.
Like measurables like frame, size, and
Yeah.
stuff like that? Okay. But I
So-
mean, that's a lot of. I mean, you want to talk about trends of the league.
Exactly.
Linebackers getting smaller.
Exactly. And also linebacker, it's more about what you do than what you look like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you're a playmaker, is a good chance you might not be the measurables and still be a playmaker. With Josh Wiley, I'm not sure which it is. He lined up at both the H and Y positions, 6'6", 250. Those are not combine measurements, so they're probably inflated.
Fayao says 6'7".
Oh, Jesus.
Fayao. Yeah. Ew.
Underutilized in the
Wait.
passing game, I thought.
Ew. Well, 61? Ew.
It's a weird number to look at. It's
It's
also
not pleasing to the eye. It's an odd number because it's odd. Ah, fuck.
Noah Sewell finally won.
All right, whatever. These guys are going to start coming.
They're
going
going
to
to start coming.
They're
going
going
to
to start
the
giant,
names too.
Yeah.
Like name will carry some
Yeah,
power.
I'm very convinced that I'm probably not going to know who the next Giants pick is, but that's okay.
I'm really hoping that's not true. Payne Durham is still falling.
Yeah, I mean, top 30 visit. I'm convinced that simply because Payne Durham was a top 30 visit, and he was a Senior Bowl guy, so they probably talked to him down there too. That if Payne Durham's on the board, he's going to be a Giant. 61.
Yeah. But you know what?
Was it like I want to be Sean
It sounds
O'Hara?
like that quote that Jordan's putting there. It sounds like he's like, I don't fucking care. I just came here to play football.
You
man."
know what? That's a good point.
He's such a okay. So John Michael Schmidt's a little background on him. He comes from a hardworking family. I mean, I don't want to whatever, but I think he played many sports, transferred mid high school to like powerhouse high school, and focused solely on football.
Yeah.
Then he committed to, I think it was like Western Michigan or something like that, to commit to a coach who recruited him. When that coach left and went to Minnesota, he went to Minnesota with him. I just think he cares about football. I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
It is an ugly looking number. I'll agree with you
Is there anybody that has 60 on the roster right now?
What's Zuda's
Is it
number?
like McKeith? No, not McKeith. Maybe he's just like, I don't want to give money for a number I really don't care about.
Yeah, that's what I think he's just.
I was right. It is McKeithen. Good for me for remembering that. So yeah, he's like. I mean, let's be real. Marcus McKeithen. I think if Pat Hanlon goes up to you, hey, we just drafted this guy in the second round.
He wants your number.
You're a 5th round pick coming off an ACL.
Gonna
Move
need
your
your
number.
your jersey and tablet.
We'll fucking give you the $200 gift card to Olive Garden. All right.
Get yourself something nice on
We'll
Amazon.
we'll get you something nice. All right.
Josh Weil, by the way, I'm just gonna add this in.
I keep it around.
No, as a receiver, he was underutilized at Cincinnati, but also he wasn't very good. This is a terrible pick. No extra steps, but very, very slow. No additional head or body fakes, no shimmy, just average quickness. The get off is slow. I think he's physical enough. He's a big guy, right? So he can handle press and stuff like that. But I think where he shines is he has really solid hands, in addition to that size. He just, even as a blocker, I think he can struggle to sustain. He can be out-muscled. He can be controlled. I don't like Josh Weil.
Okay.
I didn't like him at all. So this is kind of bizarre to me that he fell behind Ivan Pace. Sean Clifford going to Green Bay is awful because we were talking about bringing in a young guy as potentially being detrimental. Would you consider the situation that Love's in as a tenuous one where you don't want to do this?
What? So you're saying like Jordan Love, like you don't want to be part of it?
You don't want to shake his confidence in the only
I don't.
Sean Clifford is not going to move the needle for your team, right?
Listen, I think the fact that the Packers took Jordan Love in the first round.
Okay, you're right there.
I think that's like enough of a like, hey, we got you. We believe in you. This has been the plan. This eventually, what happened this offseason with Aaron Rodgers was going to happen.
Right.
So it's happening now, and I think he would. I think Jordan Love would rather it happen. Would rather it happen now than let's just say like a year 2, where it's like, all right, thrown into the fire. So
Yeah.
no matter what it is, thrown into the fire. But
Yeah, I guess so. The Sean Clifford pick to me, I don't know what it does. He's never going to win the job over Love.
right, you could make an argument for every single backup quarterback that's taken.
From now on,
From
none of them.
beside, I will agree with you. The Raiders picked the kid from Purdue, O'Connell.
I could see that one.
That's
that
like
makes sense.
That's okay, but I just don't see the
kid from BYU. I mean, I don't
The
get
whole
it.
point of drafting somebody is that you get them for 4 years, and it's good value. I just don't see it with the significance of that with a backup quarterback, because the idea is that these guys are going to turn into good players. The ideal backup quarterback is somebody that never sees the field. Never.
True.
Never. Why you put premium investment into your QB1 is that they always see the field. My mentality is, if your quarterback goes down, it's kind of okay that your season's over. It's kind of okay. And I'm talking about for like an extended period of time.
When you're saying goes down, you mean like he's done. Like
He's done.
He's gonna miss so much time
Yes.
that it's just
Yes.
over.
I mean,
like
that's what having a salary cap is for. And that's what having money's for. Where you can go out, you can get a backup quarterback that has experience in the National Football League. That if your quarterback goes down for 2, 3, 4 weeks, that you can hopefully maybe get by. But if they are, I'm not of the mentality of, if your quarterback goes down for a season, that you need to put an investment at backup quarterback that's like, yeah, we'll be all right.
No, I think what you need is a backup quarterback that can do, frankly, what the Cowboys were able to do when Prescott went down. You need someone who can cover a 3 to 4 game stretch.
Correct.
Yes.
And that's what
and not embarrass
that's what
himself.
Free agency's for.
Yeah, agreed. So this is kind of my veteran over young guy thing.
Yeah.
If you have a younger quarterback in that early window, get yourself a veteran backup.
For sure.
Once your quarterback is an established veteran, then you can start getting your young guy
For sure.
backup quarterback.
Henry To'oto'o, is that the correct
I
way
have no
to
idea.
say it?
I've avoided saying it for a long time now.
But I mean, he's still there, and I know Noah Sewell just went. That's a guy that I watched down in the Iron Bowl for a little bit. I don't have like a proper like write up, but he's a fun guy. I'll be back in a little bit.
Justin Shorter to the Bills, by the way. Loving their Florida guys.
Wow, he went early.
Yeah, he went early.
Where did Sewell go?
Where did Sewell go? You have the thing right on your...
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Chicago.
Ooh, I like that. Play behind T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds.
I did not do any work on Mike Morris.
Me either. He looks big as shit, though.
6'5"?
6'5", 275. Wow. I don't know. I haven't watched a single second of this guy. I want him, though.
Gone. Went to Seattle.
He looks like Chase Young. Plays pretty high. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is...
I did not look at this guy.
The name didn't even come up that much.
Yeah, I wish
It's
he'd be
good
a
work
Giant.
right here. Jeez. This is a miss by us.
Backwards hat looks like shit.
You don't like it?
No human contact.
Seahawks have a good draft class, man.
His own contract.
The Hall pick is early as hell, but the players that they got are good.
Yeah, I like their first round. I like Charbonnet.
Love Charbonnet. I like him there, too. We play Seattle again this year, right? We play the whole NFC West.
Let's see, we played them in 2020. Yeah, so we played them this year.
That sucks. That's going to be a tough game, that Seattle game. It was a tough game last year. It's going to be even harder.
Rams should be easy. 49ers will probably be a loss. And then,
Well, it depends.
The
If the Rams are
Cardinals.
playing Bennett, we might be screwed.
yeah. Hopefully we get the Cardinals in like the first half before they bring Kyler back. I like the. Sorry, that was Michigan.
That was the Michigan draft
Draftees.
class. Yeah,
I was
it's
like,
like,
nice
geez.
draft, Cowboys.
Way to go, Harbaugh. I can't believe Mike Morris was like nowhere on my radar.
Dude, I knew Luke Whippler was gonna fall.
He got picked though.
Luke Whippler?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Did he? Oh no, he didn't. I'm sorry. I was thinking of Josh Weil.
Sean Clifford. Oh my God.
Yeah,
these
Sean Clifford
quarterbacks.
is a terrible pick, bro.
He's horrible.
That's
Noah
what we were
Sewell
talking
to
about,
The
right?
Bears. Josh Wiley. I saw that. Jordan Howden. Don't know him. Jamie. Okay, so I only missed 3 picks.
Colby Sorsdahl.
William and Mary, baby. William and Mary on the map.
So you did work on him then?
No, I just William and Mary
Just kidding.
College.
So we were talking about this guy went before Jalen Duncan.
Bill and Mary. Yeah. Is Jalen Duncan like an idiot or something?
I don't know. I mean, like, so that's the thing. When we have these and we're like, how was I so wrong? Like, we were talking about this, I think, day one with the interview section. If guys are dumb as hell or they just and that doesn't come out in a report,
But you know
we'd
what?
never know.
Jamari Salyer fell last year, and he was going to be a guard, and he came in and played left tackle for Slater and was pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know what? The NFL, you're wrong. You
NFL
are
is wrong.
You
Well,
are,
that's the other thing, too, is like,
you are
it's okay
dead
if we're
wrong.
wrong because the NFL is wrong all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
When they agree with us, they're awesome.
Look at that. We're getting up close and personal.
Fuck you. That's a good gif.
That's a great. I would use that to react to just about every Twitter comment. Just react with that GIF. Not
The
this
Bucks
one.
are on the
This
clock.
is brutal. Come on, I'm older than everybody else. My skin sucks way more. Don't do this.
Come on, get him. Get on that. Get on the nose ring.
Okay. Yes, I have a nose ring right next to the scar on my cheek too. You know why I hate golf? I got beamed in the face with a putter
blue
when I was a kid.
eyes. You guys want to see my butthole on the screen?
You know what's interesting? Wait, did the corner
Tom
from
Decker. It is Decker time.
did the Virginia corner go? That was at the Senior Bowl, Anthony Jr.
I just saw the
Johnson.
poll they put up 30 minutes ago. Who works harder, talking
Yeah.
Giants or teachers? That's good.
When I voted, Talking Giants had something like 69% too.
Nice.
Did the Virginia corner Anthony Johnson go yet? No, right? That we saw at the Senior Bowl.
Anthony Johnson Jr., the
Yeah.
Iowa State safety?
No. What? Am I remembering things wrong? Those rings are gross. Thanks, Anthony. Cameramen are bored. They are. I don't blame them.
JS says, what have you guys been eating? You got a turkey sub too, right?
I did, yeah. Jersey Mike's.
Turkey subs from Jersey Mike's. Pretty good.
Good. Good sandwiches. Are you a Subway guy?
No.
No, me either. I am. So there's a Subway not far from my apartment. It
When-
blows my mind how busy that parking lot is.
When I was in college, I was.
I see guys like on their lunch break and their office jobs go there. I don't. There's 2 Jersey Marks by me too.
Jersey Mike's is probably a bit more expensive, though, right?
I have no idea. I haven't been to. I guess they have like $5 footlongs at Subway, so I guess so.
Ever since Jared.
Did you do
I
this
stopped
guy?
eating Subway.
The Pittsburgh linebacker,
No,
Dennis.
Cervacia Dennis, no.
Is that how you say it, Cervacia?
Ever since Jared did that stuff, not been a big Subway guy.
Nah.
It's a hero. So, a funny story. In my art class in high school, we had a project where you get into a group of 4 and you draw like a face of somebody, and each of you draws a corner. And they put them out like in the halls of the school. So people would do like Michael Jordan, Barack Obama, like famous people. And my group thought it'd be funny. This is pre-scandal. Jared from Subway. And so everyone would go by in the hall and like, who the fuck is that? And I'm like, that was Jared is from Subway. Our art teacher's name was Rocky Jones, and from day one just hated us with a passion. He actually, because I took his class 2 years, I took him senior year just to like waste time, and he actually came. I agree with. He came up to me like outside of class, like randomly, like, hey, you basically like all you do is mess with me. Like, could you drop this class? And I did it. I dropped it.
Oluwatimi went to Seattle. Seattle continuing to have a good
They love
draft.
their big plotting offensive linemen.
So Oluwatimi was somebody I was my way too early pick for that podcast, right? I think it was me that brought him in.
Yeah. Transfer from Virginia.
So that was the thing. He transferred from Virginia to Michigan, and my thought process was he's going to Harbaugh. He's going to a bigger school, better competition. This is a really good chance to watch him. And he did well at Michigan. He went to the Senior Bowl, and he did fine. He just doesn't impress. And like, as a pass blocker, I thought he was really, really good. Obviously, he's got things to work on all over the place, but he just doesn't flash still.
Dude,
the
we have
5th round, it's insanely low to me for him.
we have the same write up on him. Let's see. So I have him as wait, no, that's Cody Mock. I have him as So I have him as a 4th rounder. I said, average athlete but can move well. Is a puller, strong player, especially in his core to keep balance. Plays with low pad level and good knee bend. Good base and pass pro and plays the full man. Hand usage is nice with strong grip to control blocks. Can be a head heavy at times when D linemen pull him. Average get off from the line of scrimmage, so won't have knockback power. Hands low, lands well with good replacement to sustain single blocks. Strength and base and hands to get movement and torque D lineman. Brings power to doubles. Patient, but can also be late work in the second level. And it's crazy. It's like you write those things on like in the 4th round stuff, and then Blint's stun ID needs to improve greatly. I think he's going to be a good, like, first guy off the bench in the NFL.
Exactly what I was going to say, which is why he doesn't really fit the Giants right now. I would not have – because to me he's like a pure center, right?
Yeah.
There's no point in the Giants getting a pure center in John Michael Schmitz and then a pure center backup in Oluwatimi. So,
Yep.
But if he is your center off the bench, I think you're going to be just fine if your center gets hurt. I think that's a great pick for Seattle too. It's crazy to me that it went to the 5th round. I think that's really low. And like, I guess because I had such high expectations for him, I have a lot more negative to say than positive. But overall, he's a sturdy, steady player.
Yeah.
He does not get embarrassed like super bad very often. So it's like all this bad stuff I have to say about him. He's like, he was my 2nd ranked center though.
Really?
Yep. I mean, as a day one guy, Ricky Stromberg, I think, had a higher ceiling. I think Joe Tippmann had a higher ceiling. But a day one guy who's going to come in there and play, I think he's going to be just fine. He's not going to win any Pro Bowls, I don't think. He's just going to be functional.
We might be going to the Pro Bowl this year.
Really?
I don't know. They were pitching us doing some live events. He's like, "What about the Pro Bowl?"
Where the hell is it?
I have no clue. I don't say we might. They just told us to pitch some ideas for live shows or live events. Does license plate go to the Pro Bowl? Does license plate guy go to the Pro Bowl?
I have no idea. You talked to him more than me. They should make the Pro Bowl like a
Look,
better.
they made a
all-weekend
gift. That's a
event.
great gift.
That's
Thank
a great
you.
gift. That is. Luther, Darrell Luter from South Alabama was a Senior Bowl guy probably because he was a South Alabama guy. Whereas,
I love when South Alabama guys get drafted because I love the Senior Bowl.
well, last year Jalen Tolbert, I think, right?
Yeah, Jalen Tolbert. He went 3rd round.
But he was a legit Senior Bowl guy, I think.
Yeah.
If he went to some other college other than South Alabama, he would have been there. Luther, I don't know if that's the same situation. I didn't have a super high grade on him. He did not really shine at all.
We're 7 picks away from being 10 picks away. Well, no, that means let's put together
Okay.
a 10-man big board. Let's talk through some guys. 10-man
Right off the
big
bat, Christopher Smith is jumping off my big board.
for Giants pick 172. Yeah, Christopher Smith.
Would you put Payne Durham there? Jordan McFadden just went to the Chargers. That's a guy that is listed right there as a tackle. I think he could move inside.
So just list off players. So Payne Durham I'm putting below Christopher Smith.
That's cool. A.T. Perry.
A.T. Perry. I almost want to put him below Christopher Smith, but I'm not going to. Wide receiver A.T. Perry.
Hodges Tomlinson in the 5th round?
I didn't have an eval on him, so I can't give one.
Okay. All right. Then don't put him on at all because the size is a huge problem. Eli Ricks.
Didn't do an eval on him.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just going to go down my big board and look at guys. So all my 1st and 2nd round grades are gone besides A.T. Perry and Luke Whippler. Luke Whippler I'm not taking, though.
Jarrett Patterson?
No, I want to take him.
It's still high for him. Will Mallory?
I want to take him here. Let's see.
Did Mekhi Garner go?
Emil Ekiyor is still on the board.
Emil Ekiyor is still on the board. Moreno Cropper from Fresno State. I actually liked. Did you do anything on Jake Bobo by any chance?
No, that's the BYU wide receiver, right?
UCLA.
We watched him at the Senior Bowl, correct? Or no?
No, you're thinking of Puka Nacua.
Oh, yeah.
Puka Nacua? Now we're in the 5th round. I don't know if that fits into the.
I don't have a full eval on him, just Senior Bowl.
I actually had trouble finding film of him.
I'll put Ivan Pace Jr. at 10 to just. Let's see. Jair Brown's gone. Xavier Hutchinson. I don't really want him.
Ronnie Bell, Parker Washington.
Ronnie Bell would not be a bad fit. Let's see. It's like Jamie Robinson's gone. Herberg. Did Zach? Zach Harrison got drafted, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah. Owen Papo.
I didn't do him.
He's fast. I'm gonna put Owen Papo on this.
Mitchell Tinsley. It's still early. 5th round.
Let's see. Owen Papo. JL Skinner is out there. I would take JL Skinner with this pick.
I did not like JL Skinner at all. I mean, this is not a bad spot for him because now you're just kind of swinging, but he didn't jump off for me at any point anywhere.
I thought he was pretty good in man coverage versus tight ends, but yeah. All right, Andre Carter.
Oh, Ivan Pace, the Alabama guy, Henry 202.
Let's see, so I got 8 right now. Let's see, Derek Hall, John Gaines, Bigsby, KJ, Chandler Zavala, Yaya Diaby, Brandon Hill. That's a one.
I don't know Brendan Hill.
This Pitt safety.
Andrew Voorhees?
So I didn't watch him because of the injury.
Right.
I think I'd rather have Brandon Hill than JL Skinner. Anthony Johnson Jr., Sidney Brown's gone. Trey Tucker, Trey Palmer. Trey Palmer's there. Zach Kuntz, this could be a good spot for him.
Yeah, I didn't do him.
Yeah, I'm going to put Zach Kuntz on
Did
this
Xavier
list.
Hutchinson go yet? No, right?
No, but I don't know if I want Xavier Hutchinson.
I mean, as a general thing, I'm not sure. I'm really sure about it, but I think this is probably the spot for him in round 5.
But I think I got to put Xavier Hutchinson on this. I'm using. Let's see, who was I was just gonna put on this? I'm gonna put Zach Kuntz. You know what?
Kyle Blue Kelly just went to Baltimore, which I don't even know why I'm not. I love Kyle Blue Kelly. Love this pick. I think he's super underrated.
Let's see. Let me just. Kyle Blue Kelly, yeah, he was really good at Senior Bowl. Had some good reps. Oh, Corey Trice. Would you take Corey Trice even though he went?
I did not do work on Corey Trice.
Jalen Duncan.
Jalen Duncan. I don't know how I didn't say that. I just got to him on my list here. Luke Weipler. Would you? Ryan Hayes from Michigan?
I didn't do a ton of work on him. Justin put him in the 7th round in his mock draft.
Oh, okay.
So I'm putting Jalen Duncan 3rd on this.
Yeah, Jalen Duncan's at the top of my board.
Moro Ojimo, I'm not a big fan of.
I don't like Ojomo.
Yeah, Justin picked him in his mock draft, and I didn't want to shit.
Well,
on
I
it,
didn't hate him that much, but it's just like.
All right, I think I got my 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I have 11. 11-man big board for Giants pick 172.
Is there anybody I have like an insanely high grade on that did not get picked? I don't think so. I think I do tend to stick to my guns even when they seem insane. So, nah, I think that's it. So the highest on my board is Jalen Duncan and Emil Ekier. Those are my 2 highest right now.
All right, I'm just gonna put a Daniel Scott safety out of.
So I did some Daniel Scott work. I don't know
I just
what
put it on my board.
Indianapolis's defense is like, but if they're not running like a 2 high, I don't really know how he contributes.
He drafted Nick Cross last year.
He was also a Senior Bowl guy, Daniel Scott.
Yeah, he didn't
But
really do much down there, did
it's
he?
not. It's not the. If you're a 2 high safety kind of guy, it's not the place where you're going to shine at all.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't watch the Senior Bowl game in its entirety, so I don't know if he did anything in that. But he was on my preseason watch list. Very few Cal guys. Which the cranky wife is a Cal person, so she's a big Marshawn Lynch, right? Aaron Rodgers also.
Oh, I thought you said cow.
Cal.
I thought you said cow. Pow.
Oh.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers and Marshawn Lynch, Deshaun Jackson,
Sean Jackson as well, which we
Javad Best. Remember him?
Javid Best.
Javid Best.
I don't know which is right. I just remember somebody used to say it like that. Sean Clifford, man, I don't get it. I thought it was like understood that Sean Clifford was objectively bad.
Yeah, he sucks. Yeah, we have a Penn State fan in the control room nodding his head.
No, not a Penn State fan. No. What?
Rutgers.
Rutgers.
Oh, okay.
Well, I actually think that if Penn State had like a they could have beaten Ohio State. I mean, that was a good Penn State team. I'd say like Sean Clifford's running ability definitely helped, but doesn't offer enough as a passer. That is a silly pick. I gotta pull up your tweet here for the big board order. Very
Yeah, if
curious.
we could, Julian, we could put my big board tweet up on the screen. I'm just probably already doing it.
I should be playing on Twitter way more often, actually.
It's hard to when you're streaming.
It's super tough. John Ledyard, who, by the way, I absolutely love and was a huge, like, reading his stuff was a big influence in me trying to do this stuff myself. He left the New York, the Draft Network, right? Can't get over the Clifford pick, LOL. Consensus board of over 70 evaluators had him at 414th. PFF and CBS did not have him on their boards at all. Brugler had him 20 of 22 quarterbacks. 5 guys ahead of him had undraftable grades.
There is someone who is in Sean Clifford's life who's a fan of ours, and he's watching right now.
I'm reading somebody else's tweet.
No, he texted me. I won't reveal who, but he's
I
like,
thought you were fucking with me.
no,
Oh, no.
It's like kind of funny. All right, 11-man big board. Wide receiver A.T. Perry. So this is a guy where it's like, why
not?
So I like him. I want someone to explain to me why I'm wrong.
Why you like him?
Like, I like him, but he's here in the 5th round. Why am I wrong for liking him so much, you know? Like I need it to be explained to me. Safety Christopher Smith out of Georgia, very fast, really like him. Jalen Duncan, I just want to take a chance on those feet as a swing tackle. Maybe you can move inside. Emil Ekiyor plays guard, will move to center in the NFL, I think, but obviously can play a little guard too. Payne Durham, just a great blocking tight end, catches everything thrown his way. Owen Papo, a crazy athlete linebacker, but plays very slow. Like, he's processing is very bad, so maybe you could coach that up. Brandon Hill, the safety, versatile, plays some good man coverage, good athlete. Andre Carter, we're taking a chance on a guy who's got some pass rush ability. J.L. Skinner, don't really love him, but, you know, he's got size, has some good man coverage reps. Zach Kuntz, the tight end of Old Dominion, 6'7", amazing athlete, just not a good football player. And then Ivan Pace Jr., small guy who is fun as hell, but would be like the smallest linebacker ever.
Antonio Johnson just went to the Jaguars. That's finally a safety for them. I think that this is crazy low for him, but he is definitely a work project. Yeah. He needs to get some things cleaned up. As far as Ivan Pace goes, why he might be so low, my note is that he's big, but he's not really strong. And he takes some time to reach his top speeds. I think the quickness is lacking as well. Those are the only concerns I have, but I had him as an early day 3 guy. So I would have expected him not making it.
Anthony Johnson?
From Virginia.
Oh, that's Virginia, or is that the Texas A&M?
Antonio Johnson is Texas A&M.
Oh, Antonio Johnson. Is that who you're talking about?
That's just now? It was A.T. Perry I was talking about.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got to go grab my phone charger for my laptop.
All right.
See how much I was moving right there? That was a lot. That was a lot of moving. All right, we're back.
Justin, good to see you.
Nice to see you too.
There's nothing between us. We're sitting right next to each other.
I had a sandwich.
How was it?
You
did not get the turkey sub?
I got a turkey club.
It has
you
bacon on it.
You put bacon on it, yeah. See, that's my go-to at Jersey Mike's.
So here's my weird thing. Nick Hampton from App State, good for him.
Yeah.
App State, beautiful campus, by the way.
Sure.
It's weird to call a sandwich a club and not have 3 pieces of bread, right? Isn't that automatically like it's got to be a
Did
triple
I just
decker?
call it a turkey club?
They
or is
call
it
it.
actually,
They call
do?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought they did. I like when sandwiches are mushy.
Okay. So
There's a
you
lot of
wanted
people,
yours to
there's a
sit
lot,
and wait.
Yeah, and that's in retrospect, I'm really glad that it's going to take an hour to get here.
So are you
So
Will
I'm
Levis and do you
glad.
put mayo in your
Now,
coffee?
and my no, I do like mayo on my sandwiches.
Me too.
Like I am a huge mayo guy. But I mean, I don't drink coffee, but I can just imagine that that's a heinous fucking thing to do.
I watched the thing of him. I was like, that's weird and gross. But I watched how much mayo he put in there was disgusting. No, it's really gross. There was also a video of him just eating a banana with the peel. Not funny. Weird. Gross. I think you might be a serial killer.
Owen Papo. Is Papo that he's the linebacker that no, that's Anthony Orgy that has the connection to the linebacker coach.
What's
Yes.
his name?
Anthony Orgy.
Anthony Orgy.
Papo is the
for
one
him.
who is like a 10 out of 10 athlete, but does just
Right.
his process is very slowly.
Auburn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. J.L. Skinner,
My brother.
your brother.
He was like a first rounder preseason. Preseason draft rankings are so funny. And we've been pretty good at calling them out on the way too early draft preview too.
I think a lot of like preseason draft grades. You mean like guys who still have one more year of college?
Like
Yeah.
when
Yeah,
like
okay.
tomorrow when the way too early mock draft comes out, those 32 guys.
What a lot of those things are banking on guys filling voids that guys who just graduated. And like he's gonna have a huge role. He's gonna explode. It's a lot of speculation just based on like what it's not actually looking at film and being like he's a guy you want. It's like they're gonna expand his role and he's gonna do this thing that this guy that just got drafted did. And it's a complete shot in the dark. It's a lot like preseason like college team rankings. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, Florida State's ranked first. Why? Because of the recruiting class?
Yeah.
Because of the name of the school?
Sure. I need to give a prediction. If the Colts are going to stick true to really what they do well, they're going to draft Andre Carter here. Never mind. They are taking Will Mallory.
Will Mallory. I mean, big, fast tight end.
Go you.
You liked him more than I think we
Me?
did, right? Yeah, did you?
I actually liked him less than most people because I think it's like a little like I wish he would have been more at Miami.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't produce really.
Doesn't block really well. I mean, I remember watching him as a freshman behind Brevin Jordan.
Brevin Jordan.
Let's get a Bleacher Report. It's been a hot sec since
Bleacher.
we've been on there. Need a running back. David, need a running back with the next pick.
Well, can't pick Chase Brown. Just went to the Bengals. The other Brown brother finally goes. We saw him at the Senior Bowl. I didn't love him.
MJ Solo 52. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks for the work you put into this, man. What a draft so far. Yeah. Let's today. Hey, if Joe, what do we have? 4 picks left. If Joe Shane could turn one of these picks into a good player, that is a huge win. And then obviously, the first 3 picks of the draft, they mean a ton too. So, this is when you can. This is the day that good NFL teams start to separate themselves. Not just what you do in day 1 and day 2. The obvious guys to take. The Stanford QB in round 6 or 7. No. No backup QB, please. Anything associated with Stanford's offense, I kind of don't want.
Wow, Caden Smith and Levine Toilolo slander.
No, now, from what I saw last year. What's the deal with Xavier Hutchinson? Like, pre-Senior Bowl, I watched him. I did work. And it's like, I like you. And now it's just been, no football's been played, and it's just, okay, you're bad.
I had him as a 4th rounder, but a lot of times the big production guys skyrocket, and then I don't know. But, I mean, yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been taken. But
I had him as a
especially with the way like wide receivers viewed. Like Xavier Hutchinson being drafted behind Will Mallory is very weird.
That's weird. I do have him as a day 3 guy. I have a early day 3 guy, so probably round
me too.
4. He does not stay on his feet. He is always falling after the catch. Not a lot of yak there.
Okay.
I also thought that he struggled to separate a little bit. Average.
He
was
separates really well at the stem. Like
Yes.
he doesn't. So he doesn't remind me of Isaiah Hodgins, but he kind of wins in the same way that Isaiah Hodgins does a little bit.
I also think that a lot of his predictions, Iowa State, was Brock Purdy last year.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of that was, you could see Brock Purdy is throwing into tight windows, good timing.
Another quarterback. What the fuck is wrong with
And
the
this is
NFL?
another bad one. This is a Senior Bowl guy that I
Is
think
the quarterback the most drafted position right now? How many? There has been over 10 quarterbacks drafted, and we're not even in the 6th round.
these guys are not good too.
If
This
you,
is not,
if I heard that you were a quarterback at the Senior Bowl this year,
Let's say undrafted
Yikes.
free agent.
Jaron Hall too is like one of those things where it's like, oh, it's BYU, so he just drops back and hurls it,
Yeah.
and that's 100%. Puka Nakua hasn't been drafted yet. Is a far better
know
BYU
what?
prospect.
Puka Nakua is one of those guys like, you're just a baller, you're a competitor.
Puka
You're gonna
Nakua.
grind your ass off.
The thing is that he's like a worker. I think if he gets opportunities where he has like a 6-game stretch after a year and he's like worked on stuff or whatever, he could earn himself some like wide receiver 3, wide receiver 4 stuff. But if no one gives him a shot, he could easily disappear and just not do anything in the NFL.
Chris, thanks for the super chat. I hope you're well, my friend. Hope to see you at some tailgates again this year. Andrew Voorhees.
What about him? Oh, did he go or
No, but like I don't think he's a possibility because
Bears pick.
do the Giants do the Giants go somebody with like a the big injury concern?
big injury is the problem?
But day 3, this is the time you take chances on things like
Sure. I would say
Chase
hold
Brown.
off on now while you have Emil Ekier and Jalen Duncan on the board. If
Sure.
you're going to go
I
for a
agree.
developmental.
I would
offer.
totally agree with that.
Chase
But-
Brown went off the board to the Bengals.
Yes. Did you like him when we were down at the Senior Bowl? Sidney Brown pops way more for me.
Oh yeah, Chase Brown. Remember wasn't he fumbling Chase Brown?
Ooh,
Or
yes.
dropping the ball or
Yeah.
something?
He had a tough time.
You know another running back that I like? He was at simply just because he was at the Senior Bowl, he had a good
Hull?
week. Chris Rodriguez.
Yeah,
He has
big
a
dude out of
DUI.
Kentucky.
He has a DUI pending
did not
right
know
now. I
that.
think.
Kenny McIntosh is still out there. I know people don't love him, but I mean,
He's good.
yeah.
But yeah, Chris Rodriguez. I actually only found out about that like a week ago.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Was this during the draft process?
I think it was during
Okay.
the draft process.
Yeah, that's not very smart.
You need it back. That's willing to take chances.
No, that's not how I would twist that.
Aggressive with the ball in his hands.
He does have soft hands.
Want to give him
Terrell
the
Smith.
keys?
I
To
don't
the,
know
you got to give him
anything
the,
about
You want to
Terrell
give Chris
Smith, dude.
Rodriguez the keys to the offense.
Not there. Terrell Smith, Minnesota.
Don't know him.
44140.
Fuck Minnesota.
Whoa, hey.
If we interview John Michael Smith, I'm gonna just want to say fuck Minnesota.
I think that would make him very uncomfortable.
Welcome to the podcast.
He's not from Minnesota. He just went to college there.
He's from Illinois.
Like I said, he followed the coach that left. I think Western Michigan or Central Michigan or something.
Western Michigan, yeah.
If you tell me to
DJ
answer
Fleck.
questions in the chat, even though I have gone to the chat literally a couple times within the last couple minutes, that is going to make me not want to answer questions in the chat.
Why do I keep getting kicked out of the stream? It's frustrating me.
What do you
So
mean?
who is this?
I don't know. I keep putting it up and then like I look down and it's back at like my YouTube homepage.
Camry Hodge, don't do it. Because then I will not look at the chat. There, I answered your question.
It's a reason we're here. Yeah, to enjoy the stream. We're here to put on a good stream. It's the draft when it's not a Q&A session. We do Q&A streams, and we talk to the chat too. We don't. That's not the occupation of this stream.
I hate being told what to do.
What's the biggest need on the defense to replace Dane Belt in a strong safety, or think to replace Micah Beavers at will? I'm thinking strong safety. Yeah, me too. I know you probably have more faith in Pinnock playing safety next to McKinney than you do any of the other linebackers.
I think linebacker 2 is more of a need right now.
I think it's a
so
weaker
too.
position, but I would like to have a guy who I can trust to start a safety.
Sure.
But at this point in the draft, I'd rather draft linebacker. I think you can get linebackers at this point in the draft.
I'm going to disagree only because Christopher.
Oh yeah,
Smith's on
Christopher
the board.
Smith. You're right.
I like him more than
But
any.
if
linebackers out
Christopher Smith went off the board, I'd like a linebacker more. This is where another we know ball, Zach Kuntz, where it's like this guy's getting third round hype and it's insane.
You know ball.
We know ball.
You know ball.
Andre Carter went from being mocked in the first round after the NFL regular season ended to hit this.
Well, his Senior Bowl was bad.
Yes, Senior Bowl really screwed him. Lost him a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
I think the fact that he was coming from Army and was getting draft hype, he got suckered into a conversation I don't think he anticipated or wanted, and that hurt him too because you go to the Senior Bowl and you're not even particularly good around the time those conversations were happening. I think it just hurts.
Stetson got a DUI. He got drafted.
Who cares? Stetson's a quarterback and also should not have been drafted there. So there you go. I don't care. I mean, I care that a guy got a
Kamari
DUI.
was the one who said we should talk to the chat.
Yes.
You said, "Who cares about driving drunk?" Are you a moron?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I care that he got a DUI.
We shit
as a
on
person.
Stetson Bennett being, and
Yeah.
Stetson Bennett got public intoxication, by the way.
Yeah.
So-
yeah, no, it's not a cool thing. And also
So the
NFL
guy who
huge
wants to run our stream says he doesn't care about drinking and driving.
for the record, when the NFL
So
relaxed the marijuana,
Let's talk to the chat.
no, I'm being serious. When the NFL relaxed the marijuana rules, they harshened the DUI rules. So the NFL cares about DUIs. That's to answer your question. Chiefs are
What an idiot Kamari is. Kamari, nobody wants your opinion anyway. Hey, Kamari, you are watching this stream. The ESPN has $1 million productions. NFL Network has $1 million productions. And your tiny little brain, your tiny little wet brain, because you're drinking and driving all the time, probably going to smash into a wall at some point, is here watching us. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Help!
Idle service.
Help!
Jeff.
And that's the thing. I don't want to make fun of Kamari too much because, like I said, he probably has wet brain, probably bad
Two.
parents,
Wet brain.
children that are running amok. But so that's those are the reasons I don't want to make fun of him too much.
This is how you know we're at day 3 of the draft when we're
Probably never played a snap of football, Bobby. That's
when
what
we're
he said.
taking
yeah, and those are reasons why. Like it's not his fault.
No, that's what
His
he said to
parents
you.
did drugs, right?
That's what he said to you.
Kamari, again, like I said, we're dealing with an idiot. Like I don't want to make fun of him. It's like it's not. I don't think it's nice to make fun of idiots like Kamari.
fair. Fair.
All right, I was holding
This
in a
is
laugh in
fun.
there for a while.
Well,
We're 5 picks away from the
we're
Giants.
picking very soon.
All right, so Kamari,
Window liquor. I am surprised at a couple of names. A.T. Perry, I'm not totally shocked, but Christopher Smith, I'm shocked.
Jalen Duncan.
Jalen Duncan, I'm shocked. Emil Akir, I'm not totally shocked, but he should be
It's like
leaving.
the
soon.
SEC offensive linemen every year that aren't like elite fall. What is wrong? What's going on here? God, I hate the
Like
Texans,
everybody
man.
else on that list, I could understand being here right now. I don't understand those three.
Yeah,
Or those two, I guess. Duncan and Smith.
Duncan.
How old is Chris? Is age something that
I
we're
think
not
he's a little
categorizing?
younger. Let me look it up.
Which one are you looking up?
Christopher Smith.
I'll look up Jalen Duncan.
Was that you?
That was my elbow. In this.
That sounded like a fart.
It did. Jalen Duncan is 22. His birthday's in July.
Was that a fart?
Christopher Smith will be 22. He turned 22 in May 1st last year.
So that means
I'm
he's
doing the reverse of
so
Justin.
he's going to be 23 on Monday,
Yeah.
and Jalen Duncan's going to be 23 on July 8th. So maybe that's why. But that's 23 in this draft. If a guy
Dude,
had a
we're in
COVID
we're
year,
in the 5th round.
yeah,
We're at the end of the 5th round.
I don't get it. I don't think the age matters.
Was that a fart? Tastes like ketchup. BPA right now. Yeah, I mean, day 3 is at a point where you're taking BPA no matter what,
Yeah.
besides backup
All
quarterback.
right, let me retweet the stream because we're getting close to the Giants pick.
Retweet the stream. I'll go to Bleacher Report. We got anything in Bleacher Report one more time?
Somebody in the chat said Hodges Tomlinson, Danny Duggan, not Dan Duggan, or maybe it's Dugan. I see only one G here. It doesn't matter. Hodges Tomlinson, yes. I'm saying now. I would have put him on that list. Bobby didn't do work on him, so I was cool with him not being there. But again, this is one of those things where I said if he were 2 inches taller, he'd have been like a first round pick conversation kind of guy. So now that we're in the 5th, and if you want to get a guy who's just going to strictly lock down slot receivers, this would be a guy to take a swing on, Hodges Tomlinson. There goes Henry 202.
Okay.
They love their overrated Alabama linebackers. Christian Harris last year.
Well, I mean, I
Christian
don't
Harris
think
is massively overrated.
I don't think this is an overrated spot.
Well, I'm saying
it?
overrated by draft
Oh,
people.
Draft people, sure.
Didn't
Basically,
Christopher Smith
Alabama
run super
linebackers
slow?
struggle from like having high tackle numbers. So in the way too early mocks, everyone puts them in the first round, and then I mean it's like 3 years in a row. Dylan Moses,
Yeah.
Christian Harris, and now Henry. All those guys were in those the day after the draft mock drafts in the
Dylan
first round.
Moses at one point actually did look really good, and then you know what the problem is with Alabama players, and I've seen this on a lot of scouting reports. They don't improve all that much. Like they get to a point where they're good at Alabama, and then if you just look at them as prospects, they don't take like year-to-year jumps.
Well, also here's the point: is like they have their top prospects that end up being really good in the NFL, but they have so many people drafted every year that some are just
Yeah, I think
like
some of that's
they're
too.
like regular other 4th and 5th rounders.
Yeah.
You know?
So,
But they get overhyped in the way too early portion of draft process.
Nikolai Mandrup said, "Didn't Christopher Smith run super slow? He did. At his
But I think
40
he
time was
plays-
4.6.
I think he plays faster.
He
than
does
that,
play.
though.
I said so. Here's my what
I think I said
concerns me.
like verbatim on our safety preview. I do not care about his 40 time.
Oh, okay. Under my what concerns me is long speed concerns question mark 40 times 4.62 looks faster than he is because of read and react speed. So, I mean, I perhaps the concern is there, and that's why he's dropped. That at least makes sense.
Someone said Dylan Moses was on the cover of SI at 16 years old. I would love another wide receiver here.
I cannot get
Owen
him.
Papo, one of my boys. I mean, I actually didn't really like him that much, but someone on the big board.
You can put him next to Isaiah Simmons.
Kamari Hodge says the fans made y'all. Well, bad decisions and drugs made you.
Wow. All right, so
From
after
your parents.
the Dallas pick, I'll do we'll talk about something, and then we'll really lock in for the Giants' 5th round pick. Let's go. Let's do it. This is the Evan Ingram pick. Man, just take Payne.
Dude, if we get Payne Durham, that's the sickest thing ever. Like, Joe Shane is making me happy.
I would be very happy. We're 4 picks away.
Dude, and they've looked at tight ends. Like, they were looking at Luke
He was
Musgrave. They took him
no,
for a
but
top 30
Payne
visit.
Durham was a top 30 visit.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Get me Payne Durham. Payne Durham would be the most exciting. So now I'm second-guessing myself on A.T. Perry.
I don't think A.T. Perry fits the way.
But I'm talking about just, like, in general.
from
Like,
a scouting perspective.
yeah.
Second guessing yourself having him that high.
Yes.
All right, so the pick is in for Dallas. We were
Where
picking
did,
soon.
where did I officially
we were
list him?
picking very, very soon.
Dallas Cowboys, the pick is in. So we have the Cowboys pick, the Jets pick, the Rams pick, and then we are on the clock.
We were picking.
Yeah,
very,
I had
very
A.T.
soon.
Perry as an early day 3, so I mean he's only falling like a round so far for me.
I'm going to do a Payne Durham
Payne
would be a
Oh,
great
God, stop
pick.
burping.
Rich S says we have
For
Colin
the
Johnson.
brand.
Colin Johnson
We
is
do
not
have Colin
it-
Johnson.
that while he may fill the same
That's
role,
Kenny Golladay.
it's not gonna change a single thing about draft day.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that person is probably joking, but I'm sure.
I mean,
someone else is not.
hey, Colin Johnson should get a fair shot, but
100%.
you just don't. Colin
And I-
Johnson should not stop you from doing.
I
Any
think
type
Colin
of roster
Johnson
building.
would have gotten a shot last year. Had
Oh, he
not
would have
gotten
played.
hurt.
He would have started week 1.
Yeah.
Colin Johnson was going to be a week 1 starter.
Yeah. Somebody said Sean Tucker. Did you guys do the Syracuse running back at all?
No, I should have too.
I had him written down. I
Asim
never made
Richards.
it. You had something.
Okay,
on him.
so I didn't. In past years, I do a lot of UDFAs and guys who don't get drafted in 7th rounders. I didn't do that much. Asim Richards was like one of my very, very lowest players. So congratulations, Cowboys.
All right, so
He's long and athletic, but I don't see it ever happening with him.
we're back. That's right. The Giants are going to be up on the clock very soon. So what I want you to do is I want you to support Manscaped, and by supporting Manscaped, you also support us. The draft is here. It's almost over, but still the most exciting prospect that we have left on the board is the prospect of being perfectly groomed head to toe with our friends at Manscaped. They had their Lawnmower 4.0. That's right. That was in the past. Still a great product. Still a blue chip A-plus player that we have taken. But in 2023, we got a new prospect on the board. And that is the beard hedger to ensure the face of your franchise is a pretty one. I would say the Lawnmower 4.0, it's the offensive line. Maybe the thing that doesn't get a lot of credit. It's been around for a long time, but it takes care of the trenches.
It's great.
It takes care of the trenches down below. But the beard hedger is the quarterback. It's the thing that's going to make you look pretty. And it's the thing that everybody looks at. Nobody looks at the offensive line because nobody's looking
And
at
if you have a bad quarterback, it looks really bad, but they're a great quarterback.
But the beard hedger is going to make your face look awesome.
It hides messes.
And with the Lawnmower Skin Safe technology, they reduce nicks and snags while making all the right cuts on your hair, so you are looking great. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code GIANTS at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com when you use promo code GIANTS. Go from Mr. Irrelevant to a first-round pick with Manscaped. However, we do love Mr. Irrelevance around here.
Oh, we love Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Thank you to Manscaped.
Trade.
You'll be glad you did.
Raiders.
The Raiders
trade up.
just jumped us.
The Raiders jumped us.
The Raiders jumped us. So this
if
is
they do
interesting.
actually take someone I like, I will be mad. So I want to do some action. Would someone take 5-1 odds? I'll bet $20 that we don't know the next player that the Giants. We don't. Have, I don't have an evaluation on.
I don't think we're going to know.
So if I do know him, I get 100. If I don't know him, you get 20, which
I'm not
is
giving you anything ever.
I'm not giving anything.
well, yeah, I could end up giving you $20. The likelihood is
you
you make
could.
$20. Like there's an 80% chance you make $20.
But it's I don't know what work you did.
I only have like 20 players left.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Maybe a little more than that.
I'll
Probably
do
like
1-1 odds with you.
just 20 for no, because I most likely won't.
Don't look at me. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
And the Raiders pick is in now.
Raiders pick is in. Who are
What are
the
you,
Raiders picking?
what are you going to do if it's A.T. Perry? Are you going to feel relieved that you had a good grade on him and he was worth
I mean,
trading
he's taken
up
in
for?
the fifth round at the end of the fifth
But they
round.
traded up to get him.
Still, it's the Raiders also too.
All right. So then what will you feel?
Oh no.
All right, round 5, pick 170. Come on, what is the pick?
no.
All right, we're one pick away from the Giants being the clock. Let's go. Lock in. Ready to roll.
Ready.
The pick has been in for a million years.
All right, come on now.
I mean, the pick's probably been in since the moment the trade happened.
You think they're gonna get Andre Carter here?
Raiders? I
Yeah.
mean, maybe.
I mean, they were like, yeah, we got Max
Because they do weird shit.
Max Crosby.
Andre Carter's not weird here. Let's just be clear, but he's a weird player. And they go to fucking commercial.
Justin thinks people from the Army are weird.
Did you just say the troops are
say
weird?
This guy does not support the troops.
Yeah.
When did
Get
I
him,
say
Kamari.
that?
Kamari, report this guy. He does not support the troops.
Salute the service.
Where were you when the world stopped? What a weird song to jump to. Alan Jackson, where were you when the world stopped turning? That's the first Troop song that popped in my head. Can Whippler play guard? I'd say pick him if he's there.
Can he play guard? I think he probably can.
Weipler?
Yeah.
He's a center-only prospect.
Yeah. But I don't think he did at all, right?
Who's the guy from St. Joe's Montville? Is that Weipler?
I don't know if he went. He's a Jersey guy. I know that much.
St. Joe's. Yes, it is Weipler. I'm rooting for Luke Weipler to be a Giant simply because he's from a private school in New Jersey that I watch all the time.
Come on with this pick.
He's also super young. That
Mozzie
would fit.
Smith would whip his ass.
That would fit. Yeah, he would. He does fit that mold of he's turning 22 in like next month in May. So
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't went.
I mean, he's a good player. The people were like stoked about him. I was like, I think
No,
he's
he was the
probably
player I didn't want, but I'm like, he's not horrible.
He's not bad.
there are some good offensive line. I mean, Jalen Duncan's on the board.
I
Yeah,
like Jalen Duncan.
Duncan's in my top 3.
So
big board.
Jalen Duncan would be a hugely smart pick that may not do a whole lot, but he would secure up that swing tackle spot, and you would feel a lot more comfortable if
Movement.
Evan Neal gets hurt or something like that. You're like,
Yeah.
oh God, okay, at
Like
least
even
there's
like
something.
in my mock, I took Ryan Hayes.
Yeah, so I was talking about Ryan Hayes as another guy that might be able
like
to
him.
fill that role. But Emil Ekier, I think, has a chance to compete for a starting spot.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Christopher Smith, safety
There
out
he
of Georgia,
goes.
goes to the Raiders. So that's number 2 on the big old board. Gone.
And
Gone
the
like a
fact that the
freight
Raiders traded up ahead of us makes me think that
They thought maybe
they thought the Giants were going to take him.
All right, so we got the Bucks traded up too. The Bucks traded with the Rams up, so the Bucks are gonna. If the Bucks take someone I want, I'm gonna be PO'd.
Somebody
gonna
has a
take a
barber in
quarterback.
Clark. I live in Clark.
Do you?
Somebody has a barber in Clark. They said in the chat.
I didn't
That's
know you lived
exactly
in
where
Clark.
I live.
I have a friend that lives in Clark.
Me.
I had 2 friends that live in Clark.
Yeah. Unless you don't think of me as a friend. Which
No, of course. I just didn't know you lived there.
Nick Hampton.
Fun fact: Justin stole my hoodie.
Debatable, but moral of the story, yeah. Yeah, that did happen.
All right, so we are 3 hours and 15 minutes into the stream, and the Giants are about to be on the clock for the first time.
That's how I feel.
Okay, so that does confirm that the Bucks jumped us. I wasn't sure if they were already ahead of us.
Ow.
They jumped us.
Fuckers.
Yeah, they traded with the Rams.
Yes, that's right.
Is Payne Durham the only one left the Giants met with?
Yes.
Well,
Brandon Hill.
No. Trey Hawkins.
I do think Jason Adamiola was a top 30 visit.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned
But
that.
I mean, that's just like a local thing. He also visited with the Jets and whatever. He went to high school in New Jersey, so he's from New Jersey.
I think he was like a captain too.
At Notre Dame? I don't know.
Maybe high school.
Yeah, high school. He was the fucking best player on the team.
Okay.
He was one of the most dominant players I've ever seen. He went to my high school. I've said that. I'm going to say it about 5 more times.
I kind of hate this Texans draft, even though I love Will Anderson Jr. But they traded up a fuck ton for him and could have just taken him at 2.
What the fuck is that Juice Scruggs pick?
Dude, that's such a bad.
It's so high. It's so high.
Imagine being Juice Scruggs. It's like, I'm really glad I just got a lot more money, but oh shit, I'm going to have to like play.
Would he have fallen
right
a whole
away.
round from that if his name wasn't Juice?
Yeah.
Like if his name was just like Dylan Scruggs, automatic 4th round pick.
want this, bro.
And I can't fight this feeling. All right, can we get the Bucks pick in, please? That'd be great.
No, it's Payne Durham.
Oh my God!
That
I'm
would
gonna
have
kill
been-
myself. I'm gonna.
Fuck.
That would have been the
Dude,
guy
that
who would have.
sucks.
All right.
That really sucks.
So-
They took the 2 top guys on the freaking board for
So
us.
this is what happens when you get jumped. So Payne Durham for me, yeah, he's not going to separate. He's slow and plodding, whatever. If in the Giants' offense, the way it would have worked, he doesn't have to separate. He can be the outlet guy as long as he's ignored because you have speed everywhere else and he gets the ball in his hands. He's going to break like 6 tackles. There's a highlight of him carrying an entire defense down to the goal line for like 25 yards.
Some have called him Mark Bavaro.
Some have called
Dude,
him Mark
this is
Bavaro.
so frustrating.
Now this is the only bad thing about Joe. Joe Shane has really revealed his card of if you have taken a top 30 visit, the Giants are very interested in drafting you, and the Bucks had to know that. Listen, look at the Giants' top 30 visits. Who is left that could be taken here? Payne Durham. It was right there, and the Bucks must have really wanted Payne Durham, and they got him.
Payne
Pick
Durham
is
had
in.
a,
The
pick
pick
is
is in for
already
the
in.
New York Giants.
Giants
Round
were
5,
ready.
Pick 172.
uh,
How come they don't show the
Fine with it. Let's
people
go.
coming up to the
I'm fine with it. Let's keep
with
the
the
fucking draft moving.
coming up to the
so who do we hope this is?
podium?
Ekier?
Jalen Duncan. I'm hoping it's Jalen Duncan.
I think Jalen Duncan makes me feel a lot happier on game day. Emil Ekier makes me more excited for what the offensive line could be.
So I got A.T. Perry. A.T. Perry would be hard on the way the Giants roster is right now. Jalen Duncan, Owen Papo, Brandon Hill, Andre Carter,
Owen Papos was taken.
Zach Kuntz. Okay, so no Owen Papo.
I don't
So
know.
we have no anticipation. Running back Eric Gray.
I
out
was
of
going to say
Oklahoma.
this could be a running back here, and Eric Gray out of Oklahoma I didn't do, but was on my list. Extremely shifty guy. Am I wrong?
All right, so 5'9", 207 pounds, ran a 4.62 40. I
That
didn't
is
do a
not
write-up on
fast.
him. I'm literally reading that off TV.
That's not very fast.
Sudden runs hard, average wiggle. Okay.
That's the scouting report. All right, so let me put together his highlights.
Giants get their day
I
3
am
running back.
curious because I don't remember what Gary Brightwell's 40 time was.
So you guys could have won $20, and you guys screwed yourself.
Tough.
Tough. Well, I wasn't sure. Did you say I haven't heard of or didn't do work on?
I didn't do work on. I've heard of him. Didn't he? Was he at the Senior Bowl?
Would this guy qualify as a good athlete? Because I again,
5'9", 4'6", 240 doesn't scream good athlete.
No, it doesn't.
What's his relative athletic score? Here we go. Yeah. All right. So I'll.
Eric Gray breakdown will be out tomorrow morning.
There you go. Eric Gray breakdown. Brian Dable looks thrilled.
I don't hate this pick. So like there's linemen there that I would have like you said, Emil Ekier, I think could compete for a starting spot. Most likely he's going to be really good depth that's versatile. Jalen Duncan was a swing tackle guy that you would hope is never actually going to have to play behind Andrew Thomas or Evan Neal, but makes you feel very secure and happy. Eric Gray makes sense here and now because he's a running back and he can have impact right away. He can give a spell for I mean, I'm just speaking about running backs in general. I didn't do work on Eric Gray. But he can give Saquon Barkley a spell. He can do spot work. He can have an impact because most of what he needs to do is secure the ball and just run behind the offensive line, stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think that you can have like choose your fighter for backup running backs, right? Do you want the Wayne Gallmans of the world where a backup running back can come in and maybe give you 4-ish, 5-ish yards? Or do you want a backup running back, kind of like a Matt Breida, that has that speed element, and there's a certain trump card that can really separate you. Dane Brugler had Eric Gray as a 3rd, 4th round player. The 11th running back in this class, Eric Gray, is 23 years old right now. It kind of seems like Gray, average speed, average power. You're not drafting a guy where maybe somebody's going to be tremendously great at one thing. But I'm going to I hope that once we actually fully get into Eric Gray, I'm hoping that we're going to come away and say, man, I think Eric Gray can come in. Whenever he does come in, he'll give you 4-ish yards, and he'll keep an offense on schedule.
Yeah, and I mean, he has a bad RAS score at 5, but at 5'9", you'd like a guy who's a little bigger if he's going to be a bad
Sure.
But
Sure.
again, I haven't watched him,
Wait,
I can't say.
Bigger in what way? Taller? Or you want him heavier than 200 pounds at 5'9"? I think that's pretty big.
A little taller, 5'11".
Okay.
0 drops on 40 targets in 2022, so maybe this is a guy that could be a receiver. He was apparently Dane Brugler, effective screen target. Averaged a first down every 2.7 carries as a senior.
Yeah, I mean, Oklahoma has an explosive offense. Lance Zierlein gave him an NFL comp of Miles Sanders and had him as a 4th-round draft projection. Mm-hmm. He was originally a Tennessee Volunteer and transferred to Oklahoma in the 2021 season.
I will say, though, Grump, he has a shit ton of carries. He has 549 career carries at Oklahoma. Now, I will say, much. And it's also through 4 years, so maybe it is spread out a little bit.
Yeah, it's through 4 years. That's not bad.
But still, that's a lot of carries.
That is a lot of carries.
But
I imagine he had some receiving stats as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's had 13 receptions, 30 receptions, 23, and then 33 receptions over the last 4 years. So this is a guy that can catch the ball out of the backfield for sure. Something that I do think matters in the NFL is what is your projection, like when you look at carries, right?
Sure.
What's your projected workload in the NFL going to be? Because I kind of feel a little bit better about a guy that maybe has a decent amount of carries, but if he's not going to be relied upon as an RB1, fine. If you have a somewhat tread on your tires, Eric Gray's not coming in here and being the Giants RB. I
mean, also if you're a good running back, you're gonna get carries.
Yeah.
It's one thing to have a guy who has like 280 carries a year, but he had one season over 150 carries.
Right, and that was this past year, 2022. All right.
I don't hate the pick. I wish I had done more work on him.
I mean, he put up 540 rushing yards as a true freshman at Tennessee in 2019.
Mm-hmm. Wrap up the YouTube video.
We're not putting one on YouTube. We don't know him.
Yeah, no, don't do that for YouTube.
Fucking the Bucks, dude. Pissed me off so bad.
That sucks because I would have said that I understand that Emil Ekier and Jalen Duncan probably are smarter picks. I want Payne Durham though. that would have gotten a reaction out of me. The Payne Durham pick.
We would have got a lot of people being happy just for us. Robert Beal at Georgia edge. Why is he on the 49ers and not the Eagles?
Is he related to Sam?
Sam Bill.
Do you remember when you guys made that video of him just floating away? Or were you just talking about doing that?
I felt really bad about that.
Did you really?
Yeah, so like he blocked us after that, and I was just like, this guy's about to be cut from doing his NFL dream, and we're like bullying him. Like it's one thing if like a starter or it's like the regular season, but a guy who's trying to make a roster and keep his dream alive in the preseason, I just felt like it was.
He also was a second round
bullying.
fucking.
Well,
pick.
so yeah, he took a gamble on that supplemental draft and it blew up in his face.
Yeah.
But I think your guys' frustration was more about that. That video, I think, was more indicative of the Dave Gettleman, Joe Judge kind of era of Giants football than it was about Sam Beal personally. So,
I mean, he just wasn't good.
yeah. See, that's a guy I think where you talk about like the confidence thing completely ruining a player that has potential. I think that's a Sam Beal thing.
Yeah, sure.
And that's not
I wasn't
necessarily.
on Twitter. Were Giants fans celebrating the drafting of Sam Beal?
No, I don't think Giants fans even knew
Nobody knew
what the
who he
supplemental
was.
draft is.
Yeah.
They haven't had one in some time. Jalen Thompson, who got a contract with the Cardinals, I think was the last supplemental pick. They haven't had one in the last 3 years. It's always that first week of July when they do it. Terrell Pryor was in the supplemental draft.
Wow, look at Dylan Gabriel.
Good amount of
with
receiving
Eric Gray.
production for Eric Gray.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm seeing a lot
a
of
lot
that.
of college running backs have like no receiving production.
If he went to Oklahoma, I have to imagine that he had receiving production. But I was kind of floored at how low those receiving numbers were that you were rambling off, Justin.
He had a horrible quarterback at Oklahoma this past year too.
What do you mean?
Fuck you.
There it is.
Warren McClendon Jr. I think this is a guy that
Georgia.
we somewhat know.
Yeah, they would the beginning of the season they were subbing him in for Broderick Jones randomly. He can move halfway decent. He's not horrible. So he went to the Rams.
He went to the Rams.
Fuck the Rams for trading for the Bucks, dude. I hate you guys so much. The Bucks literally jumped one spot ahead of us. They 100% thought we were getting Payne Durham, and I bet you we were.
I think so too. We did it. We did the visit with him.
Yeah.
That
If
said
they
everything to
if
me.
they only did the Senior Bowl, then
Yeah, then
maybe
then
and again maybe because the senior. I don't know.
he had
if-
a great senior.
I don't know if NFL teams know who meets with who during the Senior Bowl.
Well, they all meet with they basically all meet with every single player when
Yeah,
they're
but
there.
then maybe the interest isn't fully known. NFL teams know way more than we
Well,
do.
that's what I'm saying is
Yeah.
that at the Senior Bowl, they have all those guys there. They meet with every single player.
but you're not understanding.
Yes, I am, because so any meeting with anyone at the Senior Bowl carries no weight.
Right. Yeah.
So, yes.
Versus a top 30 visit, and knowing how Joe Shane likes those top 30 visits, that might have been a tell for the Bucks, being like, hey, if you want Payne Durham, he's not going to get past the Giants. So that's all right. It's all right. I'll take a running back.
We had a whole conversation about the need for a running back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expected to come out of the
maybe like
draft with a
15
running back.
minutes before we got into the
Yeah, for
10-man
sure.
big bird or whatever. So I have no problem with it.
I just didn't watch a lot of running
Yeah, I know,
backs
that's-
besides the top 30 visits they had.
Yeah.
I watched Eric Gray at the beginning of the year. I did a quick thing. Is like, is this guy worth me putting on the list? And he was. I just didn't have time to do running
Yeah.
back, so that's not going to count as a thing, and I don't even remember. So.
Running back, tight end was was the position where we split the podcast. So
I gotta change the way I do prospects next year. I can't miss out on like a whole position like I did.
The next pick I believe is 209, and thanks to the chat for
we said we called Danny around pick 190, so we got that coming up.
We
got
have
that
about
coming up.
15 picks for that.
Henway. So I'm back on Bleacher Report. He's probably not much worse than Saquon. I'm much cheaper. I don't think that's true. He is cheaper.
Yeah,
Not much
that
worse
part
than
is.
Saquon Barkley. Come on, my man.
L pick or good pick? Hey, day 3 pick. It's tough to really get mad at any day 3 pick.
Rest in peace, Gabe Brightwell.
Yeah. Why was he a kick returner last year? He's fucking slow.
Because we don't have one.
They had a what's his face?
Adoree
on the-
Jackson?
on the
Yeah.
No, stop. On the practice squad that we got, Travis Dye should have been the choice. Okay, I love it. Say it with your chest. Good pick might be a 1,000-yard rusher. Oklahoma running backs are studs. Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
He might be a 1,000-yard producer at best, but I don't think it would be strictly rushing.
Yeah, we'll certainly. We don't know what the future of Saquon Barkley holds, and this pick doesn't tell me anything about the future of Saquon Barkley.
No, they could have just given Saquon Barkley a 4-year contract. I don't think it would change this. Davis Allen is a little bit of an underrated tight end who can move pretty well.
Yeah.
Big size, not the greatest blocker in the world. I like Davis Allen. We saw him at the Senior Bowl a little bit. Not as physical as you'd want him to be for that size, but I like Davis Allen.
Does he remind you a little bit of Austin Allen?
No, because Austin Allen was deathly slow
Okay.
and not a very good blocker.
Ryan Truex won. Good for him.
I didn't watch any of it. The race had to end. We've been here for 3 hours while the Giants are on the clock.
Ryan Truex basically led the entire race. I don't hate taking the best player available. Oh, yeah. That's certainly what
I love taking the best player available.
that is certainly what the Giants, I hope that they did. Yeah, for sure.
I can't believe Jalen Duncan has not been drafted.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Colts, what are they going to do?
How do all
I'm gonna like start reading things on Jalen Duncan because I don't understand now.
Yeah, what does he not do well?
Yeah, what's the NFL eval, the NFL.com?
They need defensive lineman or linebacker, hell, even more DB depth. Yeah, I mean, they have 3 more picks to do it.
Yeah, but
they have
forget-
few DFAs.
I would say forget about position now.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I
want to
agree.
pick a guy that you think you can develop. It's more that than anything now.
I agree, 100%. Day 3 is not about getting certain positions. It's about just, who do you think has the best chance
Yeah.
of being on your team 4 years from now? For sure. And I like spending a day 3 pick on a running back because even though Gary Brightwell is bad, he's still on the team.
Gary Brightwell's good, bro.
Yeah.
How dare you disrespect Gary
Yeah,
Brightwell?
there was a point where Gary Brightwell had just as many 20-plus yard rushing plays as Saquon Barkley in the middle of the season.
That's gross.
That's how bad the Giants' offense was at
In
some point.
2021?
In 2022.
That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
For like a 4-game stretch.
Yep. And then they're like, I'm going to start throwing the ball on first and second down. I'm like, okay, yeah, be Mike Kafka and Brian Dable, please. That was frustrating. Glad we won a playoff game.
I don't understand.
What else?
Draft Network has Duncan as 3rd round value. NFL.com has him as a 4th round.
I'm gonna take a picture of this haircut place in Clark because I go to Supercuts. That's like what I do, and I like never want to leave there. But if there's somebody that I'm being recommended by somebody that I like who's watching this, then I will go. Brightwell's a special teams stud. Tell me what Gary Brightwell does well on special teams.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
just
Tell
says
us one
that.
thing. Tell us one.
Justin.
One not besides that one kick return he had. Tell me a good punt coverage he had. Tell me one good thing he did on a kickoff.
On punts, isn't he like the
He
personal
didn't-
protector?
He didn't return kicks in college, I don't think. Like,
No, he
people
did
were,
not.
No, he
people
did
were
not.
talking about him as a special team stud.
People said
as
he's a good
non-kick
special team
returner.
in Arizona. He'd never returned a kick, so they were literally guessing. You can't even find special team snaps if you want them.
Justin, I'm watching. You have a great name. I am watching the chat right now. Tell me what he does well on special teams. And I'm not. This isn't even a shot at you because so many people say this. So many people say this.
I think the only one that thought that he might contribute on specials was Joe Judge.
Yeah. And freaking Thomas McGahee, very well respected.
Yeah, very well respected in the building.
Most respected
In the
coach.
building.
Most well respected coach in the league.
No, in the building.
Within the building.
Which means less than nothing.
He brights well.
I'm sure he does.
That was funny.
He fumbled a lot at Arizona.
Yeah.
Didn't break very many tackles at Arizona.
Yeah, that's great for special teams.
Didn't catch the ball at Arizona.
I did not. Why would this come up?
Not as a returner, but he plays special teams. What special teams roles does? And this is part of the problem of football fans. That what does he do well on special teams? There is a whole part of NFL and NFL coaching. Like, imagine being a special teams coordinator that you can talk for hours about special teams. I would shoot myself in the face.
I was gonna say you imagine it.
But like,
Wake up, babe.
they can do it. But NFL fans, like, we don't know. Like, okay, gunner. What else? What are the other roles and positions called on special teams?
Personal protector and punts, right?
Sure.
Holder.
Sure, but yeah, okay. But besides that,
the specialist,
but
yeah.
I'm talking about on punt team. Let's just go to punt team. Punt team exclusively. What are the positions? What are the roles? We don't know.
Yeah, I honestly can't tell
guess
you I know
what?
for sure.
You say that you care, but you really don't
You
care.
don't care.
You
What you
don't
want,
care.
you don't want special teams to be good plays. You want them to not be fuck
I
ups.
want them
That's
to
what
not
you want.
be a problem.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't need special teams to. It's not the third fucking.
Don't
facet
give
of
up
the,
the
game.
big thing. You know what I mean? Punt it in the corner.
Special teams. The fact that special teams exists and people overtly care about it took Adoree Jackson off the field for the entire second half of the regular season, and it took 2 wins off the board for the Giants
Such a good point. Such a good point.
and a tie that should have never fucking happened.
So here's the thing: if you want to talk about special teams and prioritizing it, making a part of the game, or getting better there, or something like that, then draft somebody for it. You are at the point now where you're like, this guy is an all NCAA punt returner. Okay, fine.
Yes.
Then get him there. And don't put Adoree Jackson back there. Actually invest in what you're trying to improve.
Puka
Don't
Nacua.
just take a good player and make him the guy to improve your special teams. All you do is fuck up your defense doing that.
Puka Nacua, how do we feel? Rams.
This is a great spot
That's a
for
good
him.
spot for yeah.
I don't know about the Rams fit because I'm not really even sure what they're doing right now. But
Stetson Bennett's favorite target, Puka Nacua.
Puka Nacua is
Eric Gray highlights have been tweeted.
the third BYU player to go, and I would have thought was the best one after Blake Freeland. He was after Jaron Hall. I don't understand that, but he had a really good day one of the Senior Bowl. Really good day one.
Yeah.
He kind of tapered off, and it's not that he did worse. It's that other receivers started to do better. So this is not a – I think we were talking to him before. If he gets an opportunity, he could earn a spot where he's like the number 3 in a rotation. If he never gets the opportunity, he probably will not produce like practice or training camp highlight films, right? Dallas just traded up.
They're going to draft another tight end.
Payne Durham.
Who else is on the – what other tight ends are around?
That's a good question.
I need to get a notepad to reminder of things to – as soon as the Giants make their last pick, to tweet out the Giants draft class, which is always the biggest tweet of draft weekend that we do. Just listing the names of the draft picks.
Well, I mean, people do love lists.
Yeah.
If you put an emoji –
I mean, I
People love
bookmarked that
emojis,
stuff. Like,
man.
I've had the Giants draft picks bookmarked for 2 months. I had their OTA schedule bookmarked. So stuff like that. But
Stuff like that.
I got to find out how many players I got left.
Oh, my God. We fucking get it. He literally
Hey.
you're done.
what
I'm
happened?
done. He literally recovered, and he's spamming it. He literally recovered a punt against the Bears to win the game. Fan-fucking-tastic.
Didn't force it, recovered.
Done.
Hey, Julian,
Ruthless.
when you do like the welcome to, just say Giants select blah 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 with the blank pick out of college, so it has all the keywords for people to search it.
Got it.
Please, and then you just tag them in the photo. Manscaped is sponsoring these posts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
Oh, okay,
We're not doing that.
I
for
love
free.
Manscaped so much.
Me too.
I love Manscaped. What about Ryan Leaf? How do you feel about him?
Not as much. I don't love him
Good
as much
special
as
teams
Manscaped.
value.
Good special team value.
Good special team. Eric Scott Jr. He's a good special teams player.
Yeah.
Is Ryan Leaf also a wet brain?
I guarantee if I go on
No, he's a good
Twitter right
dude
now,
now. He recovered.
if I go on Twitter right now,
that was
is
That-
somebody talking about Eric Gray also saying, oh, he could provide good special teams value?
I'm gonna tweet that.
No, yeah,
one thing
for
we
sure.
got to talk about Danny. We got to formulate a Danny King.
Oh yeah, at 190 we were supposed to do that, right?
yeah.
Oh my
So
God, we're only at 178.
All right, this is the stuff that I do like. Doug Analytics, Eric Gray, rushing yards over expected per attempt according to PFF. Overall, plus 0.12. Gap pulling runs, plus 0.48. Zone runs, minus 0.03. Gap runs, minus 0.8750.
All right, I'm putting out a
rushes.
tweet. The chat. This is if you know tweet. Underrated value of Eric Gray as special teams. People forget about his special teams.
Good special teams ability. All right, so Eric
Great
Gray.
value.
Eric Gray, when Josh Azudu and Mark Lewinsky are pulling, that's when you're going to have some of your best plays.
I would rather pull John Michael Schmitz than Mark Lewinsky.
Oh, I have a good Pander retweet tweet for Danny King.
Yeah, we're going to give Danny King some tweet ideas.
I was thinking about being like, fifth rounders, these picks that Joe Shane traded, that almost never become any good players yet. They went up and got their guy. But these Twitter GMs are going to tell us, so we'll do it like that. We'll retweet. We'll see if we get to 1,000 likes.
We'll formulate some stuff with Danny King. I love this bar.
See if I have Eric Gray all 22.
I like my truck.
All 22.
I like my
All 22.
girlfriend.
I do have Eric
What
Gray.
is happening right now?
I have his game versus Texas, Iowa State, Baylor, and then let's see if his 2021 game was good enough to go back and look at the film.
I sometimes get that one song in my head.
Running back film is very, like, the fastest evals you do, which is kind of stupid of me not to do more.
Blair says Eric Gray punted the ball and recovered his own punt, ran it back for a touchdown after curing cancer. So
Special teams.
Special teams, man.
People forget about
People
special
Carl
forget about
Brooks off the board.
To Green Bay. I actually thought Carl Brooks would have went to Dallas when they traded up. But they got a corner that I've never heard of before from Southern Miss or something like that.
Yeah.
So I had nothing to say about that. Other than Anthony Brown is not a very good corner that's starting for Dallas, right? And when you look at their defense aggregate, you're like, oh, my God, this guy. Oh, my God, this guy. Oh, my God, this guy. And then you get to Anthony Brown, you're like,
Yeah.
Is that a weakness? No, but it's not a strength.
Yeah. See a lot of CB2s maybe like that.
Of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, especially in a defense like Dan Quinn's where it's going to attack the shit. It's like he doesn't need to be super great in
You
coverage
can help
because the
out.
quarterback is under so much duress.
And you can also help out.
Sure.
You can give help. We've seen the Giants do that plenty of times throughout the last couple of years. Defensive coordinator's just like, all right, we have a good CB1. Let me just help out whoever's left. Glowinski gets traded.
Hot take, Lewinsky loses his starting job early in the season.
My ideal world is it is a competition. Let's make it a competition between three.
Emil Ekier.
Josh Azudu, Mark Glowinski, Ben Bredesen. I know you kind of want Josh Azudu to really start, but I would like a competition between those three guys.
Do you want Josh Azudu to start this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Ben Bredesen to work at right guard.
I do too. I don't understand. Mark Lewinsky, that as a free agent signing was a necessary one, I think, for last year probably, especially what we thought of Ben Bredesen going into the year.
Yeah, Ben Bredesen was on the third team maybe at the beginning of
But it is really disheartening that the big free agent move that we did last year, big in air quotes, I guess, was he like the most complained about person on the offense from a like starter penciled in from the beginning standpoint? Him and Kenny Galladay, I guess.
Well, Evan Neal was also bad too, but yes. But
but you don't Evan Neal. You take a guy in the draft and you understand there's warts. You don't sign a guy for 3 years and you're like, oh, there's warts though.
Right.
Like
Someone replied to my special teams thing. He's no Gary Brightwell.
that's beautiful. That is so good.
I'm assuming that person's in the chat.
Yeah.
Someone said a slow.
It's still funny as hell though.
not watching horse racing.
I'll watch softball.
Let's just put the other NFL. Let's just put the ESPN NFL draft. Does ESPN like show the podium or anything? That's so weird seeing Talking Yanks on a fucking TV guide. That's bullshit.
Cottrell Clark.
Fuck those guys.
Did you do any work on Clark from Louisville?
No.
I did.
Let's go. Let's see how many people I have left.
I'm curious in what I wrote.
A.T. Perry's like gonna go undrafted.
Hodges Tomlinson's still sitting around. Man, I don't know.
Take a screenshot of that.
What?
What?
I don't know. Let's see. All right, players that I have left. A.T. Perry. Then a big gap of players I have between
Eli Ricks is still out there? I thought he was pretty
A.T.
good.
Perry. Luke Weipler. Ivan Pace. Xavier Hutchinson. Was Olu drafted?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we talked. I can't remember if we talked about because he was drafted or wasn't. J.L. Skinner, Andre Carter, Antonio Johnson was drafted, Corey Trice Jr. You see Brett Coleman mock Corey Trice Jr. to the Giants in the first round.
That's so stupid.
Brandon Hill, I would really love for the Giants to get Brandon Hill in the next round.
We only have this one pick, right?
And then
Oh,
seventh
two
rounders.
sevens.
Anthony Johnson Jr., Trey Palmer, that was a top 30 visit. Zach Kuntz, Anthony Orji, Nick Brocker, Richard Garage, DJ Dale, Chris Izine, Moro Jomo, Muhammad Ibrahim, and did Ali Gay get drafted?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so that's who I have left, and that is in order.
Let me see if I can pull up my big board. Guys I have left that has not.
I wish I would have counted.
Yeah, that would have been helpful, right? Hodges Tomlinson.
Mr. Beast, Mr. Brett says, hello, everyone. How's your day? It's going well.
Hey, man. Emil Ekier. Rakeem Jarrett still hasn't been drafted, right?
No.
Trey Hawkins. I do have a mini, not like a write-up, but I did watch him. Nick Brocker. Keyshawn Booty. Keandre Coburn, was he taken? The Texas defensive lineman?
No.
Moro Jomo, J.L. Skinner,
My brother.
Parker Washington, Ronnie Bell.
I'm surprised Ronnie Bell is still available.
Me too. Jalen Moreno Cropper, underrated Fresno State wide
So
receiver.
either get a guy that we watch at the Senior Bowl, or I have someone have a full evaluation of.
A.T. Perry, Jake Bobo.
If Ronnie Bell had a touchdown on Deontay Banks, so that'd be a very quick hey, let's clip this up, Ronnie. Draft pick on draft pick crime.
Was Dante Demas drafted yet?
I don't know who that is, but I don't remember that name. So.
Maryland wide receiver. Bryce Ford Wheaton, I did work on. I have a lot of wide receivers that are like Jari Jenkins, Mitchell Tinsley,
Leroy Jenkins,
Jadon Hazelwood.
Do you have Leroy Jenkins?
Man, that is an old joke.
It's still relevant.
It's still relevant, but also it's like a. Do you know what the guy who did that looks like?
They did like documentaries and stuff on
He's
that
like
thing.
he is a white guy, so I don't know how I feel about that. Like whole
Leroy
joke.
Jenkins.
Eli Ricks, I still have. I don't understand why he's fallen super far, but I had him in like an early day 3, so it's not that far, I guess.
Mel's best available. A.T. Perry is number 2.
Yeah. Ivan Pace still not picked, right?
No, I did. Would you be surprised? 7th round, he should go.
He should go, because
In the
I would
round,
I would rather if you're interested in him at all, I would rather get him in the 7th round than have to negotiate a UDFA contract with him.
It's just.
Or just fight other
It's
people
just-
for him.
But also, I could see him going undrafted because, hey, this is fun and all. He's not an NFL player,
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
so I don't know. Very weird. It's the hardest thing. Is is it fun to take him? But you're also getting a guy who's there's a very low likelihood he's gonna succeed in the NFL and might not even be worth a roster spot because of his size.
Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff on guys that might go in the 7th or something like that, but just some dudes that were Senior Bowl guys like McClendon Curtis, I did work on just because
That's the Chattanooga guy, right?
Yeah, Henry Bainivalu from Washington, Earl Bostic from Kansas. If those guys, they might go undrafted. So I don't have a whole lot left. And A.T. Perry is definitely, and Jalen Duncan, right? And Emil Ekier, all three of them. Those are the top for me.
Yeah. And A.T. Perry for me.
Yep.
See, I didn't even do a formal write-up on Jalen Duncan because I'd watched him a couple times, but not full on, and was all right, definitely not going to be a Giants pick, but here we are.
So somebody in the chat, it just scrolled
Sixth round is underway.
Are we out on Shane Lemieux? I'm going to say yes. I am out on Shane Lemieux. I think that there's upside there, but he has lost a lot of time due to injury to use that upside, and he hasn't yet.
Yeah. I mean, as a starter, yeah.
Well, I
As-
mean,
as
he
the
can
last
earn
guy-
whatever
as
he can earn.
Last offensive lineman on the go in the training camp and prove it. But
also, like him, even if he proves it and he earns the starting spot this year.
no, not a starting spot as a backup. I'm talking about earning it as a backup.
Oh, just in general though, whatever he earns is only going to be earned for that 1 year. Like that, he has an extensive injury history at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think that even if he earns whatever he earns this year, that's not set in stone for the following year. This regime didn't draft him, so I'm out on Shane Lemieux.
Ram selection.
This is what happens when you have no fans to make your selection. You get the NFL senior. There
There
he
you
goes.
go, Travius
Hodgson
Harden-Thomas,
This
finally.
is a beautiful pick for the Rams. This is so smart. 5'7". Oh, he's 5'8". Same thing. He's 5'7" and 5'8" is 5'8". Again, 2 inches taller, and we're talking about first-round talent. Just look at these clips. I'm not going to talk over it. Just look.
We'll talk about him.
Well, I mean,
you've been talking
it's
about him for a
sticky
while.
man cover corner. I mean, he played outside at TCU at times because he's a huge talent there, and it's TCU. And look at how physical he is for 5'8". Like he's not just like this light, short, tiny thing. Like he understands.
He has
that
the best cornerback stats in the nation.
Yeah, he understands that his height and his size work against him, and the things that he does do to control, that he has control of, like his physicality, his aggression, stuff like that, he plays bigger than he is. Now, he'll never actually be bigger. The length is a huge problem. You said he had all kinds of penalties because he just can't even reach around guys.
Most in the nation.
But at the NFL level, and especially now, the 182nd pick, this is like a Tom Brady pick at this point. You don't need him to be the Tom Brady of your defense. You can just be the slot corner, and if you only match him up against shorter receivers that tear up, the NFL, then it just won't be a problem, I don't think.
All right.
And I don't know what the downside is. It makes more sense in taking Sean Clifford.
Round 6, pick 183.
I hope Galladay gets signed by the Argonauts.
I want to see him
I don't think
I want
he-
to see him in another jersey.
I don't think that he would do well in the CFL. I think that does not use his strengths.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with him. Jeremiah's best available. Jalen Duncan.
Right at the top of that list. 2 guys I've never heard of.
A.T. Perry is 8th. Ivan Pace 9th. Luke Whippler 7th. Maury Ojimo at 4th.
Broncos pick is in. They're all let's ride. That is a working room right there. Nobody's smiling and high-fiving.
You know who's the number 1 player left on my board?
Manscaped.
No. Yeah. Manscaped is an object, not a person. Grump,
Sorry.
idiot.
It's true.
Moro Ojimo.
He was on he was like
I
fourth.
just saw his name come up.
Yeah.
But yes.
I have him as a day 3 guy. I think this is fine for him.
I think
just-
Ojimo I seriously think Ojimo is would go away from the athlete trend. However, Eric Gray is not the best athlete. But
Agreed.
if you just want to look at like coach tape of just how to play the run, I think Ojimo's it.
Sure. Yeah. Keandre Coburn, the other Texas defensive tackle, I actually rated just slightly above him, but I thought they were both fairly comparable. And 6th round, 7th round, that's where I would take them. And especially big defensive tackles like that, like DJ Davidson, that like they have low value, but like I guess because they're field time, right?
Yeah.
And like when you but that's like day 1 field time,
Right.
That's immediate impact field time. So, when we talk about guys like, oh, well, Emil Ekier could be developmental depth that's like really important and cover a 6-game stretch, and it's like, yeah, that's important, but it's not day 1.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, so
Or even DJ Davidson last year, that was the one pick where it's just like I don't see anything here.
yeah. I gotta admit, I didn't watch a whole lot of Arizona State stuff.
No, but after he's drafted, of course we all watched it.
Yeah,
And
sure.
and it's just like I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Ojimo is like JL Skinner. Ojimo's like you can see it. JL Skinner to the
My
Broncos.
brother.
There he goes. Let's ride.
Let's ride, Skinner family. Let's ride to the end of time.
Now, are you going to establish a relationship and have him join Skinner Racing?
Well, you think we're not already have a relationship as my brother?
I mean, an official relationship that NFL, so people know it. Sign him to Skinner Racing.
Skinner Racing, yeah. I wanna. What do you think about this?
Happy for our family.
I wanna like one day, or maybe even do like a whole season, where I invite like other people to come to Giants games with me.
Non-Giants fans, or to sit next to you.
They could be Giants fans, or they could not be Giants fans. But it's
just to
like
sit next to you at the game.
experience it, and then like film it a little bit, and not even like for like video, like long form videos, but this is all like social stuff. Like I had that idea recently where I'm paying for 2 tickets, Why not invite people like, hey, come to a Giants game, and this would be like, okay, we already have like the Giants L16 culture is crazy, and it's like awesome, and every week is something to experience, which you can make an argument it is now, but not for like somewhat famous-ish people. That's my goal. That is one of the loftier goals.
I would do that, especially if you made it like a giveaway thing, or whatever, or like a chance
maybe like one season it could be like a.
I'm not
once
a
I'm
season.
not important enough to be like come to a Giants game with me. That would be like a somebody like.
But okay,
I don't know if I'm important enough.
I agree with what you're saying though, like because you have cool seats for it, especially for what you do.
People, for what I like, I love the all 22 stuff, like the all 22 view. My line that I say is I have access to all 22 before anybody else does.
Right.
Because I sit in section 315.
But is that not the charm of sitting next to you during that game?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I were sitting up there by myself, I'm like, this kind of sucks.
I feel like I'm more of like one of the people up there.
Sure. I understand that too, but I mean like when they get to sit next to you, so they experience you at a game, you're kind of watching it from the all-22 view. They get a little bit of your analytical brain.
I'm also way more angrier.
Oh, so that's where it's like people are like,
Way
"Why
more
are you
angry.
grump? You're so nice." Like, yeah, it's because you don't sit next to me at the Giants game. I'm losing.
Now
my
at home,
goddamn
I'm
mind.
pretty quiet.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm
In moments. At
less
home,
drunk at home.
At home, there are moments where I'll like lose it, but that's it. The game, I'm like, I feel like there's 80,000 people that are doing something similar to me.
Which is pacing and drinking
Which
water
is,
and
well,
stuff.
I mean, I pace by like just talking. I talk. This is what I see. This is what I see. This is what I see. I'll yell at somebody like weird that nobody else is paying attention to, and I feel like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I do the same.
Like I'm talking about, let's just use somebody as like I'm talking about like Mark Lewinsky. Mark Lewinsky, getting beat, from like his shoulder.
Yeah,
like,
and
getting
I mean,
pushed there. It's like Mark
it's-
Lewinsky
but-
getting beat by that meat hook again.
But
It's
you
like,
do this, but like it's like a stretch play to the left, but you're like, Mark Lewinsky, he can't do anything, and you're bitching about somebody on the other side of the play.
Yeah.
I do the same thing. That's me at home, or at MetLife. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. At home, I'm a little bit more. I mean, I usually don't watch the game with anybody at home.
I don't
Because,
think anyone
I-
wants to watch a game with
I
me.
do.
at home.
I do. We do social media stuff and whatever. And I can't leave home. I can't unless I go to somebody else's house where I can have my computer in front of me. That's it. I can't watch it in a bar. I can't.
No.
I can't do that.
So for a while, I had one season where I had first moved and didn't have cable, and I had to roll with what I had to roll with. Right. That was the most frustrating thing because it
What
never
year was
fails.
that?
2017.
Oh well. It's a really bad year.
Yeah, I mean, you knew the answer to that was going to be
You
a
know
bad
what?
year anyway.
2017 is a year where I get to game 13 and I'm like, I'll go to a bar.
Well, I mean, this is also it was like the very beginning of the year. We're coming
Okay.
off that 2016 high.
Okay, well, yeah,
Right.
there were legit Super Bowl aspirations in 2017.
So
crazy to say.
the problem is like you immediately get identified at a bar as the guy watching the game, and
Yeah.
that's why you're there. So then the people who are like, I
There-
hate to
there's-
say
There's
this.
two polar spectrums.
Yes.
People are either going to join you or they're going to stay the fuck away
That's
from
what I was going to say. The people who join you and don't Parker Washington just went to Jacksonville. They'll join you and like they don't know what they're talking about, and you're like, I'm actively watching the game. Like I'm not trying to have a conversation with Joe Stranger right now, and you're saying dumb things.
Joe
and,
Stranger.
and I'm getting frustrated. So I can't do the bar either.
Yeah,
man.
well, it's also, whenever you're asked, You know, because we do this. Like, this is what we do.
yeah.
So when you're asked, like, hey, Daniel Jones, what kind of year is he having? Well, do you want me to go? You want me to go into his average depth of target and the explosive play rate and the early down pass efficiency or the early down pass frequency? You want me to go into all that?
He's like, I can
You don't
give you
really
the
want me to
6-hour
do it.
answer
Yeah.
if you really want, but
Yeah.
I'd like to watch this game if you don't mind.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot better with that.
Yeah.
I could casually. There was a point where I'm like, I can't casually talk about sports, but now the more the tailgates have helped. Like the more people that have kind of like come up, be like, yeah, I could just casually just rip off kind of like what I want to say and then be done with it.
I'm excited to watch Eric Gray in preseason football.
Me too.
Doubt Saquon will play, so Matt Breida's a vet. So Eric Gray's going to get a lot of carries in preseason. I'm very excited for that.
Are we sure Matt Brady's going to make the roster?
Unless they sign someone else, I'd be 100% guaranteed he makes the roster.
Who you said Matt Breida? Yeah.
Who else would make it?
I just now thought of it, so I figured I'd ask.
I
I'm not
honestly
making the
loved.
argument.
This is something I don't want to change. Despite I want the Giants' offense to look really different this year from a schematic perspective, but even just results based too, where average depth of target that needs to go up. We talked about that, yesterday. Stop this! I have something on my nose. What is that on my nose?
Oh man, Jalen Duncan were up on the screen at word a little bit.
Oh God.
Oh, it's a piece of a sour cream and onion chip that was on my
There's
nose.
chips? I'm just kidding.
Well, Jack got it for me. But what was I saying? Average depth of target, Daniel?
Oh, that's right. I have a Sprite. I'll be right back. Average depth of
something
target needs to
something
get
I
better.
don't want to change is the utilization of Saquon Barkley and Matt Breida on the field at the same time. I love that shit. Putting Breida in pre-snap motion. Putting a Breida in motion at the pre-snap. I mean, it was just some awesome stuff last year.
Yeah, Matt Breida's a good talent. No reason to not have him on the roster.
Oh my God, Justin needs I need a barber. I love my girls at Supercuts. Don't sleep on the girls don't sleep with them, but also don't sleep on them.
Principal Skinner is he's barely beating me. JL's getting blown out.
I forgot about Deshaun Corbin. He'll be
Jack.
part of it.
Jack.
Yeah, Deshaun Corbin.
Is there any way we could get the chat up on one of these two screens? Like on the YouTube TV, you can maybe have it.
Deshaun Corbin probably going to get cut. Yeah.
He never even made the roster.
He didn't make the roster last year, so. I mean, keep him on the practice squad, sure.
Corbin was the only running back who didn't.
Jalen Duncan, finally taken.
This is a good fit for him, too, in Tennessee.
Jalen Duncan, finally taken.
Fast feet. 6th round pick, 186. And to me, the NFL fucked this one up. Right?
Yeah. He was one of the best players at the Senior Bowl.
Like, he's got good, fast feet, and that's, like, the thing for tackles. Like, it's the biggest prerequisite. So he has the biggest prerequisite you need. Like, doesn't play out of control. He's just
not on that screen.
Yeah, no, not like for just us to look at while we are so we don't have to like watch our computer screens to note, like we just look at the chat from the corner of our eyes.
Yeah, Tennessee, pretty happy for Tennessee here. Pretty happy for Tennessee. New England up, then the fucking Eagles are up again.
Probably best to just do the chat on your computer screen if you can.
Okay.
What's this TV down here?
What do you mean?
What is this? What does TV 6 do?
Whatever you want it to. But like I think we need like some sort of extension to get just the YouTube chat on
Okay.
these that we don't have right now.
For YouTube TV,
Pull up the stream itself, but the chat would be really small.
okay. Then all right, yeah, don't worry about it then.
They are still getting an offensive guard and a safety, most likely. Okay, forever NYG.
We are getting 3 picks away from calling Danny King.
Almost calling Danny King. Hope he's up. It's 1 p.m. in the West Coast. He's up.
Never know with Danny King.
Never know with Danny King. I can't even fault him that much because I remember when I was in college.
Look at Jalen Duncan reps.
Look at the highlights.
It's great repetition.
People have been commenting on your shirts, Grump. That you have great shirts.
Oh, I have great shirts.
So come here and show us your shirt. Hail Pizza. Hail Pizza.
Pretty great shirt. I had at one time like something like 14 shirts that had something to do with pizza.
It's a piece of pie.
Jeff's gonna help us out.
Jalen Duncan went to the Titans.
That's a good pick. That's a great pick for them.
They actually got kind of a similar player last year with Nicholas Petit-Ferrer.
Dude,
Out
Andre
of Ohio
Carter's
State.
still there.
I have a.
A.T. Perry, Ekior, Brandon Hill, Carter, Kuntz. I'm surprised no one's bet on Kuntz.
Yeah.
Like they take all these bullshit quarterbacks, and you have like an amazing athlete, and he's still there.
People really liked him. I had like people were like, "That's my guy."
Yeah, I had
tight
people
end.
saying third round, which
Yeah.
to me, I rated him as a 6th rounder, right? But it's like I figured somebody was going to take him in like the 4th round or something.
I didn't do any work on him. It was too late. I was already done with my tight ends. Too much other stuff to do.
You gotta talk about wide receiver.
There are some interesting wide receiver names that I know people liked. Bryce Ford Wheaton is one of them.
Xavier
West
Hutchinson.
Virginia.
Keyshawn Butte,
Yeah. Xavier Hutchinson. Keyshawn
another
Butte.
way too early draft preview guy.
We need that in. Oh, we have time. Well, we have to call Danny King in 3 picks, right?
Yeah, Keyshawn Butte, man,
Oh.
what a fall from grace.
That's a good spot for him.
Guy was
New England.
projected to go top 10.
Because the thought is that he doesn't kind of care, right?
Yeah.
After his combine. Going to New England, he's either going to sink or swim.
Damn.
I thought that was going to be way worse than it was. The table moving. Eagles pick is in at 188. How did we get screwed?
So me saying I like JSN more than him before the season. W. I got that one right. Only by 170 picks.
What is going on there right now? Come on.
The Eagles are on the click. I like Bill Belichick betting on like, hey, we'll take this wild and crazy guy.
Wide receiver. That was an intro song that we did once,
I think I might have even done it twice.
and that's
Wow.
like the
It's
intro
stuck
song.
in your head,
It's
yeah.
stuck with me the
Wide
most.
Every time you hear some wide receiver, you hear wide receiver.
Wide receiver.
What position do we want the Giants to pick next?
Wide. No.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
I'm
not
saying
doing that.
if there was just one position,
I think it.
to me it's linebacker or safety.
Yeah, I was going to say linebacker safety is the only thing that's really going to do something this year, or at least has a chance to.
If we draft a linebacker, I guarantee he starts the game this year. Guaranteed.
I mean, that's usually how it goes. Oh, great. Yeah, thank you. Thank
Yo,
you.
that's a great pick.
It's a great pick.
The Eagles took Tanner McKee. He's taking that spot by the end of the year, calling it now. He'll be the
I
starting
thought
quarterback.
you were yelling at them when you did that.
No, I'm yelling at Andrew Allen, who's our socials guy today, who's an Eagles fan.
I mean, to me, drafting a quarterback here is just stupid.
That's why. Thank you.
I know. It's,
Are
but
you?
it's
What?
just,
Oh,
it's just so.
you give it a thumbs up.
I mean, they just drafted a guy who threw 13 touchdowns in college football.
I'm almost positive. I'm going to double check right now.
Actually, I don't
Tanner
wanna slander
McKee
a
is
guy
my
for that.
lowest rated person on my I think. Let me check.
They don't need anybody.
He is.
So it's just like okay, whatever. Funny how they're showing Andy Reid talking.
I know.
while
That's
the Eagles-
that's what's throwing me
I
off.
know it's like a
And also, he's
throwback
like
to the
fully
2009
bald
draft.
now.
Yeah.
So like, I was like, is that even him, or is this just like an actor?
I was gonna say, and Andy Reid has always been the I will do an interview live during the draft type of guy, like every single year. And it's like it feels like 2008 all over again. Remember when Andy Reid had like traded Kevin Kolb for convinced the Cardinals to trade a 2nd-round pick for Kevin Kolb?
I forgot all about Kevin.
Mike Vick
Kolb.
was their 3rd-string quarterback. Keeping Mike Vick as a 3rd-string quarterback was chess, not checkers. Because like, oh well, Kevin Kolb was better than Mike Vick. We got to get this guy. And he benched Donovan McNabb for him in a game. That was a big deal. And then Donovan McNabb said he didn't know the overtime rules. Donovan McNabb's kind of a dummy.
In the fast car.
Somebody in here said get a return specialist. Now,
Yeah.
Who?
doesn't matter. My question to you is, in the 6th round,
Doesn't matter.
is that really that ridiculous? If you had a guy that was like actually he had like, like obviously Devin Hester's a huge stretch, right?
If it ensures every starter never sees special teams ever
Yeah.
again under Brian Dable.
I don't hate that. That's fine. That's fine. I would be cool with that. I don't know that there's that guy. I don't pay attention to that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. And I assume that in college, if you were that guy, you're probably also some wide receiver or something.
O'Shawn Mathis. This guy's
I
going to be
thought-
the next great edge rusher. In
I
the
thought the
NFL.
other guy from Nebraska, the white edge rusher, would go before.
Yeah, you would.
I guess I would.
Was he draft eligible? I don't know anything
Yeah,
about
he,
Nebraska.
I think he was. He might be a UDFA guy. I don't know. We're getting close to that range.
We're at pick 190.
We're getting close to that range where the UDFA grades and the 7th round grades they.
All right,
blend in.
we're calling Danny King.
All right, we're calling Danny King. Well, look, there's Zoe.
Julian, tweet out that we guests on the show, Danny King.
Perfect.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello.
Hi.
What's going on? I can hear my echo crazy. I'm driving right now. Actually, I'm not driving. That's not true.
What do you think about the Giants draft class so far?
I mean, besides the first round trade, there's that whole one pick. I really wasn't vibing with that, but I thought it's been pretty solid so far. We got a center, and we needed that more than we needed air. So I'm completely happy with how it's gone.
What do you think about Eric Gray's special team ability?
I mean, special teams is probably the greatest thing in football. You know, when you get a good punt up.
It's a third of the game, they say.
I was gonna say.
What?
I said it's a third of the game.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why you need special team running back. And I mean, if Joe Judge was here, this man would have had even more. But rest in peace to Joe Judge. But I love the special team running back.
What is the weather like in New York right now?
Probably. I know it's raining.
Oh, good weatherman. You know it's raining. It was raining.
He had to touch his
It's a
nipples
truly
first.
funny observation.
Quick, and I also just didn't also see the Mets game got postponed today.
Okay, so we want to do a pander tweet for you. I can just text it to you since you're driving. You could just copy and paste it. We were thinking is like tweet something like people don't realize that these day 3 picks rarely turn into anything. Joe Shane understands this. Very glad to have a GM willing to trade up and get his guys. Something of that nature.
As long as you guys send the pander tweet, I'll tweet it.
Okay, and then I'll
Fantastic.
retweet it, and the goal is to get it to 1,000 likes. We were thinking about doing the.
Danny, can I just say, you looked phenomenal on TV.
Oh yeah, that was on TV. Where do we find that video?
Oh, I can send it to you guys.
Yeah, send it to us.
Can we? No, don't play it on YouTube.
Thank you, Justin.
You really did look. You looked phenomenal.
We'll post. I didn't see it. So
Yeah, I
wanna
don't even
see
know
it.
what this is about, dude.
I didn't post it on Twitter, but I can send it to you also. You
Can you post it on Twitter?
cover with the coverage you got.
Yeah, we'll figure that. There was what was I gonna say? Oh, the other pander tweet I was thinking about doing has been like anytime you can draft 3 players that you considered with the first round pick, it's a good draft. But I kind of tweeted that in seriousness. Do you have anything to say to Julian? He's fucking off after this.
Yeah, Julian, where the fuck are you going? You can't leave. It's not allowed.
He's literally like, this is the kid that old people make fun of, being like, guy doesn't want to work a job, go and freaking watch skateboarders with his camera.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we worked long hours.
So yeah.
I mean, I could just text Julian, but I don't know if he can even hear it. But
Danny,
Julian,
what's
I
the-
miss you greatly.
What's the strangest story that you've covered so far at TMZ?
Was it the Odell assault thing?
That's not strange.
You know what's strange?
It's actually predictable.
Yeah, it's predictable. I wrote an article about a golfer signing someone's chest. That was something.
A woman's chest?
A woman's chest. Yeah.
Nice.
It was Justin Thomas, and I had to do research.
What did you have? What was your role in the Marley Rivera video?
The role.
Yeah, did you see the Marley Rivera video? Did you have anything to do with that?
But I think no, Marley Rivera wasn't me. I was more following. Marley Rivera was just like really a team thing, actually, because like we found that they saw the
That was a
video
team
that
effort.
I wonder if people were like, who are they talking about? This is Danny King of TMZ live on show.
This is what happens when the day 3 of the draft rolls around and we need to kill time for content.
All right, Danny. Well, we'll let you go. We couldn't go through a draft stream without calling in our TMZ sports analyst. So we bye.
All right, I'll send you the video.
I'll send you a Panda tweet.
All right, sounds good. I'll talk to y'all later.
See ya. Trey Palmer to the Bucks. They're taking all the. They're just like, hey, Giants are a good organization. Top 30 visit. We'll take the Giants guys.
Did they have a top 30 visit with him?
Yeah.
Who was this?
Trey Palmer, the fast guy who doesn't know how to play wide receiver.
Yeah,
Luke Weipler went to
forgot about him.
Cleveland.
he did.
Good for him, Jersey guy.
Yeah, Jersey guy, St. Joe's Montville. Very good private.
Two
school.
Ohio State offensive linemen going to Cleveland, and DeJuan Jones and Luke Weipler.
Julian's leaving because his mom hated the animal videos.
That's a good point. Now you guys, that's what I was saying yesterday. You guys can start doing
so
them
we
again.
retired the animal videos, but we're still gonna send them to Julian's mom
Yeah.
on Sunday mornings. I'm just gonna DM her a video every Sunday morning.
Yeah. Do
You
you
guys
see
can
this?
stop
I
doing
will
them,
make.
but don't
I will
delete
never
them.
stop making accounts, no matter how many times she blocks me.
What player that we haven't heard of is New England going to take now?
Well, we never heard of him.
I mean,
know.
it's the 6th round.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, what position? Is it going to be a wacky position?
They need a punter. Like their special teams, they need a kicker and a punter. So I
mean,
bet
you
you could be a
you have
punter.
Joe Judge. I mean,
what about
are
that
you doing?
Rutgers punter?
a
I
left
keep
foot
forgetting
punter.
his name.
That would make sense.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! I called
my
it,
God.
punter, punter,
Well
punter.
done.
I freaking called it, boys.
Joe Judge is so
Chill,
excited.
boy.
You know, Joe Judge is the assistant head coach of the New England Patriots.
Why do they put the height and weight for a punter? Like, I could give a fuck about their height and weight. How can he kick? Like,
It's just like their standard thing.
All right,
A lot of the guys we liked win the last 10 picks.
now we're cooking.
Jalen Duncan being unstuck, but Emil Ekier, still sitting there. Eli Ricks, Trey Hawkins came in for a visit. I don't think you can ever have too many DBs, right? In this defense,
No, well, they just need more bodies at DB for sure.
yeah. Run on punters incoming. That's funny.
All right, I'm doing. People don't realize that these day 3 picks rarely turn into good players. Glad Joe Shane identified.
Mm-hmm. Sending this to Danny King.
So sometimes it's like this would be a good tweet for me. Not the first part, but like glad Joe Shane identified his guys at position of value and went and got them.
Could you see A.T. Perry going here? I mean, I guess obviously he could go anywhere
I don't know
at this
what the
point,
deal is
but-
with A.T.
But
Perry. Is his leg
as,
about to fall off? Does he have?
as a fit for Washington. I mean, I didn't mean here the pick.
I mean, they got 3 good starting wide receivers, so yeah, I guess they could take my guy. Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is so old. He literally looks like a front office signing. Like, oh, we got our new director of college scouting.
All right, Danny
There he
King
is.
Panda tweet has been sent.
I think it's
Pick is
the
in
polo
for the
shirt.
Commanders. We're almost to pick 200 here. So, and then we have picked, 210?
I thought it was 208.
209.
We're all wrong.
All of you were wrong.
We're gonna trade up to 208. Watch.
I think we'll have to trade up to 207 so the Bucks don't fucking jump.
Yo, there's literally a pick coming in, but we have to talk about if Aaron Rodgers is happy or not. It's not even the team that's drafting right now.
Asshole. Whoop. Did I say that out loud?
Whoops.
Whoops.
Corey Trice at this point. I mean, I didn't love Corey Trice like other people did, but this is the spot.
Wow, that's some camera work right there.
I don't love this view.
Yeah, I
No,
hate
but
that
you didn't
view.
see it. There was the zoom
No,
out, the
I
slow
underst-
zoom out from
I
the
understand
Talking Giants
the
coconut.
zoom in on Talking Giants, but then to start zooming out looking at me is
Well-
not the sight that anyone wants to see.
Yeah, one more time and I break a $1,000 camera.
Company loves that. throw.
Who do they
Which
fire when
which
that
camera is it?
Well, look at the screen and look
Is
at
it
you.
that one?
Does this look right?
No.
You guys don't
It's
know
that
angles.
one.
It's over there.
It's that one. It's that one right there.
It's right there. See it
All
moving?
right, so I'm actually really tempted to throw it right now.
Yo, making it a air quotes moving target is
Oh
only.
no.
I need a beer bottle so I could be like those rednecks in that drone picture.
Yo, did you ever see the Renaissance Fair one where somebody shot a drone out of the air with like a bow and arrow or something? Why are you taking my mouse?
To
dude?
throw.
To throw.
We shoot them.
Or maybe I'll just go spray it with Manscaped spray.
There you go.
Fog it up.
Makes it.
Yo, honestly, the zoom in as you're like cocking back to throw is awesome.
Were you there at the? You were there at the Mr. Purple thing.
Was I?
He was
Mr.
there at the
Purple.
Eagles one too, where I was fucking lighting people up.
Were you there for the Giants Vikings watch party?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God.
See him fucking just
You-
eating shit.
the second the Eagles one, you threw a shirt like it was your first pitch in the MLB, and you just wanted to just impress everybody, and you went right over somebody's head who was trying to catch it, and it very nearly cleared a table of bottles.
Oh,
It
at the
was
Eagles game, yeah.
It was like just above it. It would have like
Yeah, I would have felt bad if that happened.
there would have
would've
been
been
like
like
65 glass
$50.
bottles.
There's a
of
video. There's a
drinks.
clip on the vlog. We could probably clip this and post it. Maybe. I don't know if you could do audio, so I actually don't care about it. But it's just I fucking light one up, and I think it just hit someone in the face, and
Yeah,
you just
straight
hear
up.
Big Baby David losing his mind in the background.
I'm pretty sure you gave fair warning nice and loud before you threw it, though.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh shit. Clip that. Clip that. Doug.
Oh, we lost the HDMI signal for the chat.
Don't clip it.
We lost the HDMI signal in the chat. I'm gonna fucking nail Jeff as soon as he opens the door.
It was like the. Oh God.
How? All right. We've been.
Yo, I feel like the pick's been in for Washington for forever. What are we doing?
We've been good at predicting draft picks. I'm gonna predict that Ryan Hayes goes to Washington here.
That actually makes sense.
It does make sense.
So when we do the thank you, I was just obviously can't do this in real life, but when we do the thank you production at the end, you know how like the camera goes through the window. It's just
Yeah.
in my mind, I just think it'd be hilarious to like just as it's on them, just have some fucking smash through that window.
Oh,
Chris Rodriguez,
there it goes.
DUI. What was the guy's name we were messing with? Love this guy.
Yeah, yeah. He said.
God
the-
loved his drunk driving ability.
Yeah.
Tweet that out.
That has to be if we didn't interview Andrew Thomas, that would be the new cover photo of Talking Giants. Oh shit, that's funny.
Chris Rodriguez is a good player.
Driver.
Yeah. Apparently, he's not a good drunk driver, or else he
Oh,
wouldn't
no.
have gotten caught. So if you do like drunk drivers, not the guy for you.
Well, if the guy, what was that guy in the chat we were talking about?
I forget
don't
his
know.
fucking name. K something.
He's gone.
It doesn't matter.
Whatever.
He kept tripling down on the Stetson Bennett got a DUI thing, which he's just dead
No,
wrong
it was
about.
public intoxication.
So that automatically voids him. So it's fine. Look, man, we're all wrong.
All right, Chiefs are in. Do they get Jalen Hyatt?
I gotta go back. I
Would
wanna,
they get Raheem Jarrett?
Oh my god, look at the snow. Raheem Jarrett. I'm gonna say no. I wanted somebody to answer the question.
Yeah. It just. It's one of those things where, like, when it comes to that player, it's just like, what teams would he work
Yeah, that's what
on?
we're gonna do.
That's
Every
it.
time Grumper Justin brings up like, could this be this player? I'm like, no, I don't think so. Like, oh, look, I was right.
5-1 odds.
I need to save this picture to my phone. Oh my God. there it
Coburn, I
is.
was just talking about him. Goes before Moro Jomo, right? Or no?
Yep.
I had him rated higher, but the two of them were close. So maybe we'll see a run on Texas defensive tackles. I did do work on him. I might as well talk about him instead of asking stupid questions, right?
I'm texting that picture to Dan the Tech Man, and I'm being like, we're really tempted to break cameras. He's going to love this.
I had him as an earlier day 3 guy than round 6. Enormous bodied nose tackle. He's 6'2", 332 pounds. A space eater. My big problem is it feels like an over-reliance on his size to win at the NCAA
What's
level.
his size?
6'2", 332 pounds.
Okay.
That is very big by
a beefy boy.
NCAA standards. But here's the thing. 24 bench press reps for a defensive tackle, we agree that's pretty low, right?
Yeah, I mean, how long are the arms?
I don't have that written down. Why would that matter for bench press reps?
Because
or would
The
it
longer
just,
your arms, the harder it is to bench.
you think so?
Yeah, it's like a fact.
Well, I mean, do you have to do the full? All right, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they make sure you do.
For the full extension?
Yeah, they're like really picky about that shit.
Okay. I did not know any of that, so I'll shut up about that.
No breaking cameras, please. Break other stuff.
So we were talking before, a 2-down nose tackle kind of thing in the 6th round will get year 1 play. Even if their role is pretty low, if he earns it, he can get year 1 stuff. This is kind of where 2-down run stuffers only that are not the dominant Mozzie Smiths types, which I don't even know if he's necessarily 2-down only, but this is where they go.
Do you want to break the Talking Giants mug that's back there?
Can
Is there a Talking Yankees one?
There's baseball bats and mugs to be broken. Dan the Tech Man says there's a lot of useless mugs.
yeah, I don't want to break glass. Someone steps on it.
Oh.
What can I bust it against?
Excuse me?
The wall?
Like, ideally, it'd be the window, but
break
then
your-
it could break the window.
Yeah, that would be
also
the-
you just break your hand will bleed.
Well, I'm not going to bust it like that. I
like
would throw it.
Yeah.
But the thing is it could it probably will leave a hole in the drywall.
Maybe you can break a baseball bat with a mug.
I think it'd be the other way around.
Yeah, I think so too. It's truly a funny observation.
All right, I'm deleting players from my big board, so I don't have to keep on like going through.
Chris Mickle said Hyatt is wearing number 84.
The numbers don't matter until
True. But most of the time.
for first round picks, but the other guy like DeAndre Baker wore number 35 in preseason. So they changed him. I mean, Evan Neal was number 70 until what's his face broke his neck.
Matt Gano.
Yeah, Matt Gano.
Remember him?
Gano.
I do think Hyatt needs to be a loner. I think Hyatt should wear 13.
I was going to say, I
So
feel like the
Jordan
11
Battle
thing
got
is.
drafted.
Yes. Yeah, I think so. 13, right there.
Cedric Tillman, John
The famous Miles White number, right?
Nobody wore that number.
Maker, Christopher Smith,
No,
Tyler Scott, Luke
no.
Weichler still
Who did we have that wore that number?
David Sills.
Yeah, somebody else too, right?
Dante
Ramses
Pettis.
Barden.
Dante Pettis.
Dante Pettis is who I was thinking of.
Ramses Barden.
A.T. Perry just went to the Saints. Finally. There you go, everybody. Chat. Pick 195 is A.T. Perry.
That's actually a good fit for Derek Carr, too. Fuck me.
Who's the Saints coach? Why am I blanking on
Dennis
that?
Allen.
Dennis Allen.
Diane Henley went, right?
Yes.
All right, Siaki Ika, Charlie Jones, Riley Moss, Ivan Pace is still available. Jair Brown went.
I can see the Giants on the ticker at the bottom.
Hutchinson is available.
Okay, we are in sight.
What pick is it? 196? I mean, we just have 14 picks still.
209.
I'm just saying I can see it.
Everybody makes
Will
mistakes.
McDonald. Jamie Robinson, yes, he got drafted. Olu got drafted. Dewan.
Gerard Clark.
Jack and Roy with
I'm
the
just going
Vikings.
to name names.
Owen Papo, J.L. Skinner, Andre Carter.
All right, you know what? Draft Ivan Pace Jr.
Did Antonio Johnson get drafted? Yes.
Yes.
Corey Trice.
How many single-digit numbers are available for Giants? Any?
I think a lot of them are retired because 9.
lot of them are retired.
9 is occupied. 3 is occupied.
8's
5 is
occupied.
occupied. 8's occupied.
One is retired.
2.
One is retired
Who's
twice.
number?
I think.
Is there any? We have any number twos?
I don't think so.
I think it's retired. I'll look
No,
up.
because
Giants
Aldrich
retired.
Rosas wore number 2.
Oh.
Well, they should retire after that. Speaking of being drunk,
Yeah, that guy. What was that guy's name? He loved Algerosis. He was so
Algerosis,
mad when we
yeah.
cut him. Chandler Zavala was drafted, right?
Yes, correct.
Brandon Hill was not. Marte Mapu was.
who was Justin, Justin Valentine?
I don't know who that is. Mel Kiper's number 1 is who he is.
2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9.
Stop with this camera. My sock's halfway off. Stop it.
Are not retired.
I'll actually break it and say the fucking control room made me do it.
Well, Julian's getting fired anyway, so.
I'll blame it on Jeff.
Wow. My sock has been halfway off like this for the entire stream today because my foot itches.
All right, so with
Know what they say
about
itchy feet.
55 to 60 picks left, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh,
11,
that's
12, 13,
right.
14, 15, 16, 17. I have 18 players.
I'm
left.
gonna quote tweet my mock and be
Actually, no,
like,
17 because A.T. Perry just got drafted.
Draft Moro Ojimo.
Remember, Campbell has number 0 this year.
Oh, did Luke Weipler got drafted? So I only have 16 players left.
Browns, yeah.
What? What about number 0?
Paris.
He's wearing number 0?
Yeah, that was big news 3 weeks ago. People were ecstatic.
It's
I think
so
Bobby, you
stupid.
were annoyed, right?
Yeah. I think I like that they changed the single-digit number, but the rule should be you should have to be a first-round pick and have worn that number in college.
Why?
Because when it first happened, all these fucking fourth-round backup linebackers and safeties took all the good numbers, and then then you have good players and stars and guys with name brand that don't get it.
Well, I mean, then I guess the argument would be if they're not good, then they won't stick around for very long. That number will become available pretty soon, right?
Yeah, but what if you're drafted and that guy was there for 2 years, and then it's going to cost you, like Jabril Peppers would cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars. So
Didn't he have to buy the number off of somebody, though?
no, it was because
He just wanted the number change. It just cost money.
it does because you have to buy back all the jerseys that have been.
Gotcha.
So, and it sucks to have to change your number. There's branding in that. Players, Elijah
Sure.
Higgins, the big old wide receiver, probably going to play tight end, I guess, in the NFL.
We
out of
saw him at the
Stanford.
Senior Bowl
He was very unimpressive at the Senior Bowl.
as a wide receiver.
So I'd like to see him move the tight end.
You see, if he can run a 4.5 as a tight end at 6'3", that would be
Yeah.
very different than him lining up as an X.
Man, can I paint a hypothetical here? If the Giants draft Gerard Clark and I captured Wink Martindale dapping him up at the Senior Bowl, are you fucking kidding me? That is perfect.
Yeah.
That is perfect.
Didn't you catch something at the Senior Bowl last year? I don't know if you caught it on video.
On
but
video?
No.
I just saw Joe. I was like, why is Joe Shane pacing for a half an hour on the phone away from everybody else? And it's like, oh, you're getting a phone call about a Brian Flores lawsuit. That's what I saw.
Oh, my God, I forgot about that. It was like we did all this work, and then we found out about that, and we're like, well, I have to spend an hour on this now.
Well, I don't think we did.
Julian just made a good meme for me to post.
Fantastic. Love that.
Wow, the dedication from Julian on his last day.
No, today's his second to last day. Actually, Monday's technically his last day.
And I woke up at 12:15.
Dedication, because you got up early to do editing. That's the part he's leaving out.
Yeah, that is true. I told him, I said, I need you to do this Jalen Hyatt.
He told me, he's like, I got up and I edited the video, and I guess I fell asleep while I was uploading. I don't remember.
Where's our board for 209? Is there a tweet
Reed
out, Bobby?
from New Mexico. I don't know who that is.
I think it's just probably the. Let's see. Do I have it for 209? Yeah, I do. I mean, the top 2 guys are gone, but the rest are on there.
Okay.
So the players that I have evaluated that are left.
Jose Ramirez, not Justin Ramirez. Jose Ramirez. Apparently, he's the guy that's in the top 100 of Mel Kiper's board or something like that.
Yeah, one. So the players I have left: Emil Ekiyor. That would be a great fucking pick. Ivan Pace Jr., Xavier Hutchinson, Andre Carter, Corey Trice Jr., Brandon Hill, Anthony Johnson Jr., Zach Kuntz, Anthony Orji, Nick Brocker, Richard Garage, DJ Dale, Chris Isian, Moro Ojomo, Muhammad Ibrahim, and Ali Gay. Those are the players I have left. The Giants have 3 picks. Imagine if all 3 of them are good guys on. So the Giants should take Zach Kuntz here. This should be a place where you take Zach Kuntz.
Why wouldn't they take Emil Ekier? Just because he's mostly a center?
I don't. I mean, he is like good working to the second and level stuff, but like the games. But I don't know. I don't know why.
6th round.
Yeah, I don't know why. But Zach Kuntz is at least a swing at like this guy could become something
That's a
really,
big
really
swing.
special.
It's a big swing.
People would love it.
I would love it.
I don't have at this point.
I
Right
like
now,
shit all over him, but I would love that pick.
But I mean, you want to talk about athletes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
6'7" and can freaking move, dude.
Yeah.
And there's so much room for improvement in his game.
You know what will annoy me though is I know that if they take him, the first thing people are going to say is like, "This is insane value for him." The upside, it's like I don't think it's insane. They think that's where he probably belongs.
I put him
right?
at a 6th rounder, so this is where he belongs. But it is like I think it's a smart pick.
Yeah.
Somebody in here, RJ Harold says Kuntz to develop behind Waller could be very promising. That's a good point.
yeah.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
I did not consider. I keep forgetting Waller's on this roster.
Keep on forgetting.
Yeah.
I hope that isn't like a sign for the regular season of he will be forgetful because he's hurt.
No, come on, don't. I meant that
We keep
because
forgetting.
it's just they pulled off something I couldn't believe would happen.
Waller.
Waller.
We keep forgetting that Darren Waller's
Yeah.
on the roster. You know that really good tight end that we traded for?
They pulled that off. I don't think anyone saw it coming, and I just keep forgetting for that reason. It happened in the midst of like draft stuff.
Yeah.
So
I want to check in with Bleacher Report. Definitely need to sign. This is Steve G. Definitely need to sign Dex long term and restructure Leonard Williams. I don't know how they can restructure Leonard Williams without extending him. So that's the thing there. So,
But definitely need to get Dex re-signed.
But yeah, definitely get Dex. I mean, that's how you can lower a cap hit
Someone
for
says
this
I don't
year.
see with Ivan Pace at all. It just looks so unathletic to me. Well, I mean, I understand some big negatives about Ivan Pace. Unathletic is not one.
yeah, that's not what I would have said.
Yeah. Do you guys like the Banks pick I just joined? We
Love
can
the
talk
Banks
about
pick.
the first round.
Love the Banks pick.
Well, how about we talk about wide receiver? What do we know about this wide receiver we took last night, Jalen Hyatt? He is fast as hell. He knows how to set his verticals up. You know, he's not just running in a straight line, even though Tennessee's fake offense. He has good vertical which sets him up for like curl routes, posts, stuff like that. There's obviously some real stuff that needs to be cleaned up. In the quick game, he's good with those little stutter burst routes. But he played at a fake offense. But 3rd-round pick is a great value.
People get mad at you for saying that he played in a fake offense.
I think most people acknowledge Tennessee was a fake offense.
Yeah, it's not
Analysts,
Yeah, it's not a reflection on Jalen.
And it's
Hyatt.
more fake on the quarterback than it is
Yeah.
any other position, you know.
And I guess like
And the Bills drafted Gabe Davis out of that exact same offense.
You know what's funny?
Now Gabe Davis played the Cedric Tillman role, but still.
You know they talked a lot about Gabe Davis in the same breath of Jalen Hyatt.
See, I think about Gabe Davis in comparison to Cedric Tillman because that's the role
Right.
they play in that offense, where he actually does have to deal with some press sometimes, where Jalen Hyatt gets the free releases. But there is something to say about having some comfortability and like knowing that offense well. And Joe Shane said he's close with Josh Heupel.
Yeah.
he
They're
went
like
and
friends.
visited Tennessee a couple times, like for games. So
And Joe Shane also said too, the selling point was seeing him live. He was at the Alabama game, and he said he could feel the 4.3 speed on being on the field. So yeah, I know it's like an overstated thing, the speed with Jalen Hyatt, but it's a major thing with him. That
guys, we have one of my favorite things, a tradition started last year, is who do the PFF users want for the pick?
Who do they want?
So let's go since pick 191. Zach Kuntz, Ivan Pace Jr., A.T. Perry got drafted. Zach Kuntz, Xavier Hutchinson for the Ravens. So I want to get a nice 10-pick streak of Zach Kuntz. Who was the quarterback last year? I think the Eagles got him as a UDFA. Was it Eason? No. Who was the UDFA?
Oh, come on, Andrew Allen. This is your time to shine, babe. Your time to shine, babe. Eagles trivia. Quarterback undrafted free agent from the 2022 draft.
Carson Strong. That's who it
Strong.
was, yeah.
what was your line, Justin?
Had too strong of an arm. Or not strong enough? Wasn't
I
too
think
strong?
it was not strong.
Carson Strong and what was the tight end?
I thought he overthrew everybody.
Turner.
Oh,
Cole Turner with the
You talking about the Vegas team or the Nevada
Nevada
team?
team, yeah. Cole Turner, the 6'6" tight end who could catches fades better than anybody in the world.
Where was Dubs? Romeo Dubs, was he a Nevada?
He was
guy?
Packers. Oh,
No, he was he might have been Nevada too. Yeah,
I thought he
you're
was
right.
Nevada.
You're right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. For Romeo, I think Romeo Dubs would have succeeded really well with Aaron Rodgers. I don't know so much about Jordan Love.
Julian. Yeah.
Julian Love. He's not on the Seahawks.
I would like one more pick that we know for the Giants. That would
Anthony Orji is the best bet, the linebacker out of Vanderbilt who
yeah,
played under Coach Eggs.
familiarity.
That would suck. I don't know a damn thing about him. But I would be excited to look into somebody I don't know anything about.
Well, Robert here does. I just called you Robert.
Roberto.
I put him in 2 Giants mock drafts.
Are your ears hurting you?
A little bit.
Yeah. This is ears start to hurt time of the weekend.
I
My
mean,
ears are
we
fine.
have over 2 hours left.
I know. I'm texting Dan the Deckman. I'm like, yeah, we'll be here for a hot sec.
This draft, or is this draft just going quicker?
This draft is going quicker than I thought, but we do have time.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost 20 before 5.
But we're close to the 7th round.
We are.
Also, what is the total number of picks? 280 something?
A lot of comp picks.
I think it's about 258.
258? Yeah, so we're
We have 58 picks left.
yeah.
It's like you get to pick 200 and feel. Oh, this is the Tom Brady pick. Where are the Tom Brady highlights? Wasn't he picked 201?
I don't remember or care. Wow. That is
Don't
just
be
like
salty.
I'm not salty. It's just like how many times is that going to get brought up?
199th overall. We missed the
You
highlights.
missed it. You fucking missed it.
You know what's crazy?
That bothers me that we missed that.
Tom Brady retired this offseason and nobody gave a fuck because he retired 2 years ago. And everybody gave him his flowers then. He retired this offseason. It's like, all right.
Jared Patterson.
Jared Patterson. This is
There's a good
This
amount
is
of guys
kinda
that we
late.
have good ideas on, just not full evaluations for me. Yeah, but he's not athletic at all.
no. I agree, and I mean he has some bad film too.
And he does. Yeah,
there it
he's
is.
not
The Jared Patterson.
Bill Belichick's dog.
Bill Belichick's smiling will never not make me not smile. But Jared Patterson's very unathletic. He's not that strong, and his film isn't very good. I understand it.
He is versatile. PFF will pull up that one stat.
What if he starts over Juice Scruggs day one?
I actually wouldn't mind that.
Second round fucking pick.
Rich Eisen with puppies is probably the.
Rich Eisen,
Rich Eisen likes John Boy Media.
he's not defined by a blue check mark either.
Yeah.
I love
don't
Rich
know.
Eisen. I don't know how you guys
Does
feel.
Rich
I
Eisen
think Rich
like
Eisen
John
is
Boy
the
Media or
greatest.
Bob
dude.
Costas? Bob
It's
Costas.
It's both of them.
Oh, both of them do? Okay. I love the amount of dog. I just saw dogs on ESPN, and now I'm seeing dogs on NFL Network.
My dog died.
I'm sorry.
The reaction from the production room was very funny.
Lung cancer. Oh, Rutgers.
Lung cancer.
Rutgers. Here we go.
Rutgers! Woo!
So tell us a little bit about Christian
Let's
Braswell.
go,
Tell
Rutgers.
us about
Do you want
Christian
to come in,
Baswell.
or do you want to talk
Put
to
him on.
God's mic?
There's an extra mic here.
Yeah,
come on,
get
extra
your
mic.
ass out here. Let's get that camera going. Let's zoom right in on his face.
Where's the?
Oh, it works. Christian Baswell, 6th round pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Tell us about it. Get this camera off of me.
Yeah. Okay.
That
I'm
one's
I'm
better.
legitimately
Wow.
about to rip this camera from the.
I like
the,
this.
Get this camera.
Like I'm just gonna jump and hang on it like the rim.
This is
So-
Andrew Allen. Are you
Thanks for having me on.
You're a senior at Rutgers.
No, freshman.
Knocking off the Manscaped.
Freshman.
Well,
yes.
I was quizzing you.
Yeah.
You passed.
Braswell, he's a transfer from Temple, and Rutgers' defense is about the only thing that goes well until about the second half, and then
Sure.
and they get tired. But he made a nice play against Michigan last year, and they were winning that game at halftime, and it
were.
was really exciting.
I was really excited for Rutgers.
Rutgers
until-
always
And then they
plays
got
Michigan
crushed.
great the first half and then gets
Yes.
beat.
Yeah.
Yes, they got crushed. Yeah, I think it was like they lost 52-17.
Yeah,
I love
honestly,
and they
when
were
the
winning
Giants,
at halftime.
I love when the Giants draft a running back. The comparisons are always nuts. Like I get Tiki Barber vibes watching him.
Yeah, sure. On a
Gary
scale
Brightwell
of
is Marshawn Lynch.
like it, love it, gotta have it. What would you say Braswell is?
Gotta have it.
Okay.
He's a Rutgers player. Rutgers players work in late rounds.
They do. Greg Schiano.
Yes.
I'm now glad that Greg Schiano's back at Rutgers and back coaching college football because then Bill Belichick can start drafting players from Rutgers again. Remember that was like a thing for a while?
It was a big thing.
It was a big thing
because
for a while.
one of his kids played lacrosse at Rutgers.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's how
so
that happened.
They had a connection.
Yeah, they somehow, hey, I'm Greg Schiano. Hey, I'm Bill Belichick.
Hey, Pacheco worked last year in the late rounds.
Pacheco was great.
Yes.
That was somebody who was like, that was like the day before the draft. I was like, what guys do I feel like doing? I was like, I'll do Isaiah Pacheco. I was like, we don't need a running back, but geez, he's really good.
He worked out well. Really well.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Talking Eagles.
Still, all right.
all
And he's
right,
out
all
of here,
right,
and
all
he's
right,
gone.
all right.
Where's
Get
my
him outta
gun?
here.
Where's
Get
my
outta
gun?
Where's my gun? Well, we need the gun to shoot the cameras. That's what we need it for. Thank you, Andrew.
We lost signal on the chat.
It's because Jeff's computer can't.
Jeff.
Jeff.
Yeah,
All
Eli,
right, we're about 6 picks away from the Giants being on the clock.
yeah.
I'm getting a little sick of the dogs on the TV.
You're
I would-
sickening.
I mean,
You make me sick.
I don't care if all I look at is the dogs, but I would like the picks. If the pick is in, then just give me the pick then, please. Let me talk about the pick while I look
No,
at the
no.
puppies.
I want dogs to yawn. I love when dogs yawn.
Yeah, me too. Especially puppies.
Ugh. I talk shit to my dog all the time. I'm like, get a job, you know.
Yeah.
But my dog yawns. I'm like, what the fuck did you do today? Why are you fucking yawning?
Amari Burney, Florida guy. Florida's defense is kind of interesting and weird. I know that Grantham's defense was not a huge hit for Florida fans. It was a live and die by the blitz, but also like we're going to make mistakes and get burned deep kind of situation.
Yeah.
But I do like attacking defenses. And while that as a whole may not work at the college level, I don't really have a college team. So certain players will shine in those systems, and those systems do work at the NFL level. So
Cranky fan think
Bobby's dog did die.
Cranky fan think that this guy's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
is not somebody that he brings up Richie Garage a lot. He loves Osiris Torrance. That is Cranky's guy. Ventrell he liked a bit. He liked Gervon Dexter a lot. So did I, but completely separately.
Right.
I actually did not know that he liked him a lot.
Ken says you need a female next year to balance the show out. Julian, you could come in for the 7th round.
There was. I was waiting. Who's getting the treatment?
I was wondering where that was going to go.
Yeah.
We do need to bring you in for a few picks in the 7th round, though.
I met
We do.
Paxton
After
in the
we did.
elevator.
You met Paxton.
There's
at
not
the
time
elevator.
after we
Yes.
pick.
She's nice.
The
After we
first
picked the
I had a
first
very
one.
awkward interaction where she
Yeah.
goes, "You're going to John Boy?" Because I was calling you and I was like, I don't remember what floor we're on.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I was just talking to Justin. She's like, yeah, are you Paxton? And I was just like, no, I'm Mike. And I just shook her hand. She's like, I said that weird. I'm Paxton. It was weird.
Man.
She was cool though.
Yeah,
She
Paxton
said, "Are
is
you
cool.
Paxton?" to you.
Yeah, she changed sentences. Do you know what I'm saying? She was like, "Are you?"
Oh,
and then
okay,
decided to
okay.
introduce herself, and I got very confused. I was like, "No, I'm not."
Paxton's actually a big Tennessee fan, so she's a.
So she would have liked the Hyatt pick.
She loves the Hyatt pick.
All
You
right.
should have just been like, "Nah, I'm an Astros fan. I'm here to fuck this place up." They have not paid for their sins.
Yeah, I didn't do that.
I have a question. Is that scrolling the entire day 3 or just the round? Because I'd be kind of crazy if we're still doing the whole thing. I like that. Is it just which is it?
This just happened.
It's just the round.
Okay, cool. That's actually a really cool addition to this.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
So how many? So we have what, 10 picks more? All right. So the Giants are almost on the clock here. Come on, give us Anthony or G. Actually, no, bullshit. Give me freaking Zach Kuntz or Andre Carter.
I know it's not the sexy one. I'm still rooting for Ekier.
Moro Ojomo, Gerard Clark.
Gerard Clark, I think, might be it.
I simply just want Gerard Clark.
They brought Zach Kuntz in for a top 30.
They did. I want Gerard Clark simply so that clip can continue to go viral. It already has 60,000 views.
I do not know this LSU corner.
Another LSU just has DBs that go every year.
Yeah.
I mean, last year, who was the undrafted free agent we signed?
We signed. Mm-hmm. And did we keep him?
No, he didn't even make the practice squad.
All right, we're giving this this Barber and Clark so many shout-outs to the point that they have to start paying us.
Yeah. It's just they've been forced into becoming a sponsor for the show.
Yeah.
I'm
Brought to you.
I'm starting
brought
to get
by
excited for UDFAs. Darren Evans.
Darren Evans.
Bob
yeah.
Evans.
That was your random guy to shout out at training camp, if you remember.
Did we?
Yeah, no, you. You were just like, who should I shout out? And I was like, and you're just like, yeah, Darren Evans.
Tucker Cherry. People thought Andre Carter was a first rounder a month ago.
People think all kinds of things.
They do. People be thinking.
People be thinking.
People be thinking.
Well, I mean, people be
People be
overthinking.
drinking.
There is a lot of time between the end of the season and the draft. Not enough time to do all the work, but enough time for people to
Is the NFL anti-patriotic?
mental gymnastics.
Has the NFL gone woke?
What are you talking about?
They're
Where
not
is this?
taking the Army guy.
Oh.
Julian,
Carrington Valentine.
I don't. Yeah, I have
put
not
the
even
camera on
heard
me. I'm gonna
that
throw
name.
this at you.
And he's like the number one guy still on the board.
Fantastic. Ryder Anderson. I talked all about that yesterday. I can't wait to pick one player at training camp. We're
Did
gonna
Bobby talk
scream
about
their name
Deontay
every
Banks
day.
in DB preview? Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. Bobby and Justin talked about it. I think I'm on the show.
That's why I
too.
said we.
Oh.
People will leave like whole comment, and I get Bobby's like the main face of the show. You know, he does film reviews, O-line reports, but like people will leave comments like on the show. Bobby, great show. I'm like, fuck you.
Oh, we've been wanting to track the who do the people want guys. So Zach Kuntz,
Yeah. Did he go 10 in a row?
Corey Trice, Zach Kuntz, Corey Trice. Corey Trice is fucking this up. Zach Kuntz. We need Corey Trice off the board. Oh my God! What did they know that we don't want like a concert at the NFL draft? I don't care what round it is.
No.
Just
So that
keep
means-
announcing the picks.
Will they announce the picks during a concert?
That
Well, no, just keep announcing the picks.
What
in
song
the
do you think they're thinking?
Into the lava. Jonas Brothers.
I'm gonna start playing music so we get demonetized.
Justin, great stream today. Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Doug.
wow.
Hey, two giant
Houston
goofballs is in
finished-
the chat.
Hey, what's up, guys? I did a show with them.
Yeah, they're dope.
It's
Dude,
okay. Anthony, I'm busting
they're
your
literally
balls.
stopping the draft for this concert. I was like, didn't we say we were on the clock five picks away like 20 minutes ago? This is how it ends up being 7 hours.
Andre Ivashivas is also an interesting one. There was like rumors that the Giants
Odell's
like him.
agent wants him.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
Bye. I don't wanna be
Awesome show.
anything
Awesome show,
else
Crump.
What I wanna be
Thank you.
lately.
I'm working hard over here. Yo, did you guys, speaking of Odell, you guys saw the Ryan Dunleavy tweet?
Dude, he is a very funny
That
Odell troll.
That
there's
was
so many.
super
Which
funny.
one is it?
the one where he like quote tweeted him. He was like, "Guy who went to like
that
an
was the
elite
least
private high school."
That was the least creative one, but
but it was a slam dunk burn.
like
Hutchinson goes to the Houston Texans. This is kind of late for him.
off the board.
I would have thought he would have went by the 5th round. It would have been crazy to me to think that he'd make it out. So, this is a bad landing spot for him. This sucks for him.
Yeah, this does suck for him.
Although, what did they pick C.J. Stroud?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a bad spot for him.
Still sucks for him. Still sucks for him. Any name that you guys actively don't want? I don't think so. I mean, we're at a point
Yeah.
where
Yeah, we're at a point I don't care.
Actually,
I'm not gonna
because
get mad.
the guys that we wouldn't want, like, I keep on looking at the wrong thing. So let me take Xavier Hutchinson off the list. We should find some guy that like will get pissed off if we draft him.
Any punters?
How do you do undo without a mouse?
Control Z.
go to edit and then undo.
Okay. There we go.
You really can't control Z?
I didn't know what the buttons were.
Oh,
Xavier Hutchinson off the list.
I make a lot of mistakes. So there goes Yoshivas from Princeton.
Andre Yoshivas stays in a freaking
Orange
orange
uniform.
black stripes. I
What a-
like that.
what an
They're the
What an
Tigers,
interesting
aren't they?
observation.
Princeton.
Yes.
So there you go. He goes to the
same
Bengals.
theme,
Same
animal
theme.
theme.
Justin,
Jason Garrett celebrating.
What an interesting observation.
do you remember when you asked what a Texan was?
Still don't know what it is.
That was a very funny moment.
Is that an actual animal? Did we discuss this? I still don't know. I didn't pay attention.
I'm not telling. you.
Moro Ojomo is still available.
I want Lauren Ojimo.
Yeah, you
All
want.
right. Let's
look at
talk
ESPN
about,
NFL Best Available and just pick one guy we do not want. Ronnie Hickman,
I want to talk about one thing.
Ryan Hayes.
What about Voorhees? Would you say no to Voorhees?
I don't want
because
to
of the
talk about
injury?
that.
Sorry.
I would be fine.
I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about Manscaped. That's exactly what I want to talk about because the Giants are almost picking. And that means that I am excited to talk about the prospect of being perfectly groomed head to toe with our friends at Manscaped. That's right. The Beard Hedger and Lawnmower 4.0, they are a franchise-changing combo that we're having looking at your roster with pride. I mean, we're talking about the Beard Hedger, we're talking about the Lawnmower 4.0, but I'm going to go down the table. I mean, here's what we got right here. We got a crop preserver right here. We got a hydrating body spray, especially like, hey, if I'm on the move, I actually used this morning. I took a shower. I didn't bring cologne with me, so I have some hydrating body spray. Spray it on me, a little bit of an Italian shower. Boom, ready to rock and roll. I have the travel kit, which is very, very useful.
Yep.
Very, very useful. Keep all my schmitzes in here.
Yep.
And that's not a Yiddish word that I made up. And also the Ultra Smooth package with crop exfoliator, crop gel, and even a little bit of a razor as well. There are so many products. What are you holding?
I'll toss it over to you. Here
Toss
you go.
it.
Weed Whacker.
Yep.
Weed Whacker. Big fan of the Weed Whacker. I have nose hairs that grow like weeds. So what I want you to do is get 20% off plus free shipping with the code Giants at Manscaped.com.
Yep.
That's 20% off plus free shipping at Manscaped.com. When you use promo code Giants, go from Mr. Irrelevant to a first-round pick with Manscaped. Boom.
Yep.
Boom.
We are showing Andre Ivoshivas track highlights because that's what we got.
I'm putting together a list of guys I don't have full evals on, but I know of. Braden Willis.
Tight
Oh,
end.
wow. Look at
Braden
Andre.
Willis.
The Oklahoma guy who played like that utility tight.
Andre Ivoshivas track highlights at Princeton.
Kenny McIntosh.
All right. Pick 208. We are up next. The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh wow.
What do we got?
How many people do we got in this motherfucker?
We got 11.
We got over 1,000
1100.
people in these motherfucker. I like that.
I would not hate the Trey Hawkins pick here. Like I said, you can't have too many DBs. Old Dominion corner.
I want
Nice
another
and
player
long.
from Old Dominion, and that is the Kuntz.
I like
ODU.
the Old Dominion, the band, better.
I don't know them.
I don't want to be.
I was on a boat that day.
I want to be.
What day?
Exactly.
Okay.
Voorhees, again, is another guy I'm familiar with but haven't done a full watch on. I would be comfortable taking him despite the injury here.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean,
We should do the biggest celebration no matter who it is.
I think we should do the biggest celebration if we have no work on him.
That's what I mean.
I think we should do the biggest celebration if we have work on them.
Oh, yeah, I will celebrate if we have work just because, like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Word it up. Oh, word.
I was on a boat that day.
Oh, the Packers took a kicker.
Hey, hey, hey.
Idiots.
Man, stop showing Sonic commercials with all the fancy drinks.
The cherry limeade, I will admit, is fire.
Yeah. I got to try it.
I just won't try. Eric
A
Hallett.
different safety from Pitt goes to the Jags. How about we get back-to-back Pitt safeties here? You know what I mean?
Who's the other?
Billy
Pitt safety?
Jean. Brandon Hill took a visit with the Giants.
That's a short safety, dude. 5'9".
And Brandon Hill's 5'11", and he's an athletic guy.
All right, so is Kuntz really a top 30 visit?
Yeah.
All right, he's the pick here.
There's also Trey Hawkins, also a visit.
He was a visit.
Another ODU
It's
guy.
the only reason why I know him is because he visited.
The pick is
The
already
pick is in. They knew
pick
it.
is in.
Pick is in.
209.
They knew it.
Manscaped.
All right, so if this
Who's
is
it going to be?
So they did take a top 30 with Trey Hawkins. I should have freaking watched Trey Hawkins. Pisses me off I didn't. They better not take him to piss me off.
Fool.
There's no all 22 on him.
Fool.
That's
I
gonna be
know, I
hard
had
to
a
do.
lot of trouble
It's gonna be
finding
hard to do. So it's broadcast version, right?
Yeah, I watched one broadcast is all I could find. That's why I don't count it as an eval. It was just I watched something. I got an idea of
Who's the second that they did the visit with besides Kuntz?
Trey Hawkins. Trey Hawkins. TV out of
Trey Hawkins, ODU. All right, hang on. Let me
Talk
pull
to
up.
us about Trey Hawkins.
Give me a goddamn minute.
Talk to us. Top 30 visit, right?
Yes, hang on. I got to pull it up. It's a short thing.
Giants need corners.
Giants
They
need
need more guys in the room.
corners. So, like you said, he had a top 30 visit. That means he is the pick. So, Trey Hawkins was...
You have a write-up?
No, I have a very small thing. He's 6'1" and 190 pounds. He ran a 4.3940, which is the thing that jumped off
Sure.
for me.
That's fast.
Long corner who looks a little bit more comfortable in man than in zone. So, again, scheme
Wink
fit
Martindale.
here in
Yep.
the 6th round makes absolute sense. Likes to mix it up in the run game. Very good in run support. All of this screams to me Wink Martindale. Not necessarily a starter or anything like that, but you have a mold there that you can develop. I think that's something that works.
That's something that works.
Yeah.
Love that.
That was all I had. I only watched one broadcasting of his game.
That's
That's all
fair.
I could find.
That's fair.
And this was for the last episode of Just Giants, I think, which was Monday.
Love that. All right, I'll be right back. Keep talking.
Keep talking.
Keep talking.
So this is kind of attacking things with numbers. How does this change the Giants' defensive backfield roster for you, Bobby? 'Cause
Trey
you have-
Hawkins?
Yeah, I mean, does it do anything? Where does Cordell Flott fit? Because now you have
I don't think it changes anything
No.
depth chart
him,
wise, but
not him specifically. This whole draft. What are we looking at right now between
I
Adoree
want
Jackson,
Cordell Flott back in the slot.
Cordell Flott to the slot? You want Aaron Robinson right behind him, or compete with Darnay Holmes, whoever sits?
Darnay, I want Aaron Robinson back in the slot too, right?
Okay, yeah, that's my preference. I think the problem with Aaron Robinson was having to force him to the outside where I don't think he belongs
Agreed.
at the NFL level. In the slot, I think Aaron Robinson can be a badass. He loves coming downhill. He understands coverages. And in Wink's defense, I think he can blitz with great effectiveness. It's unfortunate we didn't get to see that last year. He got what did he have? Appendicitis, and then immediately got injured right after that. So his whole season got shot. But you would like Cordell Flott ahead of him in the slot. I guess there's not really a depth in Wink's defense. It's more about matchups week to week, right? Or at least it was last year. It felt like.
Yeah, but I would like Cordell Flott. I think Cordell Flott should go out in there and win the starting slot job.
I think what makes Cordell Flott interesting in this backfield is that he can line up in the slot and they can do exotic things with their corners and their coverages and disguise things, and he won't embarrass himself if the scheme pushes him to cover an outside guy or anything like that. He'd
Right.
like to mix it up with A.J. Brown.
And that's
He did
what
a
you
pretty good
want
job.
out of a man coverage team.
Absolutely. What Trey Hawkins does is, it puts us in a position, I guess, where Wink Martindale is not, quote, shopping for corners on DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever he said.
Right.
You have a plethora of riches of your guys. Deontay Banks, you have penciled in to start opposite Adoree Jackson. Do you foresee a situation where he doesn't win that role, not including injury?
I think he's going to struggle as a rookie, but Amani?
Armani
who's
Oruwari.
going to struggle a lot, right? Like, no.
Are you sure Amani even makes the team?
No, but that's
Me
what
either.
my point is saying. That Deontay Banks should be the starting outside
Yeah.
one. Now maybe they could go bring back a Fabian Moreau or somebody to soften the the landing for the kid, but yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Trey Hawkins is going to be a safety convert at any point. Not from what I watched. I didn't get that vibe from him. But again, I didn't watch a whole lot, so there's that as well. It looks like I'm drinking out of this straw. It's very funny. Whatever. Safety-wise, we have Dane Belton back there. We lost Julian Love. We still have the guy we got from the Jets, whose name I'm blanking on. Who the hell's the other safety we have?
Jason Pinnock.
Jason Pinnock and Xavier McKinney. I still think that's a fairly thin safety group. I'm a little worried about that.
It is a very thin safety group. Jason Pinnock is your second best safety right now after Xavier McKinney.
But I do think that
Extremely
safety
thin.
is something that you can kind of get off the scrap heap in this second wave of free agency, probably.
Yes,
And I
but
don't
right now it's
know-
very weak. I wish that. I don't. I gotta
you,
watch.
chat.
I gotta watch Trey Hawkins, but I really would have liked Brandon Hill out of Pitt from here.
I think that's the bigger need.
Yeah, and he's athletic. They met with the guy. He's physical. Like he's got some man cover skills. So.
Oh, everyone's saying Bobby McCain. I'm forgetting about.
Oh yeah, Bobby McCain.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he can play. He can play deep.
I feel. What do we feel? It's just linebacker, right? Linebacker is the only question mark on this defense. Linebacker and edge depth.
I mean, there's really no depth anywhere besides defensive tackle.
Yeah. I
Right?
would say
I mean,
corners. I mean, you have a plethora of guys that are
Corner,
young.
okay, yeah, corner you got some, but linebacker you don't even know who the second starter
I
is.
don't even know who the number-
Safety you don't know who the second starter is. Edge you have.
The second starter
no
for
depth.
linebacker is not Micah McFadden.
I mean, did he do anything? I mean,
No, but-
they had Jared Davis starting over him at the end of the season.
But
Who
I
was
thought
with the
that
team
was
for
a
2
little bit
weeks.
more matchup scheme. Because they
Okay,
didn't
but a
have
guy
an
who-
Okereke type. But now you have an Okereke type, so
I agree with that, but still, he wasn't good enough to
No.
just play himself over a guy who joined the team a week before.
But
for
I
the
also think
playoffs.
if McFadden is the number 2 linebacker, what's being asked of him will allow him to succeed more than fail. Does that sound right?
Yes, I agree, but you can't.
Bank
There's
on
no
that.
slate. You can't
Yeah.
slate him in for a starting job.
I agree with that. So
He'd
right,
be my pick right now to be the starter, but I'm not slating him in.
yeah.
And then
And Jared Davis is re-signed.
yes,
as
yes,
well,
he's
so.
on the team. So
I think that this defense for Wink Martindale, should he remain for another year, fingers crossed, would
everyone's
be.
saying Beavers. Like you can't slate
I'm,
Beavers in
I'm
it
not
too. These
worried
guys-
about
the
Darren
guy's
Beavers
never-
at all.
The guy hasn't played more than one preseason game. You can't slate him as a starter. He's a 6th-round pick,
And please keep in mind what a devastating injury an ACL tear is. It is
and
not
he was
just-
already an older player. He's the oldest player from last year's class outside of DJ Davidson. So,
Yeah.
so I don't know why he's being slated in as
He's very exciting because he played on a very good Cincinnati team. He's also a 7th-round pick, was he not?
6th round.
Same thing.
He had a good preseason game one, a pretty good. Didn't like go out there and do
A
anything.
preseason game, though, you're playing against vanilla offenses.
Yeah, Austin Calitro looked like an All-Pro in preseason.
And again, this is not to shit on
I thought
Darren
Micah
Beavers.
McFadden looked better than Darian Beavers, but
So-
Beavers had that better big tackle for loss on the screen versus the Patriots that everyone loved. So that's
yeah,
all
and
have to say. Now,
I want Beavers to be good.
Beavers is more physical, more down the down linebacker stuff than Micah McFadden. Even though Micah McFadden can do more fun things, so
In general, though,
he's a 6th-round pick coming off torn ACL. I'm not slating him for shit. Come to camp and compete. I want you to succeed, but you can't slate him in for anything.
the one thing missing from this defense is an impact linebacker.
Someone says second linebacker in a wing D plays 30% of the snaps. That's just not true. Like the second linebacker was on the field 80% of the time. Maybe there were some random games where there wasn't. Like there was a few games where they did 3 safeties, but the second linebacker was on the field. And there's game specific stuff, but the second linebacker is on the field. Deuce Vaughn. Everyone loved Deuce Vaughn out of Kansas State. Goes to the Cowboys. 5'5". Darren Sproles. Same college too. Houdini and space.
How much longer is Ezekiel Elliott a Cowboy?
He's not.
He's not?
No, he got cut.
Cut?
I was thinking the Giants could bring him in as a center.
After that great block he had?
All right.
This is a good pick, I think, at this time. Forget the Cowboys, but 6th round Deuce Vaughn, this is a good pick.
I can't believe it's still a 6th round.
I did not know he was only 5'5". You know he's short,
Yeah,
but
he's
5'5" is remarkably short.
Why are they celebrating a 6th round pick?
Right,
like
Julian?
This?
It's about average.
This is the clapping is kind of weird, but like the finger pointing and smiling and all this, it's like, can't you just go about your business? Does this have to be like a whole celebration? We popping champagne for this? Oh, all this work we did.
Cardinals picking. Is this no? There's 5 more picks left in the 7th round.
Oh, because what's his face is in the
Someone
room.
said the next Boston Scott Sproles haunts us in division.
I get it.
I do truly get it.
Shortest players in NFL history. And what's his face is not on it. Doug Flutie.
Jaquiz Rogers, I loved him at Oregon State, and
yeah.
his brother James. Tariq Cohen, he was fun for a while.
I watched him do jack shit
Dion
against the
Lewis
Giants in the playoff
Dion
game.
Lewis was really good. New York Giants, and MJD is
MJD
the best player
yeah.
on that list. Everyone's gonna say Sproles. Maurice Jones-Drew was a fucking beast.
I loved MJD.
For the Jags. Him and Fred Taylor was such a great duo.
There was a period of time where I was like a low key. I
would
hope the
play with the
Jaguars do well.
Jaguars on Madden to play with those
Yeah.
two backs. Maurice Jones-Drew was just a
He's
beast.
just so good.
I remember his draft. He was Maurice Jones or Maurice Drew, and he changed to Maurice
Yeah.
Jones-Drew after the draft. I remembered him getting drafted. That
This
shows
is the best segment you guys have ever done.
the shortest running backs of all time. Yeah, I like that they do that. That's conversational stuff. NFL Network keep doing shit like that. We don't
I
want
mean, it is
controversy.
though, because height is a true concern. Size.
Devils game tonight.
I'm aware. People get mad, so I didn't say anything. You notice I didn't wear Devil's colors.
It's all
just
good.
all black.
It's all good. There's some names out there that I like for the Giants.
Go ahead, list them.
Ekior,
Yeah, I don't know why.
Andre Carter, Brandon Hill. I think is a really underrated player.
Yeah.
Kuntz, obviously.
If he doesn't go, he has to be the Giants pick
Orgy.
at that point.
I think Nick Brocker, the interior offensive lineman, even though I don't love him, is a good fit. I knew Mora Ojomo was trash. Braden Willis, the H out of Oklahoma. Cam Jones, I know is dealing with injury. Shaka Hayward, Duke linebacker. We can make Duke the most represented college on the New York Giants. Hunter Lupke, the fullback out of North Dakota State. Kenny McIntosh, Georgia tailback. Rashad Torrance. What do you know? What do you think about Rashad Torrance, the Florida safety?
I don't know anything.
Oh, there's we traded Kadarius Toney for Darren Wall and Trey Hawkins, so that trade is over.
We traded Kadarius Toney for an Old Dominion corner. Fire the front office. Start over and burn it down. Oops. I didn't mean to click on that.
I don't want to be anything other than what I was trying to be.
Did the Notre Dame safety go, Brandon Joseph?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's a match, but I just didn't know.
So we got 2 more picks for the New York Giants 2023 draft. I like how Justin just like dips out on the stream for 20 minutes at a time.
I mean, hey, I was brought here to fill in stuff. It's my fault. Dante Stills from West Virginia. I did see that he was gaining some hype among Giants fans for a little bit. I don't know why, though. 23.5 sacks is pretty wild.
I am very so we're once we get to about pick 230, we got to start working on our UDFA tweet list. Andrew Voorhees, that would be a fucking sick UDFA.
That would be a fire UDFA.
It'd be like Nick Gates all over again.
Are there any other guards, tackles, anything like that?
Patriots
about-
pick is in.
McClendon Curtis, seriously, from Chattanooga at this point.
I barely even watched him at the Senior Bowl.
Right, so let me just read off some things for you. 6'6", 324, so he's a guard / tackle. Violent, active hands. Strength is underwhelming, especially with upper body. Pad level is a source for a lot of his struggles.
I left for a very good reason.
Which is?
What is the reason?
I turned your little write-up on Hawkins into a I didn't want it as like a formal video, but we turned it into a YouTube short.
There you go.
So
Nice.
it's like a halfway between like not a full video / we still put it out on socials, and we were able
Watching
to
Trey Hawkins is gonna
do
fucking
shorts.
suck because we have to go through full game 3-hour things on YouTube of Old Dominion.
Oh, they don't have all 22?
I didn't find anything.
No.
I could only
Let me
find a
let me
broadcast
search.
like
Maybe I doubt Sanji has anything.
All right, where are we at? 214. What's coming up? What do we got next? Okay, Bleacher Report too. back in the mix.
What are you doing?
No,
Sanji
no,
doesn't have
no,
it?
no, 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 no.
What?
It's all I have. All of 2022 Old Dominion schedule offense.
Oh,
Let me message Sanji.
He probably has the tape. He just didn't cut it, right?
you guys talked a little bit about this. About Mike NY Man asked about who is replacing Julian Love. He was a key player.
No one right now, really.
No one right now.
I mean, they're obviously.
I mean, unless
someone's going to have to start, but there's no clear replacement for Julian Love on the roster.
Right, like I said, I didn't do a whole lot of work on Trey Hawkins, so I don't know if he has that versatility, but it didn't jump off for me. I didn't think that when I saw him.
We still need a big play wide receiver. I disagree. I mean, that's exactly what you draft Jalen Hyatt to be.
Yeah, you have Darius Slayton who has speed.
Yeah.
Darren Waller at tight end.
So do we get pace available if next? I mean,
No.
you guys just talked about this again too. There's still a lot of guys that we know and that we kind of maybe like a little bit that are still left. And Ivan Pace Jr. is one of those that, yeah, he's there, and he would be exciting. It would be there's definitely a question of what can you do that transfers to the game, but that would
Patriots
certainly
just
be
got
exciting.
a corner named Amir Speed. That dude's going to be really good.
Yeah, sure. Could have took Trice.
Trade. The Rams just moved up ahead of San Francisco.
So we got rid of O'Shane, replaced him with Trey Hawkins.
Ali Gay, thoughts?
Ali Gay was the Rams pick?
No.
Oh, I don't like Ali Gay. He's just got the right length. I don't like anything about his game. Now it's a 7th round pick. You could maybe no, I don't want him. There's other players I'd rather have in the 7th round.
It is wild to
I'm
me
not
that
being a
Neil
pussy
Ekier
about
could be a
this.
7th round pick. That's low.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like I've seen people like write him up as like a 2nd rounder.
I thought he would be like a 4th.
They didn't. They need to show some Trey Hawkins highlights.
I don't think they're going to. Do they? They don't have Old Dominion themselves. How do you like that? They don't even have Old Dominion themselves. That's all right. That's all right. We'll lock in. I heard Trey Hawkins is a very good special teamer.
Yeah.
Let me see what.
Lost the chat.
I would laugh very hard if that were actually true. I don't know.
Trey Hawkins, Dane Brugler had him as a priority free agent.
We got him in the 6th round.
Hawkins will get clinky, needs to improve his play recognition, but he passes the eye test with flying colors and has the athletic profile NFL teams will want to develop. Jerome Henderson. Every
Deontay Banks.
DB, just be like Jerome Henderson.
Yeah,
Well,
Jerome.
6th round, you get a DB that just is
Spend 25 minutes on Trey Hawkins.
athletic and upside. Then yeah, sure, fine, right.
He don't
Especially
want to be
the-
anything
how-
other
what-
than what he want to be.
what
other
is-
than what he's been lately.
What is the longevity of Adoree Jackson being here?
Now,
mean-
what I want personally is very different from what's reality.
Probably one more year.
Give me both.
They're probably not going to re-sign him with his injury history and age.
That's
We,
what I'm thinking.
we lost the chat.
They also fucked. Brian Dable fucked him over last year.
By putting him as a returner.
Yeah, he was fine. He was fine.
Yes, he
didn't-
was not hurt.
He didn't even have like a minor injury.
Yes,
through
I
10
agree with you.
games.
But never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Not gonna go there.
It is ultimately Brian Dable's decision to.
That was the think about how that was the worst move that he made last year. But it was
It was a bad.
it was
move.
such a bad move. The Giants are a 10-win team without that move. They are. I think they definitely 100% don't tie against fucking Washington, and then I do think
Yes.
they win that first game against the first game against Minnesota.
Yes. This is the exact argument that we made, and Cranky Fan said that like this coaching staff has done everything to earn his trust, but that is a clear outlier as a awful move.
That was awful.
Awful decision.
Yeah.
I want to think that the special teams coach talked him into it, but it doesn't even matter because he still okayed that move.
What's
And
his
it
face
took
still
exactly
here?
one punt. It took one punt for that to happen.
well-
Dude, that was the most. That was like so. You know, Brian. We were a winning team at that point, right? Brian Dable can do no wrong, and that was the very rare. Like every single person, not only like
It was a unanimous-
had the in foresight, not hindsight.
yes.
And foresight, like this is really fucking dumb, and it happened on the first punt.
That we were saying we're like, I don't think people should sit next to me at games because I'll lose my mind.
Mm-hmm.
That was a moment where I could have walked out of the stadium. I was so
And
angry.
dude, when Washington, like when Terry McLaurin just takes over an entire drive against us, I'm screaming. I'm screaming in the stands about Adoree Jackson, and people are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" But it's true. It honestly is true.
So with that in mind, do you foresee Cordell Flott ever going to the not 2023 but 2024?
I think he should.
Okay. I don't
think
have a
he
problem with it.
should.
I do think that they'll want to. D. Winters. Wow, I forgot about him.
TCU. I actually did it right. So this is a fuck up by me. I did all my notes on him, like the scribble, and I just forgot to put it into It was right before we were traveling. It was the day before we were going to Daytona. I put all the notes and I never actually wrote it up. But he's a smaller guy. He plays good. He plays forward. He's not really great taking on blocks, but he's good at kind of anticipating blocks and getting underneath them. Good coverage player. This is a good pick for the 49ers.
I forgot he was still on the board.
Yeah, this is a good pick for the 49ers. I'm putting Oklahoma like H-back. We're gonna get Oklahoma H-back again, right? With instead of Jeremiah Hall, we're gonna get Braden Willis. Braden Willis is a much better H-back than Jeremiah Hall was. Jeremiah Hall couldn't block.
Andre Miller.
Our boy.
He goes to the Candlewick Diner often.
His brother is a big fan of ours. Like when we did the camp battle, who's gonna be the tight end? Some guy responded like Andre Miller. I'm like, what the fuck?
And then he's
he gave me the source on the Andre Miller broke his arm.
Andre Miller sucks.
Fuck you.
I'm just saying that because you said he's a big fan
Come
of the show.
on.
Brad Robbins, punter from Michigan, Cincinnati, doing things.
Yeah. Why are we?
Good special teams in freaking Michigan. Got their kicker and their punter drafted.
What are we doing with this camera?
Huh?
What is this camera? The NFL Network is showing.
Oh, they're
yeah.
fucking up something. They're fucking something up really bad right now. If anybody's watching the NFL Network,
Yeah.
They've done this multiple times.
Yeah.
I thought it was
They're giving like the thumbs
Yeah.
up.
They're getting like the van angle.
It's like the director.
Whoa,
or producer.
jeez,
or whatever.
I really thought this chick whipped out her tits.
Oh boy.
Anyway,
Oh, boy.
that distracted me for a full 10 seconds there.
Welcome to the New York Giants, Trey
Jamin
Hawkins.
Pelly, defensive line, Calgary.
Yeah, that's my only tweet on him. Gotta put out something. How do you spell Braden Willis' first
Truck
name?
cam. No, this is intentional.
What is this? Every time we give
this
a
is
thumbs
probably
up.
something that has to do with the audio that we don't have.
They're screwing something up.
I don't think they are.
No, because there's like
labeling
yeah,
it as
it's they're
something.
labeled. It's like there's a graphic for it. I mean, if by screwing up you mean they're doing something
Who
stupid.
the fuck is this, Mama Luke?
This is the guy from Calgary.
Jesus.
I don't know.
Truck world.
What?
Talking trucks versus the world.
Stump,
Oh, we got to
stump the
screen
truck.
grab that and put Talking Giants on
Yeah,
it.
could we screen grab that? From
Oh.
NFL Network?
Motherfucker,
I think these are like
Hang on,
highlights. I think these are highlights, and then they go to like a certain player. Oh, thumbs down.
No, we don't like that
Oh,
player.
no, we don't like him.
What
hell
the
is-
F?
Oh,
What the-
they
is this the
hate
truck?
him.
What a truck, man! This looks like a command center.
I
There you go, truck versus the world. Go, 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 go.
I will say ESPN does day 3 better than NFL Network.
This is perfect because the truck is winning, so you just have to Photoshop over
This is perfect.
truck. You just put Talking Giants.
Yeah. Send me that.
Go ahead, Julian. Your lazy ass to work over there.
I like my truck. I gotta stop. Are they like trying to predict pits?
Yeah,
Like,
I
what are
think
they
it's
doing?
like doing some like AI.
ESPN
or
is
maybe
still
just-
doing their job.
Yeah, I don't.
NFL Network is slacking.
That's a weird looking thumb.
Well, ESPN is also breaking down.
They're
a
showing
pick from, like,
highlights of
6
players
picks
and
away.
stuff. Like, good on ESPN. NFL Network disappointed
ESPN.
in you. Like David Jeremiah, you get 1 day a year, bro. Tell him to stop fucking around.
Daniel Jeremiah. Bears
Bears pick is in.
That's been it.
Round 7, baby.
All right, Robert Schmitz.
We have
officiate
kicked off
this.
first pick of round 7.
Travis Bell, Kennesaw State. Where the hell is that? Have you ever heard of Kennesaw State?
No.
Me either. I'm very curious.
I've heard of them before. I think they have like a horse in their logo.
All right, we will fact check Bobby
Fact check
Skinner.
that.
Kennesaw State horses.
The horses in the
It's in
bag.
Georgia. They are Where the hell is
I knew they were yellow.
Okay.
They are the Owls.
The Owls. That's very close to a horse. It's not
both-
that close to a Texan.
Both
though.
live outside. Both are yellow.
Both can be shot in a Talking Giants.
What is a
game
Texan?
day
Yeah, we
Instagram.
haven't gotten to shoot them. Yet. We've shooting a horse, but we haven't shot.
No owls, no horse. Oh, you did do a horse. No owls.
Did we shoot a Texan this year?
I accidentally
Yes.
screenshotted my camera app. And she only says screenshotting your camera app is the most boomer shit you've ever done.
I thought you shot a Texan this year, didn't you?
No, that was the one game we didn't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on.
But
I
mean,
thought
only
you
thing
had
I-
like a
the
cowboy
only-
thing or something like that going
we'll
on.
see. We play the cow. The only thing we could have done is like a Texas man was shot, but it's like I'm not gonna make fun of a guy who actually got
A
killed.
real person that got killed? Yeah.
Antoine Green, UNC. Let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
no, a Texan isn't an animal. It's somebody who is from Texas.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
Tell us about Antoine Green. I didn't do anything on him.
UNC wide receiver.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Guy's 6'1", 203 pounds. He can move a little bit. Created some big plays. Had 7 touchdowns in this past season, career high, 800 yards. I like Antoine Green, UNC. This guy, when you're watching Josh Downs, this guy pops off a little bit.
Is this high school film right here? Was he
That's
the
really
quarterback?
what draft analysis is.
Yeah, a
Jets
lot of
already
people do
picking-
that.
What? Just read stats?
Just do exactly what
Just
Bobby
you could just
did.
say anything about anybody.
When you're watching Josh Downs, I gotta say, this other guy, you're like, who's this? You gotta check in on him. Pops off the screen a little bit. Good value day 3.
Oh. Well, I mean, there's definitely been guys I didn't know about when I was watching somebody else, and I was like,
All right,
oh.
I'm going to do fake analysis on the next 2 picks. Let's see. Jets pick is in, unless I know the guy.
Fuck.
Cool, KB's in the chat. I thought he'd be streaming, but I guess he's not about the grind.
Wow.
Who?
KB, Kid Blue.
Said that at the same time. Not streaming day 3.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me. No, we love KB. I gotta get back on the
Zach
Zach Kuntz. I don't have to do fake analysis. The Jets, man.
Go ahead, talk.
the Jets, man.
Angry.
He is tall.
Angry.
It's so funny that I went from like being a Zach Kuntz hater to now in the 7th round. He's like, come on, give me Zach Kuntz. Give me Zach Kuntz. Athleticism, 94. So the guy is 6'7", tested really well, and can move really well. And when he does do stuff that he's supposed to, it's sick. Like what was I can't remember. They were playing like a top school, and might have been Virginia, not a top school, but like compared to Old Dominion. He gets up and he game-winning touchdown, gets up to the stem on a corner route, and sauces the fuck out of this dude. Touchdown, game over, Zach Kuntz. Athletic, can do some amazing things. Issue, one, he's missed a lot of games. Plays like a pussy. He blocks very badly, and he doesn't have any urgency in the blocking. It's not like he's just a bad blocker. It's like he blocks soft. And then his route running is god-awful. It's like, hey, you're running a post. Like, that's it. And physically, like, he almost runs into the DBs, like when they're in off coverage. So there's, like, so much rawness to his game, but athletic freak, I love that as a 7th round pick. If you're a Jets fan, you're getting excited about it.
There were people so excited about Kuntz that they were talking about him on day 2, like round 2, round 3.
Let's take him off the board.
Getting him in 7th, that makes him a priority UDFA.
What? I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
A 7th round. Was that what the 7th round is recognized as? A priority UDFA?
That's how I look at it. Because if you are a player, you don't want to be a 7th round pick. You can't negotiate. You can't choose where you go.
Oh.
A lot of time UDFAs, I believe this is true, a lot of times UDFAs make more money because they have that negotiating power. And so when you're fighting other teams, now not in a slot position, you have to offer them bonuses to come to your team.
Got it.
So the way I see it is if you are a team, and you don't want to have to do all that, your priority is to use your 7th-round picks on guys you don't want to have to
Because
negotiate.
in my brain, it's like, why is this a priority UD if we were in the 7th round?
Right.
Like, that's okay.
I
get
don't
that
view
now.
anybody as slotting them as a 7th-round pick. Like, I want him in the 7th round.
Got it.
It's more like I don't want to have to fight people for him.
Sure.
I don't know if me saying it that way is the correct way to do it. It's
No,
just how I view
that
it.
makes sense. It makes sense 100%. Oh, no. Terrible commercial on that.
All right, good edit, Julian. Fuckhead. Huh? Dude, I love how Elon Musk said he's gonna one of the main things is getting rid of bots, and they are worse than ever.
It is so bad.
I never
now.
dealt with bots. Like I know the big
I
accounts.
never
did.
dealt with bots.
Now I get them on every single tweet. Someone said they're ready for the orgy. Anthony orgy, that is.
Sure. Speaking of being ready for the orgy, Bleacher Report.
Manscaped.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing an ad there.
No. Well, I mean, no. Giants aren't up for a hot sec. Thanks to Ryan. Who is our starting linebacker corpse right now? Who's starting?
Bobby Okereke
Okay.
and Micah McFadden.
Agreed.
And then you still have Darian Beavers, Cam Brown,
Lost the
Carter
chat.
Coughlin.
Yeah, Cam Brown. Great special teams.
Yeah, special team. I mean,
We've actually seen Cam Brown
actually-
make
I
good
know,
special
I
teams plays.
that is actually one where it's like, yeah, if you can show me a guy making good special teams plays, I will be like, okay, he's a good special teamer. But it's like
Jalen Jones, Texas A&M, Colts.
Gary Brightwell. If you can't tell me,
I
the guy
hated
that makes
Jalen
sense.
Like even Carter Coughlin's made some good special teams plays
Yes, same.
before.
Yes.
I've never seen Gary Brightwell besides that one kick return he had. And again, he wasn't a kick returner at Arizona.
He recovered a fumble to win the game against the Bears.
Again,
Not forced it.
No one gets any credit for recovering a fumble unless you force it yourself.
I like my truck.
All right,
Recovering a fumble is just being in the right place at the right time.
Jake Bobo with our last pick. Is that a real prospect?
Yes, that is
Yeah.
a real prospect. I did work on him.
Okay.
UCLA wide receiver. He's like tall as fuck. He's like 6'5" or something.
Oh, Giants don't want him
No,
Look, there's the
he's not
corner
fit.
route I was talking about with Zach Kuntz.
on ESPN.
Good job, ESPN. You know ball.
Doing their job.
Unlike NFL Network, bunch of scumbags.
Scum.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna put together my UDFA list so it's just easier to update as guys move off.
The best long snapper is still available. Some are
DJ
saying.
Dam.
And the best linebacker, DE or another CB. Yeah, I'm not looking at positions. I'm looking at who do the Giants like in the 7th round. Not about positions.
I think Kuntz was the last top 30 visit.
No,
Put Andrew Voorhees
Jason
in there.
Adamiola.
He's
Jason
a
Adamiola.
local day visit.
He's
I
going to be a
thought.
Giant. Top 30. I'm still counting it. Doesn't matter.
Let's see. What do I got here?
I don't think Jason Adamiola should be drafted, to be honest, but
I mean, he didn't have bad film when we looked at him last year.
he didn't really grow a lot in 2022, I don't think. Let me before I'm talking out of my ass, let me actually look at his stats. College Football Reference, Jason. His brother Justin Adamiola was also from Notre Dame, and I think he is draft. I mean, they're twins, so.
I think
Jason had 5 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. No, his 2021 was statistically way more impressive. He played in 2 games fewer this year. Jason had 8.5 sacks, 4 tackles. 8.5 tackles for loss, 4 sacks in 2021. So
I'm gonna look up the text that I sent you. I remember I was watching him and I was like, Justin remembers this guy.
he is like, for a guy that you're not expecting to like be like, oh, I'm not expecting to watch this guy and be like, oh, I'm happy. He's like, all right, he's athletic.
I just scrolled way up in our text, Justin.
Mm-hmm.
September 10th, I said, please do me a favor. If Marshall wins today, can you be an absolute menace to society?
Because
and you said, are
they
they
were
playing
playing
Notre
Notre
Dame?
Dame.
I
Yeah.
said they're winning 6-0, and you said I'm gonna start right now.
All right, I think Andrew Voorhees is about to take over the
Dwayne
PFF
McBride.
users pick. Him and Corey Trice.
Dwayne McBride take
Dude,
To the
Brett
Vikings.
Coleman literally mocked Corey Trice to the Giants in the first round.
Yeah.
How?
Oh no.
Brett Coleman thinks what he thinks, and I like Brett Coleman. I don't really watch a ton of it. I don't really watch anybody's stuff.
I follow him on socials, and literally someone it was actually Mike Too Nice. your scumbag friend, who shared the screenshot of it.
Yeah, little crazy.
Also, Mike shared the screenshot of the PFF Deontay Banks comparison to Eli Apple, which was like scary.
What was it like?
The one time you
athletic
maybe
numbers
agree with
or
PFF?
stats numbers?
Ethan Evans, punter for the Rams.
Did,
Am I
is this a sign of a bad draft
Am
if
I-
we see this many shitty quarterbacks and special teamers go?
Am I living in a fantasy football draft where people just do dumb shit at the
No,
end?
I'm being really serious right now. Is it possible that
No.
well, I mean, Emil Ekier is still there, right?
Yes.
This is weird, but also this has to be a sign that at least the NFL teams think that, right? There's no way that they were like, you know what's going to make the Falcons over the top? Ethan Evans, the punter.
What
You know,
school is
Danny
this?
Danny tweeted the Pander tweet. It's on the
Wingate.
retweet.
Oh,
This guy
everybody
actually,
like it.
I did actually know about this guy. Now that I saw the school, I remember.
Everybody liked the Danny King tweet.
Everyone in the chat, go like and retweet Danny's tweet.
I'm gonna be like, wow, great point. Great point.
There you go. My
Great
work,
point.
My
Danny
work is
King.
done.
I love this bar.
Someone great chat. We Steve Giants can still draft 4 players, mock to them in the first round. That's very funny. We Steve.
All right, what's our next pick?
I gotta find that. That's a great tweet.
240 and 254.
Yeah, 253. I thought.
243.
Oh yeah, we traded 240.
243, 254.
Yeah, that's right.
DeMarco Helms from Alabama. Okay.
All right. We Steve, my friend. I'm stealing that and turning it into a tweet.
You owe we Steve $5.
Yeah, if you show me proof that that's your YouTube, I'll Venmo you $5.
In a mason jar. I don't even know if those are the words. What do we? Oh, we just said at the same time.
I felt it got quiet as I was reading
Yeah,
something.
see
so
that?
I,
See that?
I looked up
That's-
to see what was going on. I
that's where
was
we
like,
are.
I don't know.
How many people
DeMarco.
do we have here?
We have 800 people.
800. We got down to like 200 in the end of, but we didn't have a 7th round pick, so that's not fair.
Yeah.
Like we picked Darian Beavers in the top of the 6th and just had like 150 picks straight of nobody.
Justin Scary lookalike.
So what are we-
My left thumb.
30 picks away from the end of this? That's wild.
Yeah.
All of the work we've done since January, huh?
I know. We're just getting started though.
This weekend did not feel nearly as long as last year.
It's because we knew all these guys. Obviously not.
That's also
today.
true. Yeah.
And we didn't have as many picks either. All right, so
Maybe last year's draft class wasn't good. Just a possibility.
Ronnie Bell. I
Yeah.
would take Ronnie Bell.
He's
in the 7th
around.
round.
yeah, I'm gonna put him on my UDFA watch.
Where did Michael Wilson wind up going? Wait, he went.
he went in the 3rd round?
Yeah, early. Yeah. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he went.
Who is C. Valentine from Kentucky?
I don't know. We can't figure that out.
Rich Eisen thinks it's hilarious.
Maybe I'll do 2 UDFA lists: 1 offense, 1 defense.
I got the horses in the park. Who were the 4 guys mocked to us in the first? I think it's a joke, but
Because Corey tries.
Yeah, Corey
Yeah.
Trice.
wow, look at this Falcons guy.
Is this old?
Nah,
Is he walking that slow?
No, it's old. It's old. Can't nobody tell me nothing.
Carrington Valentine? Carrington.
Carrington Valentine.
Carrington is a bank.
Did everyone go and like Danny's Pander tweet?
Yes.
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 Chat.
Liked and retweeted.
Yes.
51 likes in 4 minutes. 8 replies. 15 retweets.
It's going to do numbies.
Raheem Jarrett still available. Eli Ricks. Well, they're not. I don't think they need another corner. I know. At this point, you're just taking talent, and you're
Just
not really
take
worried
players,
about. Yeah,
baby.
I'll understand that, but with Ekier, Pace, Jarrett, Voorhees, even I see.
You literally just read Eye on the Dark's
yeah,
comments.
I was just about to say that. Yes,
Oh.
Eye on the Dark said all of those guys I would still over Eli Ricks because they have plenty of corner. I think at this point they could use.
All
the
right,
depth
at this
elsewhere.
point, I don't care if Ivan Pace Jr. isn't going to translate to like the NFL. Take him because he's a tremendous athlete in the 7th round.
I mean,
and I am going to say this.
Special
I feel
teams
dirty.
value.
I was about to say I feel
Yeah.
dirty saying it, but that is a guy that you can easily translate. You can actually see him playing good special teams.
100%.
Roman Oben, former coach at St. Peter's.
I
Prep,
interviewed him on Simple Man Radio.
when his sons were at St. Peter's Prep, he was like on like the pseudo coaching staff, and he's a pretty good guy.
Javon Gwynn.
Oh, what up, Javon Gwynn? You 6'1" ass offensive lineman.
Look at
Fuck
those,
you.
Look at those hands. Pretty good hands there.
Good speed to mirror. With a good foot
my
speed
God.
to mirror.
297 pounds. Got to add some weight.
Do you guys know? Speaking of, really gets out of stance.
Yeah. 297 pounds. You better get out of your stance.
What was the nature and severity
Over
of
Emil Ekior? Fuck off.
Deontay Banks' shoulder injury in 2021?
Torn labrum.
That sucks. That suffered in-game practice or
I don't know.
okay?
I would assume practice because he didn't register a game, so maybe he was jacking off or something.
Oh,
Could be.
okay.
I know. I mean, I know he likes to hit.
Oh,
So I mean, I thought maybe
That brother likes to hit,
that would be when it happened. But
then quit.
why are we showing this clip?
where
Julian
Julian Edelman was drafted.
Edelman drafted in the 7th
Oh,
round.
okay. Yeah, we got to do this thing.
I like this. You're a hater. You
I'm
are a
not-
grump.
I am a grump. I am all the time. I get tired of the same shit all the time. That's what it is.
But you got to remember, there's new people watching every year.
Yes, it's not me, so it frustrates me. Not them.
Fair point. Trent Brown, they're all Patriot. Marquise Colston. I think Marquise Colston has the most receiving yards for Drew Brees of all time. I don't know.
That was a pairing. That was a pairing back in the
Donald
day.
Driver, Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp talked about talking Giants one time.
He did.
Just have something shitty to say.
No, the snowflake.
We
Clip.
put the Patrice O'Neal clip of him talking about, like, we used to fucking take the socks
Yeah.
and dance around
Yes.
them with Kayvon Snow Angel.
Yes.
He's like, Thibodeau, really, bruh?
Because he
Come on,
he
man.
retweeted it.
You going to go home and then retweet the Patrice O'Neal clip?
I got to tell you, that was like one of the funniest things you guys ever did. That clip, I
Dude,
immediately remembered it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, my God.
You know what I know the most
brilliant.
fucked up thing about that is we totally leaned into, like, football is a violent game, da-da-da.
And then-
like,
and then
that-
what's his face
We were
the next-
making a shirt of – we literally were making a shirt of
Angel of Death.
Snow Angel of Death or Angel of Death with Kayvon Thibodeau. And
DeMar
fucking
Hamlin.
DeMar Hamlin dies the next day.
That like Thursday night. Yeah.
Or the Monday night. It was the Monday night game.
Oh shit! It was the Monday night game.
So
That's
I
right.
messaged our graphics team in the morning. I was like, hey, maybe let's not make the Angel of Death shirt.
Yeah,
So a
let's
bunch
not
of
do
people were – because Kayvon retweeted and people kept on coming and responding. I was like, shut up. Appalachian State. Why is Emil Ekior – what is wrong with him?
I don't know. Should I only look that up? Let me see what other people said about him. Like here.
Where's Mel's best available?
Jason Brownlee.
Oh.
I need some best available wide receivers because people love wide receivers. Your boy Raheem Jarrett not getting drafted.
I know.
dog.
Well, I mean, like I said, it was
They have 2 Maryland wide receivers that's better available than him.
Dante Demas, one of them.
And Copeland.
Yeah.
Cope much?
Copeland is a Florida.
Jalen Wayne, we got a South Alabama guy. They don't even have him on the list. They said, fuck you, Grump. They said, fuck you, Gumby.
He was more of a I could see him working in this offense kind of guy more than prospect wise. Prospect wise, I like him a lot.
Candle, but is Jason Taylor Jr. Jason Taylor's son?
I don't know. Like the Miami linebacker.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Man, the Giants aren't even on the screen yet. Come on.
We're kind of far away still.
We are far. I don't want to
like
be far.
238 or something like that.
243.
43.
And then 254. And are we done after that? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we got to go till 7.
She's a beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl.
What would you consider ideal length for the guard? He's 33 and 7/8 inch arms.
That's fine.
And weaknesses. Lacks ideal size and length along interior. Okay.
I mean, a 297-pound guy just went off the board, so.
And he's 6'2.5", 314.
Yeah, I really like Ekir. You want to know what?
Balance
He
issues?
he was in a rotation at Alabama.
Sure.
He did not start full time.
Yeah.
Why?
No.
I don't have an answer.
Last year, maybe, but
Like
I
I was at the
Lance
Iron
Zierlein
Bowl.
has him listed as a 3-year starter.
But
as
I was
a strength.
I was at the Iron Bowl.
I mean, I'm not doubting you. I'm just confused.
And and he stuck out not as a guy that I went into it saying I'm going to watch Emil Ekir Jr., but I was on the 100 level. I wasn't even sitting up top. I was on the 100 level, and this 55 keeps sticking out, and I'm like, this guy's like one of the best players on the field. And then he would leave for multiple series, and then come back in. Why?
I don't know. That's
nobody-
also weird for Alabama.
Nobody has written about that. Nobody's talked about that. So yeah, he is a 3-year starter. He starts game, plays the majority-ish of the snaps, but there were entire series where he came off the field at Alabama. Maybe he was struggling with an injury that game. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
A lot of stuff is like strength and technique. Just needs some cleaning up.
Yeah, he plays a little. He could play a little. There are times where he's under control and he's balanced, and there are times where he plays like a bat out of hell.
What the fuck is this?
How do we feel about today's picks? Andrew wants to know.
We don't know a ton about them.
Yeah, don't know a ton about him, but
Like the back position. Small school guys worry me a little bit, but
athlete. The corner is an athlete. Another guy with long speed.
4.39 speed.
How long are Hawkins' arms?
Jerome
I
Henderson.
did not see because he didn't have a combine invite, but I can look up his.
Wait, I have.
I did pull that
Dane
from the pro day, that 40 day, 40.
He has 32 and 1/8 inch arms.
long enough.
That's more than long enough. 6 foot 188, 32 and 1/8 inch arms. That's one of those guys that made.
Wow, that's a great price.
That's pretty good.
I'm going to go pee-pee in the toilet.
Okay. Have fun.
All right, PFF user picks the last 3 picks. Jalen Moreno Cropper,
From Fresno State.
Andrew Voorhees, Andre Carter, Jalen Moreno Cropper, Corey Trice.
Maybe he has a stamina issue, Justin. I mean, I don't think so.
I mean, he could have like some kind of intelligence problem.
I don't know, man. It's very weird. Very weird.
Some kind of off the field.
Something has happened. There is a reason why he's falling. There is a reason why he's falling. Every year this happens to a few guys that maybe we like. Oh. I'm all right. I enjoy sitting.
I sit like all day for work.
I really love sitting. It's like my favorite activity.
Look at this guy shred.
Oh, yeah.
Be-doo, be-doo,
Stop
be-doo, be-doo.
with the concerts. I don't care because it delays picks.
Sometimes people only watch this once. This is their first time watching, Justin. They like the concert.
Oh, no. Is that Santana? Who is that? If that's not Santana, then I don't care.
I did. I heard that Fall Out Boy played yesterday.
Oh,
And,
Fall Out
I saw that people were just
We
bit.
have
They're like,
two
get this
different things
shit off.
happening right now. We have 2 different concerts. On ESPN, there's one concert, and on NFL Network, I feel like there's a different concert.
It doesn't look like.
Is it the same?
Is it the same concert but 2 different cameras because
There's
there's 2
just-
different networks? I think it might be.
Yeah, no, it's the same concert. There's just 2 very different choices on what we're using as cameras. Man, the NFL draft is such a unique fucking
He
event.
did. Andrew Voorhees went to Baltimore. There you go.
All right.
This is a. I don't know. Was he a tackle that we think is projected to guard?
I think he was a guard.
Okay.
Strong as hell, apparently.
Yes. I actually have a write up on it.
I
on
think
my
that's a. I
fucking
think. I mean, I
laptop
think
stand.
that's a solid pick for Baltimore, right?
Yeah. The thing is that you're just not going to get him this year.
And I don't think they need him this year.
No. Well, I mean, you're in the 7th round. You hope that you don't need this guy this
Correct.
year, right? So, again, I think you could have done this in the 6th round as long as you feel like the medical is clear after this year that he will recover and be who you want him to be.
Right.
Then it doesn't matter.
He's fallen and he can't get up.
And the Bills pick is in at 2:30. Man, we're rifling through this concert. You're going to have to cut it short. Nobody cares.
Oh, the Giants are in view. The Giants are in screen
There
for
are
coming up soon.
cheerleaders on the screen.
My milkshake brings other boys to the damn right. It's better than yours. Just give me one pick out of the 2 that I know. That'd be great.
Green Bay's got 3 more picks and before the Giants.
I know more players than I thought.
I told you did.
Because I'm like, here.
I think you set a really high expectation for yourself, and you.
I think I set a high.
I think you met it.
I think I set a no. I think I set a high expectation for you two. And I'll be honest, No, I'm kidding.
I underwhelmed myself because I did. So I screwed up, and I'm not gonna do it like I did it this year. But I set out where I was like, I'm gonna do everybody, and I did this huge preseason watch list, and I was like, I did it by position.
Yeah.
And when it got to it, I was like running out of time because watching the Giants stuff, whatever.
But what is the best way to go about
So
it?
what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to start with the top 50 guys at the preseason, and I'm going to get them out of the way, then do what I
I think
did.
that's what he does.
And if I run out of stuff, I at least got
Close
the top
door.
end.
Oh, don't close
he's
the door
leaving.
yet. He's not coming back.
There he goes. There goes my hero.
I love that song.
Isn't that connected
Watch
to
it
Varsity
racing
Blues?
go.
You don't watch movies.
I don't watch anything.
Anyone in there, Varsity Blues?
I watch
You're
Dan-
all too young for that
I
movie,
watch
right?
Dance Moms.
Yeah, they scanned my cat. Yeah, that movie stinks.
Sure.
That is a bad football movie. Bad football movie.
Yeah, I can contribute.
There aren't that many good football movies. It's frustrating.
I mean, any given Sunday is just.
I know
love
people
that.
like that one. Yeah,
Do you not like it? It's not. Like
I enjoy it. What was that?
Invincible.
With Mark Wahlberg?
It's not. I don't think
I
it's
did
great.
see that movie.
It's about fucking special teams, all right?
Yeah, it's about a street.
It's about
like,
a special
guy.
team player.
It's a nice feel good
Who
story.
fucking cares?
Any Given Sunday is one of those things where it's like I think I like it. Nick Brocker goes to the Bills. This is fine in the 7th round for Nick Brocker. There
is it
are
Brocker
some.
or Broker?
I don't know.
I'm gonna call it Broker because he broke.
Boom.
Fine. Yeah.
7th round.
You know
this
what?
is fine.
I said you can't complain about any 7th round pick. This is the only one where I'd be like, I think he's gonna suck for the Giants.
I think at
and
best,
odds are 7th round players are usually gonna suck anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if you can develop him into a depth guy, then you got yourself a 7th round pick worth it.
just
If you
so
can't,
bad.
then big deal. You wasted a
He
7th
was
round pick.
so
Who cares?
bad at the Senior Bowl.
Bobby, Nick Brocker, thoughts?
Athletic, can move well,
Athletic can move well.
hit or miss in pass pro.
Hit or miss and pass pro. So that's Bobby's scouting report.
Pull up the profile. Oh, that's your mic.
That's a scouting
Bills
report.
drafted him?
Yes.
That makes sense. He actually reminds me of Mark Lewinsky.
Well,
That
he's-
sucks.
He sucks too.
I mean, if the 7th round pick turns into Mark Lewinsky, that's a great
Did you know Mark Lewinsky's wife is a big fan of this show?
Of your show?
Your show.
Of
No,
talking.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, I thought I'd be like.
Just because you called him out.
You know, Nate Solder was a huge fan of me. Nate Solder's wife was a huge fan of me.
For real?
I gave him a compliment on congratulations on winning the starting right tackle job.
No, you
And then-
said he's actually performing pretty well at the Patriots
Yeah.
joint practice. She's like, actually, the man in. It's like, yeah, well, guess what? He's fucking trash.
Yeah,
Lexi. Solid athletic and terrific, someone who plays with good style but not great strength. Good athleticism that shows up most in the wide zone and in space. Strength is an issue for him now. Plays with a wide base and very low pad level. Pass pro footwork is clicky and discombobulated. Plays with aggressive punch to play long, but a lot of lean. Punch lands, but needs to use hand replacement. Forward lean will leave him with ugly reps. Soft shoulders allow D lineman to push the corner. Doesn't have a great base strength to handle power with bad balance. Fires off the snap and run with good leverage. Punch lands with good extension, but won't drive through a block. Works angles well and usually sustains. Has the hip flip and movement for wide zone and pulls. 7th rounder.
Yeah, my biggest thing with him was his balance issues. Nesta Jade Silvera, Arizona State defensive tackle, was a Senior Bowl guy.
My friend, whose name is Silvera, but it's I before the E, is a Raiders fan, so that's cool.
There you go. The Black and Silvera.
Bam.
He did not impress at the Senior Bowl. I'll say that. I do remember that when I was sitting with Justin and we were doing the one-on-one cut-ups, it was somebody who was like, who is this again? Who is this again? Who is this? Oh, he could never remember because he never did anything good.
Oh,
He lost a lot of reps.
I didn't even remember that he was at the Senior Bowl, and that's why. Wait, is this? No, I think that might be false.
What?
Anthony in the chat says Andre Carter has just announced he's going into the Army, which I don't know if that's.
I doubt that's true, but it'd be
Yeah,
funny.
I don't think that's true. It's funny.
The chat.
Jeff,
broken.
Jeff.
Why does that keep happening?
Because his computer turns off.
Brocker is not
Why don't you
athletic.
change-
Come on, Bobby.
Who said that?
I don't know. D-Kit.
All right, okay.
Should trade up and grab Carter. No, don't trade up.
Did Bumper Pool get picked? No, right?
No, the Arkansas linebacker? No. Cool name.
Yes.
Maybe I'll put him on the UDFA list just for the name.
Bleacher Report, you guys are straight fire. B-Skin has me dying laughing. Straight shooter. Keep up the great work. Thank you.
Thank you. Any compliments for you?
No. Hurts my ego.
Good show, Bobby.
Great
You're
first
not a straight shooter. You're a liar.
Great
he
first
said.
2 days. Disappointing day 3 so far. I disagree.
I don't think it's disappointing day 3. It's just not.
It's just that maybe the players
It
aren't.
depends if you. It depends if you really don't like that running back because
Yeah,
I mean
that makes sense.
anyone that's not named Grump has no evaluation on Trey Hawkins.
I don't have an evaluation. I watched one broadcast.
Well, that's more than most. Or if you're an old Dominion alum, like Richard B. You know Richard B. on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's an old Dominion guy, so he's excited.
Oh, is that why he was a big fan of
O'Shane, yeah.
O'Shane Zimmerman? Yeah. I like Richard.
Yeah, he's cool. He's one of like the first people to follow me on Twitter. Or I followed him too, but
Yeah, same here. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I want Ivan Pace Jr.
Has Evan Hull been picked? The Northwestern running back?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
All right, so we are. I mean, there
Kenny
we are.
McIntosh still hasn't been picked. I would consider Kenny McIntosh if we hadn't already picked somebody.
Yeah. See, there's Nick Brocker. He can move pretty well.
No,
about
he's
that?
awful, Bobby.
How about? I mean, he is, but
He is bad. That's why you pick him in the 7th round. That is a bad player usually.
Dude, it's so crazy. And Research Rick just tweeted this out a little while ago. Jerry Mead, the Giants' head of security,
yeah.
is fucking everywhere. He's everywhere.
Well,
He's
yeah,
in the
there's-
draft room. He's in like the
Yeah, he's in
central
their
picture.
security.
But
I bet Pat Hanlon's in there too.
he's not in this picture. This guy, you look. I looked.
Where's Kafka?
I looked left, right.
Yeah, that Carrington
Not in-
Valentine
not in
guy
this
goes to the Packers now.
Yeah, that's
on
Jerry
Instagram.
Mead right there.
Yeah, but like, I would look left,
Mel
right,
Kiper's best available.
walking around the field before the practice. This guy was everywhere. I think
Oh, yeah.
I think he might have been watching us, to be honest, during camp. Did you tweet happy for our family after J.L. Skinner was drafted?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ivan Pace Jr., Micah McFadden on the field at the same time.
That'd be
Let's
sick.
just blitz 8 fucking people.
Back-to-back years, we draft number 0 from Cincinnati linebacker.
I would take Ivan Pace Jr. now.
Oh, word!
I would.
Yeah.
I want him.
No, yeah, I'm not screwing around. I would. Would you trade up for anybody right now?
No, just
You have.
fucking,
Well, I'm just saying. You have 2 7th-round picks. Does it matter?
no.
Okay.
This we're at the point of keep the bullets, I guess.
I'm just
Like,
so
you've
excited for the
traded enough.
UDFA
You've
list.
traded enough. You've
honestly-
traded up enough.
Honestly, at this point, I don't care if they trade up. It would be as long as it's somebody they want. Then I'm fine.
Jerry Mead always opens the door for player walk-ins too. He's fucking everywhere, bro.
Bobby, just please check your Instagram messages. I will when I get home to Florida.
Who just burped? Julian?
I'm
Yes.
not. I'm way too busy while I'm here.
Andre Carter would make more as an Army officer than a UDFA. Is that true?
Well, you can negotiate your salary as a UDFA, and I also highly doubt it. I think you'd make it at least $100,000. Yeah, long term. Yeah, but I'm. What's the minimum if he makes the roster?
If you make the roster, it's like 700,000 or so.
A year.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't.
I think practice squad is like 500,000 a year or something like that.
Doug Analytics said I would trade both of these 7s for a 6 next year.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else would want that though, Doug.
Because we want it now. I want it now.
No, what I'm saying is no other team would.
Call
take
JG
2
Wentworth.
late 7s for a 6.
Yeah. 877 cash now.
They're not a sponsor.
Ivan Pace Jr. is not a dog. He's a human being. Don't dehumanize.
He just has that dog in him.
Don't don't.
And
dehumanize
beavers.
me.
He's not a beaver either.
He's not.
Travis, come
Who
on.
said that? Don't dehumanize me. Josine Anderson, Odell Beckham Jr. Who said that?
I don't know. I
Don't
remember
dehumanize me. Somebody. When we make fun of it all the time.
I can't remember.
Oh, Kyrie. Kyrie said that.
I don't even remember. Him
Why did I
saying
go
that.
to Josine Anderson?
I don't remember Kyrie saying that.
Yeah, Kyrie said that.
What about Derek Tuska in the 7th? What do
Never heard of her.
Come on, that was your guy from NDSU a couple years ago. 2020 draft.
He is. My
Let's
guy.
throw 7th rounders out at each other. I'm very excited for Mr. Irrelevant too.
Yeah, you are.
Oh shit.
All right, trivia. So we all know Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, was Mr. Irrelevant last year.
Sure.
The year before, can anyone, Booth 2, don't Google it, don't Google it.
Or what?
The year before, Tampa Bay Buccaneers drafted him. Nobody? 5.
Nope, I don't know.
What's the question?
Who was Mr. Irrelevant the year before last?
Scotty Miller.
No, I have no idea.
Grant Stewart, linebacker to Houston, had long curly hair.
Oh my God, I loved him too. I didn't even know he was Mr. Irrelevant.
How about the year before that? Anybody?
Crowder.
There we go.
Yeah.
Tay Crowder.
Good answer, Julian.
I had a 6th-round grade on Grant Stewart. I remember that. I was like, oh, this dude flies around the field. I don't know if he's.
He
done
was at the
anything.
Senior Bowl. I remember, like you said, he did fly around. That was my
Did he
first year
do
of
anything last year in the NFL?
And he's supposedly he's like actually like a core special teamer for them.
I could see him as being a core special teamer.
Is Mark Lewinsky actually a Mr. Irrelevant?
No.
No.
I think he's just trying to make a burn.
Burn. Burn.
He's a very expensive Mr. Irrelevant. Earned himself some fucking money.
Ba-doom choo. Oh, good move to
Tay Chowder.
turn this into a YouTube short. Good brain. Good job, Grump.
Thank you. Great show, Grump.
Great show, Grump. Great shirt.
Rams pick
Thank
is
you.
in. I
I
love the 7th round. This is like my favorite thing. PFF users pick.
Show some respect. These guys were the
I'm
best
bitching.
players from their town.
Oh, I love it.
No,
Don't
no,
get
no.
me wrong.
I'm making fun of what every single preseason game is while they have like Ray Guy or something talking over the game that they're broadcasting. They always say that stuff, and then they like have like a sideline interview while the game is actually happening. You're like, who's not showing respect right now?
I love preseason football so much, man. The reason you people need to be following this for the next 2 weeks is so you can enjoy preseason football more.
That's actually true. Them, not me. They're better at it. But yeah, preseason is really fun because you can get excited about guys who can make that roster. And, like, you're like, oh, he's on the field, and then he'll do like the Victor Cruz moments or whatever. When you know that he's a special guy and you see him trot on the field, you get very excited, and it makes that much more fun. Like Andre Miller, we didn't really get to see him do anything. I'm legitimately excited because I don't know what he can do as a tight end.
Yeah. Former wide receiver from Maine.
Yeah, and that's what makes him interesting, right?
Yeah. And he actually looked in camp, for being a former, wide receiver, and then he was kind of trying to transition into that H-back. Mm-hmm. He actually looked really good blocking. Like, it was surprising. It looked very natural to him.
You see, like, you hear reports like that from these guys who saw him, because I didn't, and you get excited. And then when you go on the field, you get to see it. And
Like
you're
you
like,
see-
I was focused on him. I saw that coming.
Brandon Hill's still available. Yeah, Brandon Hill actually did do some type of visit with the Giants. Brandon Hill should be the pick. Safety, I think I'm surprised he has not been taken.
Jake Oppenheim says Eli Ricks better than Trice. I don't know anything about Trice, but I had like an early day 3 grade on Eli Ricks. I had like a
I think I had
fourth, fifth.
Trice as a 4th. Yeah, I had him. I had him either at a 4th or 5th because I think I had him at a 5th because I have him below Andre Carter. I had Andre Carter as a 5th. This guy is sending us all Instagram messages. What is going on here?
Thanks for everybody being here. Appreciate it.
Will Sean Tucker go undrafted? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, let's go through 7th round picks. Not named Tay Crowder. Who's your favorite 7th round picks of the last few years? Now, the last 2 years we haven't had any 7th round picks. The year before we had 3.
Giants 7th round picks or just in general
Giants,
favorite 7th round
Carter,
picks?
so you had Carter Coughlin, Chris Williamson, and T.J. Brunson. The year before that, you had Big George. Remember Big George?
George Asafa something.
Asafo Ajay. Did we have anybody other than Big George? I feel like we might have had. Was Chris Slayton? Chris Slayton might have been a 6th rounder.
I'm a fan
No, I think
of,
he was a 7th rounder.
Corey Ballantyne was a 6th rounder. I think Chris Slayton was also.
I'm a fan of Ahmad Bradshaw.
2018, we didn't have
Big
a 7th
fan of
round
Ahmad
pick.
Bradshaw. Kropog.
We honestly haven't had a lot of 7th round picks. We either have a bunch and one or none at all.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like the idea of Carter Coughlin. I think that with the 7th round pick, like he's that weird tweener size where he's like not gonna be an edge rusher, so you make him just like this special down role of like off ball, just kind of run around.
He's going to be Kyle Van Ness one day.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but as far as like just 7th round, like
Those were real conversations that were happening at one point.
that's sad.
And
That made me sad.
we are
on the
guilty of
inside.
it. We are guilty of it.
I do like Ahmad Bradshaw a lot.
I do.
Just like in general, like
Oh,
obviously
word.
he's like a Super Bowl winning running back, but just his style of running was something I always really liked.
Yeah, I think Ahmad Bradshaw is a successful 7th round pick for sure.
Hashtag analysis.
Yeah.
He was also one of my favorite 7th round picks.
Bobby cosigns. I can't believe they're copying me running a 40-yard dash.
As a pick, the Tay Crowder pick as Mr. Irrelevant was smart.
Oh,
It was
it's
a great.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
a fantastic 7th round pick.
The fact that he had earned starting role is indicative of a lack of talent at the position, but also it speaks to his ability and his work ethic, right?
He really only got his rookie year to play the spot that he was actually supposed to play in the NFL, and he
That's
did
true.
good.
Yeah.
Well, he did well.
Oh yeah, Bobby Hart was a 7th round pick. Who said that? Matt Palmer. Good
Giants
call.
legend. Best right tackle in the game.
Bengals legend.
I'm going to Venmo that guy that I stole the tweet from.
Jason Taylor, the 2nd.
Oh, that can't be his son because he's too small.
JC2.
Oh! I was on a boat that day. Ronnie, the Rocket Hickman.
Oh,
can't
Evan
cover,
Holt
can't
was
cover,
picked by
can't
the
cover.
Colts in the 5th round. I guess we missed that. I just saw it on the E ESPN broadcast there.
How many picks do we have before this? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8 more picks, including this Packers pick.
All right. All right.
Yo,
If you got this is
this
just
is
as
the
exciting
picture
as the
they
first
took
round.
for Carrington Valentine.
my
He's just
God.
got like open shirt. There it
That's
goes.
why-
that
that's
was your shot,
That's
Justin.
why he fell. Lou Nichols, Lou Nichols the third from Central Michigan just went off the board.
Lou. That's how I spell it.
Are you acting like you know him?
I do know he's 5'10", 220 pounds. This guy's big. You know he can hit you. Now he's gotten a lot of carries, a lot of trailing tires. Had a knee injury in 2020,
Central Michigan
but
gotta carry
he
the weight.
will run you over. You know he didn't even average 4 yards per carry, 3.5. But he will get you 1 yard when you need 1 yard. That's what Lou Nichols is going to do for the Green Bay Packers.
Sure.
But I do not understand this pick with A.J. Dillon on the roster.
And
I
Aaron
was actually
Jones.
just looking at it. He actually averaged less than 4 yards per carry. That's a fucking insane pick to make. Maybe he's a fullback. Maybe Lou Nichols is a fullback.
Usually when they are a fullback, like strictly in college, they will list them as like a fullback on the screen and not as a running back. Or Jake Witt from Northern Michigan. Man, I have no idea.
Oh, Jay Wick. This guy is big and long. Now he's got some technique. 6'7", I called it.
Yeah, at this
The
point,
Colts are insane. They
but it's also a seventh
do
round
they
pick.
just not evaluate players? They just literally look at how tall you are.
This is like they
And,
didn't
and
do
he has
any draft
a
pick.
4.89 40.
There was no draft work done. They're just scrambling.
They
right now,
literally
looking
are
up
just
combine
like
stats.
they're combine warriors.
I'm attempting.
It's
to,
like it's unreal.
Oh. The Cowboys really drafted the son of their assistant director of college scouting.
Deuce Vaughn. Yeah. That's why they were high fiving and stuff.
Oh.
He was like, I just saw it the second time. Over
Okay,
there.
I mean,
he was
That's what I
like,
wondering. I was
half
I
crying.
was like, I understand Levin getting the guy you want in the 6th round, but
yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, what are we
Kenny
high fiving?
McIntosh off the board.
Going to Seattle. That's a smart pick.
They know. They just
My
do it
God,
right in
that
Seattle.
offense is going to be good.
Kenny McIntosh. I liked him down at the Senior Bowl. It's not a perfect back, but I like him.
people thought
There's
the,
Lou Nichols. He is big, man.
people thought the Giants had nepotism.
Look at him run
problems.
people over. I told you, he'll run your ass over.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry Jones hired his own son.
Imagine there's been a scout on staff for 15 years that has never had one of their guys that they've like in their area selected
Ever.
ever.
And also just watches whoever he wants.
and then finally like he picks one of their guys. I think my reaction would be that I would cry.
I need someone on my UDFA list to get drafted so I can tweet. I can.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't.
seeing-
I have 36 too many characters right now.
I'm seeing Jason Adamiola in the chat. The Giants are picking in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks.
Getting nervous, guys.
Yes.
Ryan Hayes to the Dolphins.
Shit.
That's
Wow.
Ryan Hayes. Look,
I like him.
I like his versatility and his athleticism. I think he can swing back and forth, left to right, be your depth tackle, and again, not embarrass himself. He
3rd team All Big Ten.
he did have some rough reps at the Senior Bowl. It was clear that he was not going to be a starter down there, but he also had some good reps.
Yes, I
So,
agree.
I don't hate this. I think the 7th round is actually late for him.
I-
I would have taken him at the top of the 6th.
I
somewhere.
watched him at a when I was watching Jack Campbell, and I was kind of poking at Olu Oluwatimi, and I was poking at Ryan Hayes too.
Manscaped first, right?
And what?
Someone
Poking
said, "How
him,
good
poking.
was it if we cut him mid-season as we were desperate for linebackers?" They cut him because he complained about playing time. Kiwa Nukas.
I like
So
Ryan
fuck
Hayes.
I like Ryan Hayes.
More of the story.
D-Kit says Ryan Hayes isn't terrible.
Thanks, DQ.
I agree.
That's actually a good thing to say about a 7th rounder. Not
That is a
terrible.
very good thing to say about a 7th round pick.
I agree.
You think Justin Ross could go?
I think there's a chance. Remember, I changed my name to Justin with a Y.
I got you on the draft recap pod that we got Justin Ross.
Dude, they have shown this
Uh-oh.
Taco Bell breakfast commercial so many times. I never thought I would want Taco Bell breakfasts.
Now you do. PFF users wanted Malik Cunningham. We are moving into the quarterback range for PFF users. Malik Cunningham has gotten 2 out of the last 3. This is big news.
LA Chargers should definitely want a backup quarterback on the roster.
It would just be so
Max
sick if
Duggan.
we know who this guy is. Anthony Orji, come on. Give me.
Max
We
Duggan.
haven't got a linebacker.
Ivan Pace.
Think about how bad the linebacker. Imagine like the January 22nd. It's the Sunday after that Eagles loss.
I called it. You said it. The Chargers really picked Max Duggan.
I was being sarcastic.
I know you were. I was like, he's the only one that would make sense.
I was
and-
being fucking sarcastic. These idiots.
Dude, I'm so glad there's gonna be no quarterbacks for the Giants.
yeah,
Just
that's
waste on
it.
the 7th
That
round.
would be. I don't think there's anybody left.
Oh,
Even people I didn't think would be drafted.
you
would-
just wait.
Oh, you're right.
there's
Malik
somebody
Cunningham,
left.
dude. He's PFF's users' highest pick, most wanted.
Gil Martinez says Taco Bell is poop.
Makes you poop.
I mean, most food does.
Dan Duggan had a great tweet. I want to check it out.
Let's see it. Dan Duggan.
We'd probably put it up on the screen if Julian was doing his job.
He doesn't have a job anymore, I thought.
My kids are getting some sweet jerseys. The Chargers drafted Max Duggan, sources tell. My kids are getting some sweet jerseys.
That's actually not that funny.
Boo.
Doug, you really let me
Doug
down
Analytics,
there.
you are a fucking nerd.
You really let me down there, Doug. Is Jack Campbell still available?
I bet you there is a Jack Campbell available. Look up the directory.
Taco Bell makes you poop. Speaking of that,
We have a diaper sponsor.
Manscaped. For how many times have we done Manscaped?
This will be the 6th.
This will be the 6th. So this is the 7th. Is this the 7th Giants draft pick?
No, this is the 6th.
This is the 6th. All right, so Manscaped, the draft is here. We all know it's here. It's almost over. And still, I mean, if I were to look at all the prospects left on the board, the most exciting prospect, this prospect of being perfectly clean, groomed head to toe with Manscaped, our friends, the leaders in men's grooming. You can get 20% off and free shipping with the code GIANTS at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com when you use promo code GIANTS. I want you to actually, you know what? This is a controversial take. Not going from Mr. Irrelevant to the first pick, but strive to be Mr. Irrelevant. Strive to be Tate Crowder. Have a good career. Play in a spot that doesn't make sense for you and still be a decent player for the New York Football Giants. There you go. Strive to be like Tate Crowder and use Manscaped. Maybe that's a bad plug. Maybe that's a bad.
Strive to be like Ahmad Bradshaw.
Strive to be like Ahmad Bradshaw. You know, when I actually ran my 40-yard dash, I acted like I was like in my stride. I'm like, I'm running like Ahmad Bradshaw right now. I'm running angry. It didn't look like that. Manscaped.
I saw it. I saw it.
You saw what I was going
Yeah.
for?
Well, when you said that like a while ago, right?
Are you going to use this on air?
Yeah, turn your head.
You got to put a battery in it, don't you? Or charge it?
I don't think it's for my
Nope.
ear.
Clean neck.
Wow, that is a protecting.
I'll use it on my nose right now.
No.
That's what it's for.
But it's an unopened one. You can't use it.
What do you mean I can't
Shove
use
it
it?
up your
I'll
nose.
I'll take it home.
But it's for somebody else.
For who?
Um,
It's for me.
Julian, it's a going away gift. For
Julian, come here. I'm going to clean your fucking nose.
It's a going away gift.
I saw some nose hairs in there. I saw some nose hairs in there.
Derek Parrish, defensive line / running back
Oh,
from Houston.
fuck yeah, that's so cool.
That is cool. How does that happen?
Wait, what was that guy? The fullback /
Nikita
defensive
Whitlock.
lineman? Nikita
Oh,
Whitlock.
yeah, Nikita Whitlock.
Thank you, Manscaped. 20% off plus free shipping. Use promo code Giants.
Ronnie
we
Bell's
should-
still.
We should just give this away to Julian as a gift, right?
Sure. I mean, it was in the sponsor closet. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm taking that.
Yeah.
Who cares?
We also have another gift
who
for you.
cares?
Stan Lee died? Oh, who cares?
I'll guess.
Stanley. Oh, kiss. So funny.
You know what I was thinking about last night?
When he fell asleep on the air.
Pussy.
No. Maybe. And yes, he busted on me.
Exactly.
The funniest was just seeing Ethan quote tweet that. Lost my mind.
Steelers pick is in.
And yes, he busted up.
Put the hat back on. So I almost had evals on every guy in the first 3 rounds, day 1, day 2. Mixed round the day 3 though. But we've known a handful of guys, right? Like we haven't been off our.
No, but I mean, they also picked guys that I did not deem worthy. Like Sean Clifford, I would never have
Yeah,
done
the
an eval.
quarterback
If
I
you
don't
were
give a
like,
damn
he might
about.
get picked, you should do it. I'd be like, maybe, dude, if you really want me to.
Let's retweet the stream on Talking Giants, please. Please.
Look at this fucking Tinder picture of him.
Are you ready? What?
Corey Trice
Just
Jr.
like, that just doesn't look like an.
Oh, the Max Duggan
Yeah.
picture.
Did we
Corey
talk about
Trice
this?
Jr.
There he goes.
The first round pick of the Giants.
Wow, 6'3". The dream is dead. We want him at 25.
We wanted him at
according to Brett
25.
Coleman.
Lasted all the
Giants
way to 240.
can't
You know
get
what? He
four.
went this long. I want to read my report on him.
Do it.
Read the report.
I don't know
Bob.
anything about him, so I would like to know. 6'4" is really
Wow,
tall
dude,
for a
do
corner.
your research one time.
Cam
All right,
Jones
you're
would be
right.
kind of cool here, too.
Have you ever thought about doing evaluations, man?
I thought about it, but then figured I could just bullshit it on the air.
That's true.
I figured I
Corey
would just read
Trice
it
Jr.,
right off the
cornerback,
screen.
Purdue, 6'3", 206 pounds, 4.47 40, 35.5-inch vertical jump. Allowed 47% passes, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, 9 pass breakups he had. I had him as a 5th rounder. Big, long, physical cornerback who may be limited to sideline zone. Speed is not very good, long or short area. Not a smooth mover, very boxy in movement. Physical in his press coverage, funneling to sideline. Loses release and struggles to recover in phase. Going to bail technique early to stick. Gets to bail technique early to stick with deep targets. Doesn't close the cushion from off coverage. Slow pounce. Long arms with good ball skills to break passes up.
How does
It's weird that he bails early if he has a 4.47 40, right?
But he plays slow. That 40 time. There might be like the long legs or something creating that 40 time.
I'm not even asking this to be a dick. How does Brett Coleman feel about what do you feel?
About ranking somebody in the top 30 and then going
And
in
then
the
he
7th
goes
round.
20 picks later.
Look, man, I don't want to. I guess that just goes to show that people who get paid to do this will also make mistakes, right? So, like,
Yeah, that's true.
it just is what it is.
Like, I made almost 2 mistakes this draft.
The truck has been on fire, though.
Yeah, get the fuck you, NFL Network. ESPN. This is what I get for turning my back on ESPN. All right, I need one more guy on the Giants UDFA wish list. The chat. There you go.
I think Bo Melton could be taken here.
Bo Melton would be a great pick here. I think that's another, like, Brett Coleman was going to be like, this guy's going to be a fucking star. I feel bad. I like Brett Coleman. Why we
Yeah, that's what I said. Like,
no, and I
people,
said
people
there's
screw up.
not even like major disrespect on it, but it's just like, dude, like sometimes I think there's a big value into saying I don't know. And
Sure.
Like that, and that's what I typically side with. Like if you're not sure about something, then don't do it. Or if you want to be different for the purpose of being different, maybe don't always do that.
Well, first of all,
Anthony
don't,
Johnson Jr. Oh, I had him in the mock draft.
Go on.
He's just like a versatile safety, plays up, like he's smart. Hold on. Someone said something in the chat. I want to see if this got by us.
All right, Giants.
Watch.
Giants are on the clock.
Well, all right. Watch look at the 220. Look at the picks on our tracker.
DeMarco
Mo
Howells.
Lester,
Oh no.
Anita Bona, Luce Hassel.
Mike
Hunt.
Hunt, Wayne Kerr. I
Wayne
did see the
Kerr.
Mike Hunt thing in that.
Wait, are we doing that on purpose?
Come
Is
on,
that on
Justin.
purpose?
No, it was accidental.
No, those guys are.
Fucking idiot.
These guys are all drafted.
Come on.
What school did they go to? Mike Hunt is.
Oh, you're not even saying Mike Hunt. You're just saying.
I am too. Mike Hunt
That's a nasty word.
All right, pick us in for the Giants.
picks in. Giants.
Oh my God! I didn't even know we were on the clock.
Yeah, I just said we were on the clock.
Yeah.
Nobody ever listens to me.
Oh my gosh!
It's Bobby's show.
I'm watching ESPN. Fuck you, NFL
I'm going to be
Network.
excited for.
ESPN's on a commercial.
I don't care. It's
Well,
better.
they don't even have the ticker on.
I'm going to be excited for Ivan Pace Jr. right now.
Dude. So who is going to be the pick?
It's going to be Luce Hassel.
I want Brandon Hill. I think he has the most realistic opportunity to become a pro.
I would like it to be Emil
Andre
Ecker.
Carter and Ivan Pace would be more fun. But
Ivan Pace Jr. would do a lot.
I'm going to get Ivan Pace Jr. ready on my computer. That's how confident I am.
I think
right now.
Ivan Pace Jr. will make people think that they've got the linebacker position covered.
No, they don't.
I'm saying they would be mistaken to
pick
think
is
that,
in.
though.
The pick is in for the New York Giants. I'm excited.
Second to the last one.
I'm so excited. Please be someone we know. Come on, I still got a handful of guys I have full evals on. So give me the pace. I want to pace it. I want Brandon Hill. I want Andre Carter.
Darius Slay rooting for Keely Ringo, who is
Support
going
the
to
troops.
replace him.
I don't think he will.
No,
to be
he's
He's
honest.
just kidding. Darius Slay is not going to be on that team 2024, right?
I don't know. I got to see the contract structure. All right, let's go. New York Giants. See, the ESPN's back. They wouldn't miss the Giants pick. They're better.
Come on. Up. No. Oh, I thought I was like Trey Hawkins.
Nice draft. Deontay Banks?
Oh,
Another one? Come on,
gonna
get
be-
someone we know.
It's going to be Ivan Pace.
Dude, Emil Ekiyor. I would love to do
I
an
would
Emil
love
Ekiyor.
Emil Ekiyor,
I'd
yeah.
love to do an Emil Ekiyor film breakdown. Derek
I would
Parrish?
love for you to do an Ivan Pace Jr. film break.
That would be so much fun. How about both? We got 2 7th-round picks. Fuck with Brendan, find out who the New York Giants selected.
You scared me. I thought they picked that fullback.
I mean, that scared me. All right, who the New York
Jordan
Giants-
Riley, I have
Jordan
no
Riley,
idea who that is.
defensive tackle out of Oregon.
All
I
right.
don't know who that is. How about that? Let's look at his stats. I guarantee there's no Jordan Riley highlights.
He's 6'5". He's 6'5", 3/8". He's 338 pounds.
That's
this
a
is
big boy.
Big
Nose
boy.
tackle.
Big boy, the New York Football Giants just got. They just added size to their defensive tackle room that already has Dexter Lawrence and Leonard
We have
Williams
film
in there.
against. I have film of them against Georgia, so that'll be nice.
He has a tackle and a half for loss, so not
He's a
necessarily
former Nebraska guy.
playmaker, but he transferred to Oregon from Nebraska after the 2021 season.
Wow, that's great. I didn't
So-
know you knew all that.
The injury to DJ Davidson was an
The
ACL.
Talking
correct?
Giants account fucked this up. What did you do? They tweeted the Anthony Johnson Jr. Fuck you, Julian.
Was DJ Davidson's injury an
Idiot.
ACL?
It was an ACL.
Yeah, so there's no rush for DJ Davidson to come back
There's
or
also
fulfill any
there's
role
also
or do
no
anything.
need. There's also no need to recognize and acknowledge that DJ Davidson's on.
Yeah,
Correct.
I was
Yeah,
never
yeah.
rushing.
But
Why the delay? Because that's the way the internet works, Michael. I guarantee there's no Jordan. Let me see if I can find one clip on Twitter. What's his name? Jordan Riley.
Jordan Riley,
Jordan Riley.
Riley Reed.
Joe Riley.
Yeah, so I'll be interested to see if I mean, this very different body types, but I'd be interested to see if I like this guy
We're
more
posting
than,
these on
more
Instagram
than,
too, right?
More than Ojimo.
There's no video.
More than Ojimo.
All
Yeah,
right.
I would have to see what.
All right, here's my tweet on Jordan Riley.
Big as
Welcome
fuck.
to the
I
Giants.
mean, he's tall, and he has that weight.
Yeah, 6'5" is.
I don't
pretty tall
know.
for that.
6'5", 338.
That's
Welcome
that's shorter but heavier than Gervon Dexter.
I'm also interested to see.
There's a college basketball guard. That's
Yeah, I know. I did the same thing, dude.
I'm also interested to see, like, did he lose weight for the pre-draft process? This is a guy that's like kind of like
played at
Fat.
UNC too. Should do film from every college.
What?
He played college in 2017. This guy's gonna be like 50.
All right, so here's the trend of Joe Shane the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Old prospects,
Yep.
day 3. Young prospects, day 1 and 2.
Just old defensive tackles.
Yeah. DJ Davidson was like the oldest guy that we had last year, and now we get another old defensive tackle. I hope this isn't another DJ Davidson where it's just like, you're just not very good.
I'm just gonna post. I mean, it's the 7th round, so.
Yeah.
But again, there's guys we like.
I'd rather be, get me a little get me a guy with the trump card that's like you do one thing kind of well. That's what I'm looking for out of the 7th round.
Jordan Riley, he's a beast, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
There's like not a lot on him.
I have all 22 on him, so that'll be nice.
Oh, that's good. That's good. He's got a Twitter account, the Jordan Riley.
Sure, that's him.
It looks like it.
Send it to me.
Jordan Riley, you'll be glad you did. Yeah. Yeah.
I just tweeted it with a picture. Welcome to the Giants, Jordan Riley. I love you so much.
Yes.
All right, so how many? We got 10 more picks into the Giants' next pick. I need to make sure I do the Giants draft class tweet.
Did the Cowboys really draft Fajoko?
I think so.
Fajoko out of here.
They got 2 of them now, don't they? Don't they have another Fajoko? No Fajoko? Fajoko? Joe Riley.
Yeah, let's see. I love seeing guys that I don't know where Dane Brugler has them, so let's do that. Did I spell his name wrong? Dane Brugler. Does he have anything on him?
Dane Bugler.
I don't know if he has anything on him. That's highly doubtful.
She's the Gary Brightwell.
I don't see anything. I don't know if he's on Dane Brugler's draft guide. Okay.
Well, he will have, like, at the end of defensive tackle, he'll have, like, the long list.
But, I mean, I controlled F it, and his name isn't even on the document.
Even split with draft picks, 3 defense, 3 offense so far.
Sure.
Jalen Brooks to the Dallas Cowboys. That's big. That worries me. Ran a 4.69 40 at South Carolina, 504 yards. He actually even had a whole touchdown and a rushing touchdown, 2 whole touchdowns.
Yeah,
And
Interior
Wingate.
D-line, Jordan Riley was not in Dane Brugler's top 30.
I think nose tackles that are not going to be like dominant at the college level will most likely be left off. But they're a late round like gap filler that's an easy draft pick selection. So I don't think that's altogether unsurprising.
Gerard Clark is somewhat of a similar size, 6'3", 334, 23.5. Okay.
How many people got in the chat here?
How many people we got? in the
1,100
chat?
people. This is nice. I'm glad.
Hey guys,
So let's get down to 200 of our closest. No, I'm just kidding. Last year, by the end, we was down to like 200 people. We
Yeah.
scared everyone away.
Yeah, we'll see what happens after the Giants.
So we got
last
another
pick.
Giants draft pick. So stick around.
Yeah.
Isaiah
And,
Bolden goes
well,
to the
So we still got. All right, Julian, come here.
Patriots.
yeah, come on, Julian.
Julian.
The last hurrah. The last dance.
Save the
Some
last
say.
dance.
Wow, there he is. Wow, you're too short. I have to move this.
Yeah.
All right, so
Best 5'5" player in the draft.
we got you something for leaving.
Let's go.
Wow.
I actually always wanted this.
Promo code Giants, 20% off
Now
plus
you
free
see, this
shipping.
is for your nose. It's not for your balls.
So-
Oh, is it really?
yeah.
Actually, did get a gift.
I'm not
but
gonna use this.
What?
I wanna. I'm
Come
gonna
on,
hit
shut
the
fuck
closet.
up.
And,
Are you dumb?
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm gonna steal other Manscaped stuff. Manscaped has amazing products that I will use.
I use the nose hair trimmer more than I
Dummy.
use the Lawnmower 4.0.
All right, so we did get you one thing. Now, this I'm not expecting you to put in your house.
I just revealed that I.
This gift, I'm not expecting you to put it in your house, but it could be like something we put in the office. But then there's real gifts, so we got you this.
Let's go. The gang.
I'll take
Talking
this.
Giants versus the world.
Amazing. I'm happy Danny's in it.
Here, zoom in on it. Well, yeah,
Zoom in on it. What is this?
it's a card.
I didn't sign it.
I signed your name for it.
Oh, thank you.
Can I get your guys' autographs on here?
No.
I thought we could maybe put a but so now I'm not expecting you to just randomly put that up in your house. People will think you're weird. So
Yep.
if you want, we could just put that in the office as the original.
As a
form.
memento.
What office?
This office.
This office.
Yeah, I would love that.
Oh, so he automatically shuts it down. Doesn't
Yeah,
want to bring it up.
I don't want.
No, I agree. I would not like that'd be weird for him to just have like.
I'd rather
These
the
guys
lasting legacy in the John Boy office.
Yeah, and then we got the card too.
So when I was editing a podcast and at the end of it you were like, "Oh, I need to talk to you about a gift for someone," and then said, "Oh, I'll just tell you later." Was about me because I was editing it and I was like,
Yeah.
"That's probably about me."
Oh, motherfucker! I didn't realize you're having Miami. DJ Ivy. Damn, dude, my God, 7 interceptions last year.
And I revealed to Patreon that I was
I
really
wanted
mad
him.
at you.
Look at him run.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys very much. This has been a
Give him
blast.
okay, I got the card.
Wrong hand. I want this hand.
I was trying to think about it yesterday. I don't even know how long I was with Talking Giants. Was
2
it
years, I
2
think.
years?
Probably feel like
This
more than that.
would have been I think the third year.
This is my
Like 2.5.
second draft for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No.
It's been over 2 years because I remember I wore the Trailer Park Boys T-shirt to training camp. So it's probably been right around 2 years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say 2.5. But no, but I mean,
Derek
I think
Parrish.
you know,
Number 0 from Houston, just like Mr. Irrelevant a couple years ago. But yeah, we appreciate you, Julian.
no, Julian's been my right hand man for over the last 2 years, and every idea, not even just Giants stuff, but you edited the entire first combine, which
Yep.
was quite the fucking catastrophe. But you turned it into something that a lot of people love, and it was the start of something that people still refer to and still talk about. The thumbnails, the graphics, everything took a major step up, and really, the conversation around the office has been this week is we've been so self-sufficient over the last 2 years that honestly it's now a bad thing for how self-sufficient we have been, and we haven't really relied on like the company doing stuff, and now we need to rely on it. So, oh, look at that. No, don't do that.
What?
Bobby hates. Do you hate when compliments are being given even in the vicinity?
So
of you?
I'm the same as Bobby, where I also hate receiving compliments.
No, I
but,
don't know what to say or do, so I'm just like,
Yep, I did make graphics. Yeah.
I love giving and receiving compliments.
Yep.
I don't know if you could tell.
Well, you're in the wrong crowd.
Yeah. But yeah, it was tons of fun. I obviously,
These will be the best days of your life.
yep, I came on because
Can someone put the Green Day song and pump it in here?
Braden Willis. Oh my God, dude, my UDFA list is going haywire.
Haywire.
no UCF guys taken yet, which is tragic.
And understandable.
Dylan
Did you
Gabriel
accept
next year,
that
though,
job
right?
yet? Is that even a job that you told me about?
No.
All right, I'm not gonna even
Yep.
announce it then. How about
No.
that?
What is it? Announce it.
I might work for UCF, but unlikely.
I think you should give that a shot and harass people. It'll probably work.
Yeah.
The worst I could do is fire you and give you bad recommendations for the rest of your life.
Yeah. And what is that?
Brandon Hill.
What the fuck? Everybody I want is going off the board.
Well, maybe if you'd stop talking about it, they'd stop listening to you.
What's our pick? 53.
253, yeah. Oh, that is the guy I wanted the most. That was the guy who actually I wanted Andre Carter or Pace
Ivan
more.
Pace Jr. and
But this is the guy that is most realistic to be a contributor. Motherfucker, dude.
dude. Ivan Pace Jr. is gonna make bank as a UDFA.
I don't think he is.
Yes, Kevin Ruane. That long snapper, Alex Ward.
Dude, that
he's-
one actually fucking bothers me, him going off the
Are you
board.
really about to do this right
Yeah, because he's a beast. They only invite one long snapper to the combine, and he was the guy that was invited. But like long snappers don't really get drafted, so
So is Moro Ojomo still
I
out
think
there?
so,
now?
yeah.
He's still available.
Bad pick in your mock draft, Justin. Undrafted.
All right. Rude.
You fucked this up, man. You
Rude.
fucked this up so hard.
Oh, my God. That's disgusting.
Brandon Joseph is still available.
I won. Who had a better mock draft, by the way?
Yeah, well, the people are dumb.
The first time I win something, it's actually not a great mock draft, I guess. I had Ryan Hayes in the seventh round.
Because no one looks at the last three picks. Or the day three picks.
Disagree. Everybody saw Jonathan Mingo.
Yeah, that's why you won. That guy went 50th overall. You took him 89.
Wait,
I can't
Danny
control- I
King
can't
and
control the
Julian are
board.
different people?
I love those people.
That's been an ongoing topic over the last 2 years.
Whenever I visited and was like at tailgates or training camp,
Danny.
I got called Danny King all the time, and
Did you
I
correct
never
him?
got called Julian once. It was always Danny King,
Mm-hmm.
and Danny called me when he was here, and he was like, "There's people calling me Julian," which I just didn't believe. But like, it is funny.
All right, the first thing I need to do when the Giants make the next draft pick is tweet out the Giants draft list. We gotta have to do a graphic
Yeah.
for that.
That'll come out a little bit after the draft is over.
What the hell is this? Is he in like a mental institution? What is this crazy, blindingly white room that he's in?
With like the weird cardboard
But
cutouts.
are they even there, or are they like CGI'd next to
I
him?
think they're like.
They look
It's
like,
like a
stickers.
Zoom green screen.
I don't know what I'm looking at here, but it sucks.
This is why we watch ESPN in my house.
in your house. So those draft picks that are on the screen, not real.
No,
like
not
starting
real.
like starting from 225.
Yep. Yeah, I was
Mel
gonna-
Kiper is going on about the
Oh,
draft.
there he goes, Moro Ojomo, because the Eagles need more defensive
Are you
line
fucking
help.
kidding me? That's how I know it's a good pick. Fuck you.
I don't know. You fuck the Eagles, bro. We knew you were an Eagles fan.
This is true. Snacks, fucking snacks.
All right, so now I have to get another undrafted free agent for the wish list. Son of a
Ivan
bitch.
Pace Jr.
This seventh round. Yeah, I got that one.
All right, well, keep thinking.
Shit.
I probably have some wide receivers.
Ryan-
Everything is falling apart.
I need a wide receiver with a cool name.
Bobby,
Oh, Jake Bobo.
Bobby, I got one for you. Ryan Swoboda.
No, I'm not taking any UCF guys.
Mo
Just look
Lester.
him up. Just look
Is
him up.
Raheem Jarrett still available?
Yes.
Let's do.
Yeah, dude, honestly.
I'd fucking applaud too if fucking Moro Ojomo was available in the 7th round.
Is Bryce Ford Wheaton still available?
I hate you.
Raheem Jarrett doesn't
Andrew
really
Allen.
fit in this, but whatever.
Why not?
I have 3 characters left.
Oh.
Oh,
Chiefs pick is in.
damn it.
Watch, this is going to be Raheem Jarrett. Watch.
Somebody take Ivan Pace Jr. The Chiefs usually take linebackers that fall.
No, the Giants are signing UDFA Ivan Pace Jr. hit tweet is going to get 2,000 likes, guaranteed. I'm so nervous for this last pick.
And Speedy.
Bobby, just look up Ryan Swoboda. Look at it. Look at his numbers,
How
and,
do you-
and you'll like it.
Ryan?
SWBODA.
Common spelling.
Just SWB?
Yeah. ODA.
Where did the Chiefs go?
6'10".
Yeah, he's massive.
He's an offensive lineman.
Oh,
Yep.
other series receiver.
From Claremont. Went to Windermere Prep. So he transferred from Virginia.
Yeah, he grad transferred.
Oh, he's got a draft profile.
Yeah.
Let's see where Lance Erloin has him.
My milkshake brings.
Swoboda.
He's actually good. He was at Northwestern
6'9", 319.
or Virginia, I mean.
6'9".
Priority undrafted free agent. Swoboda is a 3-year starter right tackle with rare size. They can often work against him due to his center of gravity. On tape, he has heavy feet and struggles to move them quickly enough to keep pace with athletic moves. However, his pro day testing, he performs
Chiefs are
really well
taking
at the same
Ivan Pace.
Are they?
I that's my prediction.
I'm predicting Raheem Jarrett. I actually could see it.
I think I'm just going to predict every team to take Ivan Pace Jr. for the rest of the draft. I'll sound smart once.
It wouldn't be I mean, it's a good pick no matter what team you are. It's just a throwaway linebacker. Like you know what I mean?
I mean, just on an athlete.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no matter of scheme fit for something like that.
Come on, can we fucking go?
Yeah, like you can't convince me these people are like really
Bye, Julian.
dancing. It's like,
Bye forever.
Fix the
look at that,
chat.
he's quitting right here in the middle of the draft.
Chief selection.
With the 250.
Oh, it's James Draws.
That's not him, is it?
Yeah, it is. The What Happened guy.
What happened?
He announced a pick yesterday, but they didn't televise it. So I don't know if they're letting him go right now. Oh, yes, let's go. I wish we could hear it. I hope he dropped. Oh, he is passionate right now.
Oh man, he reminds me of Frank the Tank, the Mets
Why is that?
Barstool guy.
Yeah, what do they have in similar?
Why is that?
What
Yeah.
is what is
I
similar
understand.
about this?
But I mean, just like their mannerisms. Like I would love for Frank the Tank to make a
What is this
pick
guy doing?
selection
What
as
is
well.
this?
You
What
know
is this
the
goes,
What
"What?"
Happened guy?
Yeah,
What
you've never
happened? What happened?
This guy's a legend.
I don't
Yeah.
know what.
Nick Jones, Ball State, Ball University.
sponsor of Manscaped. Any
Yep.
Ball State guy.
Yeah, speaking of that. All right, one final time. One
What
final time.
happened,
One more day.
I got it.
One more day. One
So as soon as they make the pick,
time.
I'm going to tweet out the Giants draft class. Hey,
Lovely.
Patrick Graham's in the chat. Humongous has some tools.
Wow, look at that. And you want to know who has more tools? Manscaped.
Especially if you
Manscaped
know
has
humongous.
all the tools that you need, even if your wee-wee is humongous. That's right. Manscaped, the draft, it's almost done. Still the most exciting prospect on the board is that prospect of being perfectly groomed head to toe with our friends at Manscaped. I want you to get 20% off and free shipping with the code GIANTS at manscaped.com. 20% off plus free shipping. I'm going to be honest, I think the fact that you get 20% off and free shipping, I think it's the best deal that we got, and we've had it for like the last 3 years with Manscaped.
Thank you, Manscaped. Seriously, as
Yeah.
we're finishing this off, thank you, Manscaped. Back to back to back sponsoring the draft streams when we are doing it from home and pissing in bottles. We appreciate you.
Yep. Thank you to Bleacher Report as well. They've been with us since the playoff streams too. We'll thank everybody as we wind
Thank you,
down. But
Bleacher
that's
Report.
20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com when you use promo code
Dude,
Giants. You'll be glad you did.
we're 19 minutes away from 7 hours. We might have to go over 7 hours.
Remember, I think there was
There's a lot more comp picks this year than usual. There's like about 4 more.
I think there was a year where we were like, we got to get to 7.
Yeah, and this year we're going to go past it without even having to do them.
Oh, great.
The Bills pick is in. Yeah, that was 2021.
Somebody on Bleacher Report asked, who is Riley? That's a great question.
Joe Riley?
Jordan.
He's a Giants defensive tackle out of Oregon.
I
Big dude.
thought I was even thinking Riley Moss.
Big dude, nose tackle. He's good. I love him. I haven't checked Twitter in a
Oh,
while.
2.8 relative athletic score. Oh, my God. That doesn't matter for defense tackles.
RAS is bullshit.
Or a, yeah, it's not good for defense tackles.
Alex Austin, corner from Oregon State. So he's going to
almost
go
up.
before Rajon Wright?
So every year there's some surprises that don't get drafted. I feel like this is the most. Like Andre Carter not being drafted?
Yeah.
Emil Ekier not being drafted?
Yeah, Emil Ekiyor not being drafted is fucking nuts. Like, if you don't think he's going to be
There
good,
has to be something we don't know with, like, an interview or
Murdered
some
somebody?
scary, like, medical thing that we don't know about from, like, high school or
Murder's
something.
a possibility.
Murder is a possibility.
or like questioning it, like Leo Collins.
Pig is in for the 49ers. We're cutting to commercial on NFL Network.
Yeah, that's because they suck.
So now I am watching ESPN.
Dude, I'm so happy Jordan Riley's on my team. Fucking love this dude.
Yeah.
Joe Shane fucking masterclass, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God Gelman's gone. We got fucking Jordan Riley now, bro. Fucking love this dude.
Well, Walter Football gave Riley a B grade.
Oh, yeah, Duggan said he doesn't have a scouting report in the Beast.
That's what I said 15 minutes ago.
But I'm saying this was confirmed.
Oh,
Second source.
yeah, second source. Justin do be dumb sometimes, so Justin, do some push-ups. I know.
That guy's asked it a couple times. Kind of
Weird.
think he's getting a little into you.
So the
Alright.
Danny King tweet got 17 retweets and 111 likes.
So it wasn't
and
honestly
one
it was
bookmark.
one bookmark. So that wasn't a good one. Next year we got to do better
Yeah,
next year.
that was underwhelming.
Why does Bobby hate NFL Network? Because they're not really showing the picks.
Yeah, they're Ronnie
Ronnie
Bell.
Bell.
I actually thought he went already.
Great. Thanks, 49ers, ruining my UDFA list. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much. All right, Giants are up.
Giants are on the clock.
Giants are up. Giants are up. Giants are up. Here's Ivan Pace Jr. Here we go.
Here we go, Pace Jr.
Here we go.
All right, I'm going to retweet the stream. The Giants are on the clock.
Here we go, Ivan Pace Jr. Here we go. Here we go, Ivan Pace Jr. Here. What if it's a cruel joke that Ivan Pace Jr. was like drafted? Like,
I want to
in,
get
like,
off
the
Twitter
fourth,
now
the fourth
before I
round.
see the pick before it happens. Oh, we're doing the dogs again? More dogs.
More dogs.
I love
Yes.
the.
Do you guys
Giants
both have dogs? You
Bob-
had a dog.
No, mine's dead.
Mine died too.
Bobby's dog died of cancer.
My dog died of old.
Mine dog died of lung cancer.
The pick is in.
Pick is in.
The
Giants
New
are
York
picking.
Giants pick is in. Probably going to take a couple minutes to get there, but I'm excited.
We got
They
dogs
turned the
to
card
do
on.
a scouting report on. This golden retriever runs a
With
crazy
the final
40
pick.
time.
ESPN back on. Thank you very
With
much.
the final
ESPN
pick.
is literally showing XFL football right
With
now.
the final pick.
At least it's football, unlike freaking NFL Network.
Oh yeah,
With the final pick.
Dude, Ekiyor, imagine if we got Ekiyor in the 7th round. That'd be nuts.
that would be pretty crazy. I could see him contributing to depth.
Nervous.
Nerves. I'm not nervous.
Nervous.
This pick doesn't necessarily mean anything.
With the final pick.
It means a lot, man.
Yeah. Where would we be without Mo Lester, quarterback?
Oh, those are still up.
With the final pick.
Come on, New York Giants. Round 7, pick 254. The New York Giants selection is...
With the final pick.
New York Giants selection is... The New York Giants selection is... Round 7, pick 254. The New York Giants selection is... Round 7, pick 254. The New York Giants selection is... Round 7, pick 254. Last pick in the draft for the Giants. The selection is... We got to pull the tweet up. The Giants draft class. Round 7, pick 254. The Giants finish off their 2023 draft. They put that Braden Willis clip up there and really bothered me. Javarius Owens, safety out of Houston.
Got ourselves
Wow,
a safety.
we got a safety.
All right.
Replacement for
6
Julian
feet,
Love.
195
And a-
pounds, runs a 4.5.
Are we showing highlights on
ESPN?
ESPN? No,
No,
that's of
I
a
don't-
running back.
Yeah.
All right.
See if I
Giants draft
pronounce that
over.
right. All right, I got the Giants draft class tweet out. Let me retweet it from Talking
Second
Giants.
team All AAC selection.
8
Jarvarius
pass breakups.
Owens, 8 pass breakups. That's how you know, hey, you don't get as many pass breakups as a safety there. So the fact that you make plays on the ball from that spot means that is a skill set that can transfer over to the next level.
74 tackles. I'm excited to watch some safety
Yeah,
film.
yeah. I like watching safeties. They are a lot of fun.
Versatile, can maybe play in the box, can maybe play deep. 74 tackles. That's a trait that could transfer over to the NFL. The ability to make some tackles out there on the football field.
All right, 7 picks. The New York Giants draft is over. All right, Julian, I tweeted. So, look, 65 likes in less than a minute.
Well done.
People love this shit, bro. Do you love this shit? Are you high right now? Have you ever been nervous?
I am tweeting out the video that I filmed, and that's the draft. That's Amore. That's the Giants draft, that is, but we're still here. 9.21 relative athletic score for Jarvarius Owens. That is a 40-yard dash. That's in the good category. 20-yard split, 10-yard split, elite, or great. Everything else is in the great category.
Kind of
Explosion
fucking
and
sucks
agility.
that we didn't know a single day 3 guy.
Yeah,
I have a highlight film of him, though.
it is what it is. It is what it is.
Closing turn. Someone said geriatric Owens, which is funny.
How old is he?
Good question. Does Dane Brugler have a write-up on him? Let me see.
He might, because I've seen this name floating around. I don't know anything about him, but
Maybe I'm spelling his last name wrong. I'm just going to look up Owens.
Who I want to take me home.
Yeah, he had Brugler had a 5th, 6th round grade on Owens.
Jalen Graham out of Purdue, gone. Gone like
there's
a
a
break.
tackle.
Old,
goal
20,
line
23 and
situation.
a half, turning 24 during the regular season. Overall, lacks consistency in several areas, ball skills, so I guess the PDs don't transfer over there, Grump. But he anticipates with the aggressive athleticism pro coaches will appreciate, he projects as a backup and special teamer who could be more with NFL coaching. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I want to wait. Where did it go? I want it back. Let's see.
That's a bad. Oh, that's not him.
Does have 22 career pass deflections, but that's over 4 years. 2017, originally signed with Kansas State, so he did not play the 2017 season. Originally signed with Kansas State, then went to Northwestern Oklahoma A&M, and then was with Houston for the next 4 years. This dude has been in college for as long as I was in college, and then still stayed in college. I graduated college in 2020, and I started college in 2016.
Grant Dubose from Charlotte goes.
Grant DuBose, this Senior Bowl kid.
Yeah.
Really
6'2".
tall guy from Charlotte. I watched him walk out of the tunnel and not give an autograph to a bunch of weird old adults that were having kids try and get their attention for autographs.
He has 300. I'm tweeting this out. I'm tweeting out that Javarius Owens has 361 snaps of special teams experience. .361 career special teams snaps. Successful draft pick. Tweet.
All right, so I guess we can
Look at him
finish.
tweet.
Oh, wow, there's only 3 picks left in the draft.
Yeah. So,
This is-
Mr. Irrelevant. Remember, I got to repeat this name 20 million times to myself so I can remember.
Remember when you thought that this was going to go past 7? No problem. Alex
It is-
Forsythe.
Well, Alex
Well, now
Forsythe
we-
finally went.
We need to stay on until 7th.
Yeah,
7, that's the thing.
No,
I think, the Mr. Irrelevant takes a little time.
Oh, yeah, that's true. This is where I had Alex Forsythe, by the way. Borderline undrafted.
The third pick before the end of the
well,
draft.
the
Yeah, I don't
borderline
believe you.
undrafted. He was my lowest rated center.
I'm being a child.
Whoa.
Oh, did I got the last name wrong on the fucking draft class tweet? No, I didn't. Javarius Houston. Fuck. I can't believe I fucked that up. Oh, my God.
Oh no, your life is done.
I totally fucked that
Oh,
up, man. How do
no.
I fuck that up?
Oh no,
Man,
that's
I made
it.
way worse
You're
mistakes
done.
in my
Fired.
tweets.
But, yeah, but that's a tweet every year that does fucking numbers, and I just fucked it up.
Oh, that was a nice forced fumble he just had there. Shitty tackle attempt, but he went after the ball.
When the morning shines.
Oh my god.
I'm doing my UDFA want list.
Oh, look, there's Julian.
Yo.
All right, let me tweet at Giants Wire to.
There's Julian getting kicked out of MetLife Stadium a couple months ago.
All right, so be on the lookout for UDFA.
Yeah, this is around the time it starts.
If you see anyone Giants signs UDFA.
Yeah, this is it. They start rolling in even when the draft is still going on. So technically, when
So-
it's on air.
Are we done with? Are we going to sign off with Bleacher Report?
I just texted them right now, and we'll see what they say.
So I'm watching SMU and Houston broadcast. Dude, oh my God. SMU and Houston broadcast film for Javarius Owens.
Did Rasheed Rice make an insane catch?
Well,
Bears on the clock.
I don't know if it's Rasheed Rice that he stripped, but he stripped somebody going for a tackle attempt.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, interception. Let's go. Dope.
All right,
Dopest
Bleacher
dope you ever
Report.
smoked.
Thank you. The 2 weeks during the playoffs was extremely fun. Bleacher Report always takes care of us, and we always love working with Bleacher Report. So thank you so much. What camera? I'm looking at that camera. That camera right there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bleacher Report. All of you are the best. Appreciate working with everybody from tech behind the scenes, and also the chat. I mean, I know Jesse. Especially I want to check the chat one more time. But Jesse, I mean, I know there's
Appreciate you
been Shane Dable. I know that was a user that was floating around. So there have been people that I've seen in the chat basically for 3 days straight on Bleacher Report as well. So thank you, Bleacher Report. That's a Giants draft. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you around.
See you, Bleacher Report.
Bye, guys.
All right, Bears are on the clock. 2 more picks. So we're going to get to 7 naturally.
We'll get to 7 naturally.
Kendall Williamson from Stanford.
Peter S. on YouTube. Favorite Giants pick of the draft? I mean, for me, it's John Michael Schmitz.
Yeah, there's not even a doubt.
Yeah,
Like,
you know what?
Don't have to think about it.
I think that's the most important pick of the draft, but I think my favorite might be Deontay Banks. I think that in a couple of years, I'm going to be like
My favorite's John Michaels.
really happy about Tay.
Yeah.
And then Jayla Hyatt would be my second.
Yeah. Yeah, I certainly hope so. Obviously, you want your first round pick to work out. Corner just, it scares you a little bit.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
But I mean, and he has the athleticism. His trump card is his athleticism, his long speed, and you
So
hope that
Decker
can
gang.
show up in the NFL.
Tim
For sure.
Decker's in here. Appreciate you, man. Miss you guys. Miss your whole family.
Remember, there was one year where there were like
was-
17 Deckers.
That was last year. It was Tim and his family.
Oh my God.
Ryan Fowler. Okay, so I got to put tweet notifications on for Ryan Fowler. The thing is,
So this is it. This is Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh,
Senor
Rams, who did the Bears
Irrelevante.
take?
Pick us in. Well, we don't know yet. They're probably going to do a whole thing.
Jarrett.
I'm putting notifications on for Ryan Fowler.
Jason Adamiola is going to be a UDFA. I want. How about that? Jason Adamiola. I'm going to find a picture of Jason. I'm going to find a video that I've tweeted out of. Renato's also. I also sent Renato Rodriguez a what do you call it? A video of Jason Adamiola that I think I DM myself. I don't
The
want
Bears
to.
went Kendall Williamson safety.
I don't want to be on my.
Idle service. We got to fix this quick because you. With the remote.
Jeff,
Come on,
Jeff,
someone
Jeff.
grab the remote.
Jeff.
I like how
This is like the biggest moment of the
it's
draft for us.
super important that we don't learn how to fix this, but that we
Should've-
get Jeff.
Thank you,
in here.
Jeff. Appreciate it.
Just total turtle on the back, just like helplessness.
All right, Mr. Irrelevant.
There's a video
Last
of-
3 years: Tay Crowder, Grant Stewart.
There's a video of me rolling on this floor back here a couple weeks ago.
I know who I want.
History
to
shows
take
that this
me
guy will
home.
lead you to the NFC Championship.
Yeah.
There you go. It's the irrelevant
There,
family.
there is.
What is this family exactly?
They just have it's like a island or resort. They do I don't know. They just sponsor it. I don't know
okay.
how.
Because I see this lady like every year. They gotta lower.
Yeah,
that,
they
gotta lower that
this
microphone.
family like owns it.
She can just grab it herself.
All right, so
It's just right
CEO
there.
of Irrelevant Week. It's so fucked up but funny.
One company that
People that
like,
bitch
this is
about
what
it
they
can
do.
go fuck themselves. The Rams selection.
Mike Hunt.
Excuse me.
Please, God, someone be named Mike Hunt in their life. The Rams are selecting Mr. Irrelevant.
Dude, Andre Carter's gonna go undrafted.
We'll see. We'll see.
Eli Ricks is undrafted. Somebody just said too. Yeah, that's pretty wild. The Revolution.
Emil Ekiyor to the Colts.
Oh, okay.
So it's already done. That already happened.
Yeah. Deshaun Johnson Toledo. Deshaun Johnson. Desjuan Johnson Toledo. Here's the thing is I didn't watch any of this guy, so it's gonna be hard to remember. I want that burned into my brain. Desjuan Johnson.
Is it there?
Is
Is
it
it burn
burned?
there?
Desjuan Johnson. That's a funny name.
Is it branded?
It's like Des Bryant and my friend Juan. Desjuan Johnson.
Yeah.
Olong Johnson.
Mhm.
Desjuan Johnson. Desjuan. All right. All right, so we hit. All right, it's 6:59, so we're at 7 hours. Thank you to everyone but the production team.
Thanks, Jeff, for touching the button on the
No,
remote.
don't end it. Okay. Oh, Twitter handles in the ads. How about
We're
that?
actually 7 minutes away
Aw.
from reaching 7 hours on the stream. I think we have to hit 7 hours.
Did we? We didn't start at noon exactly.
No, we didn't.
Okay, then we can still do the thank yous. So we're gonna go for another 7 minutes.
They're really mad in there that we just said that.
Well, we can thank them now while we get it. We get that useless stuff over with, and then we can finish it the way we want.
Sure.
No, but seriously, thank you to Jeff and Andrew.
Jeff, Andrew, Hoodie Glaber, Matt. Ronnie was here yesterday. Audio Jack has been here on Thursday and then also today. So thank you to all the behind the scenes people. Mike, Tech Man Mike for setting everything up. He communicated with some Bleacher Report too. He kind of helped set up this space a little bit. Robert Schmitz for joining us for the first 2 days. And then, of course, this is what we're going to do now. We are going to pin the Football Grumps YouTube channel. I'm going to pin the Just Giants podcast and their
Make
YouTube
sure to
page.
subscribe to the podcast. So the pin comment right now, do that.
I don't care about subscribing to the podcast. Subscribe to YouTube.
No,
Bang.
we want people to subscribe to our podcast. Those
Bang.
are the most consistent listeners. So
Giants podcast. Boom. That is where you can find Football Grump. I am going
Thank
to
you.
replace pin comment.
That
Bang,
that
bang,
is
boom.
my face. That is no longer my hoodie. Just install that hoodie.
Oh, wow.
Gone.
There's
There's
the hoodie.
That's the last known photo of me in that hoodie.
Jeff took that picture of you. Fun fact.
He did.
No, but with Football Grump, you really do. We don't work with.
Desjuan Johnson.
We don't really work with a lot of like other Giants people like consistently like this. We'll interview people and stuff like that, but we don't work with other Giants people consistently. And you do a fantastic job, a fabulous job every time we have you on. And then there's not even a lot of Giants stuff that I don't listen to any Giants stuff outside of what you and the Cranky Fan do. So I appreciate you for always being here. We owe you. We will always owe you for what you do for us. Absolutely.
Not at all. You guys are great. I will come here in a heartbeat anytime that I can and do whatever you guys want to do. Because I could talk about this stuff all the time. You guys are super smart. You pick my brain. You challenge me as well. I would probably not have raised my game had it not been for you guys. 100% through all the support you guys have given me. So I truly appreciate it. And anybody who does follow me from this, I promise to continue giving my 100% effort towards this stuff.
Devin, you do stuff with this year-round Senior Bowl.
I do.
Regular stuff. So you'll be back on the pod in like a month and a half we do a way too early draft preview. So Grunt will be joining us for that.
Yep.
Lovely.
So that's exciting. Yeah, thank you to all the listeners. Really do appreciate you, even though we can't see the chat right now because
Jeff went back in. That's it.
You don't
We're done
need
now.
to come in here. You don't need to come in here. There's 4 minutes left. No, but and everybody being here, I think this was a really big success. I think I was even saying this last night. It was Robert, Bobby, myself, and Julian. We were all kind of like having a conversation between the playoff streams that we did, especially at Mr. Purple. That opened up people's eyes at John Boy Media as to being like, well, this is a certain type of thing that we should tap into. And then even the same thing with this draft stream, and seeing that almost 3,000 people were in night one of the NFL draft. Like, that's what we peaked at. And then last year we peaked at like 1.5K. So yeah, I don't care if there's a fucking minion dancing next to me. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, because this is like really cool. This is really cool that we have the community that we got, and even the stuff that we do, and we are pretty self-sufficient in doing it. The stuff that we do has opened our entire company's eyes, which is pretty fucking awesome in my opinion. So when is the draft recap pod?
Monday morning. Subscribe to Talking Giants. Subscribe on YouTube and then the podcast apps. We'll have it out Monday, recapping all 7 picks, talking about some of the things that went down within the draft. So appreciate you guys. We got to go
even
for
after
another,
that,
we gotta go for another 3 minutes.
And then
so.
even after that, there's 2 minutes left. We have 2 minutes left of the stream.
I'll have a draft film breakdown out on Eric Gray in the morning, and then I'll probably do Jordan Riley for the afternoon. And then we'll have another. I'll probably get the safety out, and then the corner for Trey Hawkins from Old Dominion. I'll probably do him last, because right now I don't have all 22, so I'll just do broadcast, and it's Old Dominion. So
right on. But and then even we will do a UDFA recap as well.
Yeah, and a UDFA recap. We'll be covering all that. So make sure you follow everything.
We will not be on Patreon tonight. If you also want to,
probably tomorrow around 7 or 8.
Yeah, if you also want to. Patreon.com/TalkingGiants. If you want $2 a month plus some other tiers, you can watch the shows and hang out with us while we do them live. We don't broadcast. Like 98% of our shows are not broadcasted live, so we record them via Patreon. And you can hang out with us then. So that's what we do there. So.
Do we know if there's like a confirmed fan fest this year? Do we think that there's a fan fest?
I think that there will be
2 years in a row. So
I think that there will be.
So I'll say this: I went to the Mr. Purple thing completely not to do work with you guys. I did jump up when you asked me to like talk about the game at one point and like halftime or something, but I went just to hang out and to have a good time. So if anybody who's like a regular listener has never hung out with you guys or gone to any of your events, you guys should. I went purely as a fan, purely to have fun, and it was an absolute blast. And everything that you guys do, even down to just in the tailgates, the regular tailgates that you do, it's always fun. It's a really lighthearted, fun atmosphere. Everybody gets along and just hangs out. Mm-hmm. Everyone's very intelligent. There's very intelligent conversations happening at that tailgate and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. So if there is a big fan fest thing this year, if you're not, it's the middle of the summer. If you're around and not doing anything, I highly recommend you guys go. Yeah. These guys do a lot of work, and it comes out a lot of fun every year.
I want to get people at Giants games.
Really.
There's a lot of Giants fans, and obviously there's a lot of Giants fans, and I understand that there's an expense to it. And I get it. I really do. But if you have the means and if you have the time, go. And even if the worry is that I don't really have many people to hang out with or go. I mean, my goal is for our L16 tailgates. I want to expand it. I want to do more, and I want to grow that this year. That's like one of my number one priorities this summer. Is now it's like, okay, after we talk about these UDFAs, I'm diving into how am I going to make September and these tailgates. How am I going to make that a destination to come to? So I am really, really excited for that. I want to meet more people, more people that are in this chat that maybe, I don't know if I want to go to Giants games. I want our L16 experience to be the main reason why people come to Giants games. So,
and the Candlewick Diner,
Yeah, that at the end. Well, that can't handle much more people.
Well, no, I mean, like the Candlewick Diner comes in like caters and stuff like that. It's a big deal. It's a lot of fun, and you shouldn't be scared about a big crowd because everybody is so nice and welcoming.
Yeah,
so.
And we're all Giants fans.
Yeah.
All right, well, appreciate everybody. Made this a successful draft season. Obviously, for a lot of it's just getting started. We appreciate you guys. We'll check out the film breakdowns. Check out everything. Talking Giants versus the world. Let's go Big Blue.
Let's go Devils.
No UDFAs I've seen so far.
Warm ears.